Hey everybody, good morning. Jeremy, Andy A. We'll see if Kenneth pops up. See if unless he slept all day.
Yeah, I was trying to message him and he never got back to me.
Yeah, he's had a long week. What's up, Jeremy? You're still in here.
My phone said there's 4 people in chat, but I have a feeling 2 of them are me. One on my phone, one on my TV.
I think one was me.
I'm looking at Messenger right now to see when Kenneth was on last. Shit, almost an hour ago.
Andy A's in here.
Well, if I'm 2 people in chat and you're one, that means Andy's the only one in here right now.
Yeah. Well, we got what? You said John's still alive?
Yeah.
What's up, Andy A?
I'm going to get you shared out here.
Tim Molino.
What's up, Tim?
Well, boy. So how's everybody's Saturday been?
Well, mine was good. Like I was telling you, I was working on a camper today
Right.
and taking a quad for a ride. So you get sick of working on a camper, then you go for a ride in a quad.
You still got a lot of snow on the ground?
Not zero, no snow at all.
Really?
Yeah, all gone. Yep.
Yeah, same here. Everything's gone. Hopefully it stays like that.
But no, tomorrow it's supposed to rain all day, so we'll see.
Oh, wow. I know next week, I know down in Madison, where Mendoza's at, it's supposed to be in the 40s and 50s. Hopefully it stays like that so it stays stable.
What's Mendota? Like a lake, or is it a lake?
It's a lake with monster channel cat.
Is it like a reservoir or with a dam? And
It's actual lake.
oh, okay. Monster channels, huh?
Yeah. They suppose I've never fished it. I've done research and heard about it.
Well, what are we talking? Like 20 pound channel cats or what?
30-pound.
Yeah, that's monster.
Yeah. You got 30-pound channel cats, they say. And there's a few spots I've been looking at. It's supposed to be real good from the bank in early April, so we shall see if next weekend produces.
My best channel cat was 17. I could just imagine something almost twice the size.
Yeah.
Tell me about it. My personal best channel is 18.
Yeah, you know how they fight.
Yeah. I've had that PB since I was like 11 or 12 years old.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, my biggest channel was I caught last summer. That was 16 pounds, so.
Funny thing is, mine was caught out of a farm pond.
Wow.
See, I grew up fishing bullheads because I grew up next to a lake. The lake was known for bass and for muskie. But I would fish for bullheads out of that lake. Pretty big bullheads. I mean, we're talking bullheads at 18 to 20 inches long. I mean, they were big for a bullhead.
Yeah.
But then when I think I turned like 23, and we went to the river, and that's when I caught my first channel cat, and that happened to be the 17-pound channel cat. So that got me hooked on the river, and I've been going back ever since.
Wow.
Yeah, hopefully this year, man, I hook into my first land my first flathead. I think I hooked into a couple last year, just couldn't get them in on Fox River.
Yeah, flatheads. I've been doing them since like 2016 was when I caught my first flathead. So my best flathead's 38 pound, but I've seen a lot bigger. I've seen them 50 pounds at the tournament. So we'll see.
Well, Andy area 7-pound channel is not a bad channel.
No. And once
Well,
we start
man,
getting double digits, man, for channel cat, that's when it starts getting really fun.
Yep.
Yeah, because even the big tournaments that I go to, I mean the average channel cat at the tournament is 7 or 8 pounds. You know,
Yeah.
I mean if it's a 5 bag, 5 channel cat bag, you got 5 8-pounders. I mean you probably could be in money.
Oh,
Yeah.
So that's the way it is around here. Our average channel caught around here is about 6 pounds. But
Man,
when I fish out of the river and I get into them, I'll
mm-hmm.
catch out of the river 10 and 12 pounds all day long. I've got lakes that I can go to. I can get 15 and 18 pounders all day long.
Yeah, like we fish the Fox River a lot up here. Same river Mark fishes, but his is in Illinois, of course. His part is in Illinois. We average about anywhere from 6 to 8 pounds for a channel. So going to Mendota, man, next weekend that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
See, I live right by the river. It's 5 miles down the road, and right here by my house,
Jeremy?
it's mainly channel cats. The channel cats here say are 26 inches long to 30 inches long. That's like the size of them. And a 26-inch long channel cat here is say 7 pounds, 6 pounds. A 30-inch long channel cat here, you get like 11 pounds.
Yeah.
So, I mean that's
like the one I caught last summer. The biggest one I caught that I landed was 33 inches long. He was 16. So
yeah. What up,
that's
Jeremy?
That's just the river right here in Sheboygan, man. The Sheboygan River, where I was fishing Friday.
yeah.
But I seen one. Well, I hooked into one and went to net, and my main line broke. But he was bigger than 33 inches because I actually had him right up against the bank. Went to net him, and about 3 foot above my dang barrel swivel, my main line snapped. Yeah, he was bigger than 33 inches. Had to have been about a 40-inch channel.
Yeah, that sounds about right, because I know that 18-pounder I got, we didn't put a length on it, but we laid it on the tailgate of my mom's Ford Ranger pickup. And it took up, you figure a Ranger pickup, the tailgate's like 4 foot wide, give or take. And it was 3/4 of it, so you're still looking at almost right around 36 inches in length.
Hey,
Yeah,
Brandon.
36. Because I know that one I caught was like 34 and a half. And that was 17.
Yeah. That's what I said. It'd be right around 36 inches somewhere.
Yeah. So next weekend, man, it'll be fun.
What's up, Brandon?
Hook into a nice 20+ pounder.
Yeah, I was looking at the weather and the river level and everything for next weekend. And here, it seems like the river's going to be going down, so I'll be on a down.
Yeah.
Because right now our river's a little bit high. So by next weekend, it should be perfect. I'm hoping anyhow.
Well, we got potential for 3 days of rain this next week, and I'm hoping it brings our waters up and weather stays warm enough it warms our water up.
Yeah.
Yeah, our water took a nosedive. It got real cold again. It's down to 38 right now.
Yeah, last I checked, ours was at 42 on our river.
Wow.
Yeah, ours was all the way up to, I think, 48. So it went down 10 degrees in the last week.
48-degree water temp with decent temperatures, air temperatures, I'd be out fishing. But not until then.
See, the section or the areas I plan on targeting Saturday in Mendota, man. One section is, I think the deepest it gets is 3 foot. So, with it being in the 40s and 50s next week down there, hopefully that warms the water up where all the big channel cats come in like they usually do. At 3 foot of water, it shouldn't take much to warm up.
That's what you're going to target, 3 foot of water?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be sitting. I'll be where I go. I'll be sitting like in 18 foot of water.
Yeah, the first section I want to hit, the first area, it's called 3 foot bay. That's because that whole area is just 3 foot. So the guy I've been talking to, that I talked to, he said that area usually around early April, the big channels start coming up in there for spawning and stuff. So if it stays like it has in the past, Saturday should be a good day in that area.
Yeah.
So you not only get size, you'll get numbers too. So I hope, that's what I'm hoping for. Just get lucky and they're in there.
Now you're doing Abbott's tournament too, aren't you?
Yep.
Are you going back to Mendota for that one, or are you staying up home?
Now that'll be that's next Saturday, so that's where I'll be down in Mendota.
I gotcha.
You are going to be at Mendota Saturday.
Yep.
Oh boy. Well, I'm fishing Sunday, so I won't be fishing against you. At least not that day. I didn't even see who's fishing because he it switched around a little bit.
Yeah. I know Brad's still in it, I believe. Last I heard.
I'm not sure what day he's fishing.
He's fishing Sunday. If he's still in it, he's fishing Sunday.
Oh, he should be easy for me to beat. I hope.
Yeah, see, I don't know who all stayed in because he's got Uncle Lou down for fishing Sunday, and I know Uncle Lou backed out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw his name is still up, so I didn't know if he's going to fish it or not.
Nah, he dropped out of it. All right, Andy.
But he don't have Saturday's contestants up. Only Sundays.
I seen I don't know what happened to that one. I seen he had it up for a little while.
It was on his community page.
Well, that's what I'm looking at right now. He's got the rules to it, and he's got Sunday's competitors.
Yeah, they keep scrolling down, and it was like another 5 or 6 posts below the rules. He had a Saturday posted.
I know Sharina's, I think she's fishing Saturday.
Oh, wait a minute. There we are. Saturday says Alicia, Lance, John Oyler, Snake River, Fishing Local 336 Rico, Don R, Hogleg, and Small Town.
Yeah. That's
And then
why earlier I was in John Oilers. I was messing with him in Small Town.
Yeah. And he's got Sunday, he's got Sharina, Central Valley, Rustic, Brad, J Dog and Tara, Uncle Lou, which is out, JBT, and Susquehanna. So
Yeah, if I go, if I'm lucky and I do win the Saturday one, I'll be back in Mendota the week after that.
Did you see the rules for that, Mike? I didn't even really read the rules or nothing. I guess it's just how many you catch, right? They gotta be.
hang on, let me go back to it because he did have those posted.
Yeah, I think they gotta weigh more than 2 pounds and
Yeah.
numbers. So 2 pounds, what would that convert to? Like they gotta be 18 inches long, I guess.
There's one.
Let's see. No pay lakes, no hatcheries, no private ponds. 2 rod limit. Keep it friendly. List of baits: chicken breast. I can't see that. Chicken liver, night crawler, Walmart blood bait, live or frozen.
Yeah, he said you could use cut bait.
Yeah.
I think the only thing he said was not to use bacon.
Yeah.
All fish must be caught on live to be counted. All channel cat must be weighed and be over 2 pounds to be counted. This is a numbers tournament. The tournament starts at 8 a.m. Central Time and will end at 2 p.m. Central Time. This is a bragging rights tournament. The winner Saturday and Sunday will go to the next Sunday to face off to see who the winner is.
Yep.
Yeah, so 2 rods.
Yep.
It's a 2 rod limit.
Yeah, 2 rods. I'll bring a third one as a spare in case I break a rod.
Yeah.
See, I can use 3 rods here with the license that I got.
So,
yeah, same
if
here.
I'd have been in it, I'd still take 3 rods because I'd be using one for a bait rod.
Yeah. I'll take I'm taking 6.
Well, technically, I would have at least 5 with me, but
yeah,
I would still be using 3 because I would be bait fishing too.
Hey, Johnny Small Pepper.
How you doing, Johnny Small Pepper?
What's up, Johnny?
Huh?
Yep. I'll be taking all the Uncle Lou rods, man.
Yeah, I
gotta remember. I got a habit of forgetting my net, man. I gotta remember the net.
See, that's why I like using the boat because I just keep everything in the boat. That way I don't forget it.
Yeah.
Doubles as my storage.
So I just got a message from Melissa. Said they'll be in a few minutes to send Hogleg the link in his email. So apparently he didn't get it or something. So I'll just send it to him.
All right.
So what rods are you going to use, Lance? You're going to just use the 2 Uncle Lou rods?
Yeah, 2 Uncle Lou rods and...
Are those bait casting rods?
Huh?
What are those bait casters? Bait casting rods?
Yeah, 3 of them are. My medium and my medium lights are bait casters. And I'll just bring my 2 medium heavies for backup.
Yeah, see, I usually fish with spinning reels for everything, but my Uncle Lou rod is a bait casting rod, so
Yeah. I'm going to use, just so you get a better, I mean, really the medium heavies, man, you'll see a takedown with them too, but I'll just use those, my 2 spinners as backup. And I'm going to use my 3 bait casters, my 2 medium lights and my medium.
yeah, I'll take my Uncle Lou's rod and I'll take my Mad Cat rod I got, and then I'll take a spinning rod as a backup, I guess.
And then Friday, the Friday before, after I get off of work, because it gets darker later, we'll plan on going to try and catch some. I gotta get Audra to get in touch with her cousin, maybe go to their pond and catch some bluegill and pumpkin seed.
What up, Hogleg?
Hey, man. I'm tired.
Yeah, I heard you was outside all day messing with your boat.
Yeah, I was out there messing with that boat. Trying to get a little more done to it.
Did you work on your truck more? You fight spiders?
That's another subject. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Johnny Small Pepper and Andy A. I mean, Brandon's outdoor. Jeremy Turner, Cats, Tim Molina. Oh, where?
There's Melissa.
Hey, Melissa.
Yeah, I got find out who my Joey's gonna be. And we're gonna go out one day this week and try to find some sweet spots, and if I got service in them spots.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the hard part, getting service where you can catch fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Doggone.
So how close did you get with your boat, Ho? How much did you get done?
Oh, I've almost got it done. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna test fire it tomorrow for the first time this season. Then we'll go from there.
You get your holes drilled and your thing mounted?
Yeah. I got that taken care of. I got to put the rod holders on it though, and I got my. It's pretty neat. I was just going to use a piece of 2-inch PVC pipe to hold my phone up, so I can use it for the camera. You know.
Yeah.
What's up, Chad?
But I got I got my boat parked under one of them tarp covers, carport thing, and I couldn't, with my boat sitting on a trailer, it was all the way up to the top. It's 6 foot, It was all the way up to the top, just about. And I got thinking about it, and you know, one of those electric pole saws.
Yeah, hole saw. Yeah.
No,
You
Bull Bear. I think he fishes Sunday. You fish Sunday, don't you, Hog Leg?
No, Saturday.
Oh, you fish Saturday?
Yeah.
Well, we'll still be buddies after I
Yeah.
beat you.
He don't care. Hogleg don't care about your Mendota either.
No,
No,
you don't.
no, I don't. I sure don't.
Mendota don't scare him.
Has your waters leveled out yet? Gone down any?
Yeah, I think so. What I have last week, but that don't say nothing for this week. So I fish where I'm going to be fishing is right below Albany, and Georgia Power has a big dam up there in
Oh,
Albany, and they raise and lower the river all the time. But if it ain't, I can just go somewhere else. Right. I got
You have a cell phone mount for your phone? You were talking about it?
Yeah, I was. That's what I was going to. You know them electric pole saws.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? The ones you extend and they go out about 10 foot.
Yeah.
The electric ones. I had one that I busted the bracket off the saw, and I kept the pole, extendable pole, and it's a 2-piece pole, and so I decided against that 2-inch PVC, and I'm gonna mount my phone to the top of that pole, and it be able to extend it up and down.
Yeah,
That's
I
what-
tried using 1.5 inch PVC, and what it did was the whole time you were sitting there, it would shake back and forth.
Yeah.
It wouldn't stay still.
Yeah, that's what got me to thinking about the 2-inch. That, and other than the fact that I couldn't get it in and out of my tarp, my carport.
So what I did
Yeah,
now is
they're still fishing.
I actually bought a cell phone mount, and I got a RAM mount, and I put it right on where the steering wheel is, on the console. I mount it right on top of the console. And this thing here is only 2 rods, so you'd be able to keep 2 rods in frame.
Yeah, well, I want to go about 6 to 7 foot up to get them all the rods in the frame. But even though this is just a 2-rod thing, I'm preparing for the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm getting ready to bust it off again tomorrow and get all that checked out. And if all that checks out, I'm gonna give him a call, Joey a call Monday or Tuesday, and set up a date. Preferably Monday because it's supposed to rain here Tuesday. And
In the front of my boat, it's set up for a trolling motor and it's set up for a seat because it's like a bass boat. So in the future, what I'm going to do is move my phone and put it on that seat post in the front of the boat.
right.
To record, from the front.
Right. I've decided, I got a foot control trolling motor on my.
Yeah, that's what I got.
I'm gonna take that thing off because it's in the way, and until I get a remote control trolling motor, I'm just gonna do it out of the motor.
I'll tell you a secret about that trolling motor, though. If you put it down in the front and you lock it to go straight ahead and put it, the speed you want,
Right.
you could steer your big motor, and that'll turn your boat. Your big motor in the back will turn your boat.
Right.
That's why I troll mine.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I go all around the lake with it that way.
Why am I running? Why am I gonna run? And it's already clean.
I think she was talking about you fishing against Lance being at Mendota.
I know a little secret about Mendota that
Oh yeah.
Lance don't know. Obviously.
Hogleg must have the phone number to the main catfish club down there and told them all not to bite.
That's right.
Boy, that would suck though. 2.5 hours and not catch nothing.
Hey, I went like 6 or 7 lives straight at like 7 to 8 hours a piece with the skunk.
How you doing, Steve Loke?
What's up, Steve Loke?
Hello, Steve. That's another reason why I like being called Hog Leg.
Yeah, there's getting to be about as many Steves as there are Mikes in this area.
Yeah.
But I like his name. He got the coolest name around.
I think us Mikes still have you outnumbered, though.
Well, that's up for debate,
My brother's name is Steve, and my son's name is Mike.
Man.
Actually, my name is Steven. Steven. Steven.
Yeah, it's the same as my brother.
But Steve for short.
My younger uncle's name is Steven.
Melissa said she calls him Hogleg even when it's not on in here.
Yeah, she does.
Oh boy.
I have to admit, Hogleg is kind of a catchy name. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know he's one of the few that I always call him Hogleg instead of Steve.
Thank you.
I keep looking at his sticker board, wondering when he's going to put my sticker up.
I got it somewhere here on this messy dish.
Yeah, yesterday I got in a blue line sticker. I got a couple of those in.
Yeah, I got to get a board, a poster board or something to put them all on.
The first ones I got when I first got into the community, they're on one of my fishing buckets. And the rest right now, they're just sitting in the desk drawer right here.
I think I'm going to do like Hogleg, though, and put the tape on the back of them and not actually stick them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Melissa said, "Yeah, Hogleg, get a sticker up. You're slacking, old man."
Well, once I get,
I know I've been watching the board for a week now, thinking, "Where's my sticker?"
anticipation. I got this sticker to put up. I got this sticker. put up. Catfish fever.
I think the last 3 stickers I got in were Candace, Pork Chops, and Steve Adams.
I got this sticker to put up. Blue line.
Yeah. They got some nice looking stickers.
Oh.
Nice, Steve Lote.
Blue line sent me another little sticker.
I bet that gets confusing at Christmas time.
And then I got my mentors.
Yeah.
There you go.
And that's
Yeah, I got like 2 of those Muddy River ones.
That's a nice sticker too.
yeah, it is.
Yeah, I ordered my Muddy River rods, and I ordered a Muddy River hat at the same time. He shipped them separately, put a sticker in each one.
Wow.
We'll
What,
get
you say you got the rod, Mike?
we'll get this, Mike. Melissa just called and asked him.
And
So technically, that's Melissa's sticker, huh?
you're right.
No, she's already got one.
Because that's funny. I called him up and asked him about sending rods to somebody too that I was going to pay for. He told me not to worry about it. He'd take care of it.
Well, I guarantee you, I got a sticker ain't nobody else got.
Yeah, we know you got Timbalinas.
Yep. And the other day, he told me that it's a one of a kind. So I'm proud to have that one shoe fishing.
Yeah, old Susquehanna there, he sent me a message, I don't know, about a week ago. Said, hey, you ever going to send me your address so I can get you the sticker sent out? I said, sure, I forgot. Send it to him. I still ain't got his sticker.
Yeah, I didn't get down to the post office yet. But I will be getting down to the post office sometime this week. But I'll tell you what I did do. I was messing around.
Melissa.
I was messing around my YouTube channel because I finally brought my laptop out and dusted it off. I think I sent it to Lance anyhow, but I opened up a merch store.
Yeah.
So if you go on my about, it'll say merch, and you click on it, and I got everything on it.
You know, it's funny. Merch isn't
That is
anywhere
a bunch
near
of
as popular.
Stevens. Doggone.
Merch isn't anywhere near as popular as just getting stickers are.
Yeah.
No.
But they actually have stickers and merch.
Yeah, but the difference is that everybody knows that when you go to your merch sites to get stickers, they're like $3 to $5 a sticker.
Yeah, it's $3, $2.99.
Yeah. Where when people order them and have them sitting at their house, they usually just send them out for free, do them giveaways or whatever.
And you can't blame them because, that's what they cost.
Hey, JVT.
Yep.
Get them made and get them mailed to buy the stickers, to mail them off, and the envelopes, and all
What's
that.
up, Jarrell?
Yeah, then I got those 4-inch stickers, and they don't fit in an envelope.
Yeah, so you had to buy special envelopes.
Yeah, I was using greeting cards like get well cards and birthday cards and send them out. And
Yeah, I know. I opened mine up and it was a card. I was like, what?
What card did I send you?
I can't remember. I got it here somewhere.
I think it was a get well card. I don't know.
I think so.
You sent me mine and a happy birthday card.
Oh, yours is a birthday card?
Mine was a birthday card.
Yep.
It says, wishing you a day filled with happiness and a year filled with joy. Thank you for the birthday card.
Well, it'll be right one day this year.
That's right, July 6th. But you know they make envelopes that size that you can buy, don't you?
Yeah, I went ahead and bought them when I was at the dollar store. First, I was looking for like Christmas cards that were out of date, but they didn't have any.
Oh, I got a thank you card.
Oh, okay.
Your kindness is greatly appreciated.
It works. It kept the sticker from being bent.
Hey, yeah,
There you go.
exactly.
Just like a ladder rack will work for a rod rack. Got to think outside the box.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, I can't even sit here and say I feel left out because Stan didn't send me a card because I got a Christmas card from Alicia Barnett.
Is that how you got your sticker?
No, I actually don't have one of her stickers yet.
Huh. And she got stickers?
I don't know. I would have to message her and ask her. I think last I knew she was going to try to wait till she figured out a proper channel name.
I know that's what the old Canadian fisherman, he went crazy over that.
Yeah, I don't think she'll be using that sticker.
No. And it's hard to believe that he got all bent out of shape just because she asked him to move one thing to the other side.
JBT, if you go get that link and send it to me, I'll post it in chat for you.
Oh.
Because I didn't even know JBT had a.
Who we got up here? Oh, boy. What's up, man?
What's up,
there
baby?
he is.
You woke from the dead, huh?
Yeah, finally woke up, got my mess together. I had to go change the batteries in my air bubble on my bait tank. Make sure my little girls and my little boys is all right there. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I sent you like 2 or 3 messages today.
Yeah, I seen you did. I hadn't had a chance to respond back to you. You kept telling me to wake up, and I didn't want to.
I'll be honest. Today was the quietest my phone has ever been.
Man, I got some good sleep this evening.
Well, the reason why I was messaging you is because I was watching John. What's his name? John Parker.
Yeah.
I was watching his live, and they were mentioning you, and he was mentioning about going fishing tomorrow, and I was trying to get you to go down the live so that you could go with him if you wanted to,
Yeah, I got his phone number, and I know what cabin he's staying in, and I'm gonna try to hook up with him tomorrow. Did he say what time he's going fishing?
No, he didn't say.
I'll call him in the morning. I'll give him time to wake up and get some eggs and bacon, and I'll call him.
Lance, are you able to make JBT a mod at this time, or are you not able to switch over to YouTube?
No, I can't switch over. I'll make him one. I thought he was one.
No, he's not.
Because I know I went in after the live last time he was in there.
Yeah, I think he was going to post his link to his shirt or to his merch or whatever, but
yeah, I'll make him a mod for sure after we get off.
Hey, Melissa, Steve Loke, Andy, what's up? How y'all doing? Anybody else that spoke to me and I missed you? I'm sorry. How you doing? I see JBT in there. How you doing, bro? Good to see y'all.
I'll be right back, fellas. I'm gonna go get me a cup of coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out and use the restroom real quick too.
Yeah, I got to run a pot of coffee yet. I ain't never done that. I said, I better get on now before the dead burn thing's over with. I stayed there a little bit longer, changing my batteries. What's up, JTC? How you doing, brother?
You come in and they all left.
Huh?
I said, you come in and they all left. They took a break.
Yeah, I don't run them all off. I told you I'm good at that, but you won't listen to me. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go fishing with John, Steve Luck tomorrow. I know Art was down there today, and I was supposed to go today, man, but Art texted me this morning on Messenger and said, "Man, we'll meet up in Clarksville at the CVS and we'll go together." I said, "Man, I ain't gonna be able to make it." He said, "What's wrong?" I said, "Man, I've been up for like 2 days and ain't had no sleep. I was seeing 3 of everything. I couldn't make it no more." I said, "Man, I got to rest." I said, "Maybe we can go again before he goes back. I'd love to meet him." He said, "Man, sorry, can't make it." I said, "Well, I know I can't. I'll be lucky if I can drive to Clarksville." Man, the way the shape I'm in, I'm drained. So I come in here and I went straight to the bed, man. I don't even remember hitting the pillow, to tell you the truth. I know I started laying over, and the next thing I know, I woke up with my mask on. And I see what Susquehanna and texted me a couple times. I said, "No, man." I said, "I hope you know I'm sleepy." He said, "Hey, wake up, Sleepy. Wake up." He was right, too. I was 8, man. But we got us a good night's rest. Man, I woke up about midnight, a little better, a little after. So. And I talked with Art since I woke up, too. He's getting ready to go to bed. He texted me. He said he give me his where he's at and the address. And I got his phone number. He said, get up with him. I said, "Well, I hope maybe we can get together next weekend." He said, "Well, we might do it this week with John." He said, "Depending on what I got going on, what time it is." He said, "If not, we'll try to do something next weekend." I said, "Okay, brother." He said, "I'm going to bed." I said, "Well, I'm waking up, Buttercup. Have a good one." So, hey, Date, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Bug Man? What's up, Gene?
Glad to see you now, Mr. Bug
Hello,
Man. How you
Bug
doing,
Man.
bro?
Hello, Bug Man. Hello, Dinko Stink.
Oh, Bug. What's up? I think I'm off good and come in because y'all sound like robots. I can't understand what you're saying. Can y'all hear me okay?
Loud and clear.
I don't understand. Y'all like, rah, 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 rah. I don't know what that is. It might clear up in a minute.
That's fine.
I've had it before and it cleared up. I don't know if it don't clear up. I'll go out and come back in again. I'll wait till Lance get back so he can bring me back in.
All right, Stan.
Yo.
I'm going to put your sticker up there now. Man, if I can find my doggone tape gun. All this mess. But I took pictures of it. And I'm fixing it. Mount it on the board.
Well, it's only because he's got me on Messenger.
Hello.
I feel good. I feel good. I made it to the board.
I can't understand you guys. I'm gonna have to go and come back in. I'll wait. I gotta wait till Lance come in. He don't want to bring me back up. Gonna clear up. Hey, Lance, I'm gonna drop out and come back in, man. I can't hear y'all. You sound like a computer.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Yep. There's the train.
You see it?
Yep.
What's that? The rod holder you make?
Yeah. That's Melissa's rod holder.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I can hear y'all good now. That's good.
Now,
What you putting on your board there?
out
Oh, that's nice, man.
of all of them I made, I can say Melissa's was the hardest because I had to paint everything separate.
Oh man, take that out, man. That's nice.
I got it. I'm gonna put one more coat of purple, and then the clear coat.
That's nice, man.
But yeah, this thing right here was because like I said, I had to do because they're two different colors, and I actually found the last time I bought paint, I didn't have pink in. This is a candy pink.
You just fix that girl up, man. She gonna that'd be good, yeah.
Oh yeah, I sent
That's
Mom
sturdy
a
too.
picture. She's seen it.
That's all one of them metal fence posts. That thing is sturdy right there. You ain't gonna bend that like talking about.
Right. And what I like about it, man, when a fish hits it, and that fish hits that line, it'll
I had left the door unlocked. Did you get my money? All right, night, baby. I love you. I tell my daughter night. Her going TV.
Old Chad,
Man, I
what do you
want
think the catfish community is good for? We got to spoil somebody every year.
every day
No,
just about
no, Chad. That was supposed to have been one of mine.
Supposed to be, but it's not.
I don't think so.
The creator took it upon himself to give it to Melissa.
oh,
Melissa need to be
Shut it,
spoiled.
ugly.
Melissa need to be spoiled. That rascal sitting there on that screen didn't even give her no rod or nothing. So somebody need to spoil that girl.
You know, that's what I was going to say. I mean, you listen to Hog Lake talk, and everything that comes to that house is his. None of it's Melissa's.
That's right. That's what he said. Look what I got today.
Hey, did you not donate 3 rod holders to me, Lance?
Yep. And you got 3.
And did not Steve Adams donate his to me, Lance?
Yep. In the giveaway.
Yep. So I should have 4. So now I've only got
You got 4, don't
you? Well, and actually, right now, Melissa actually needs 2.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, you know, if somebody had donated me them many rod holders, I just went on and called Lance and said, "Look, man, make me 2 for Melissa." Yep. But nah, won't do it.
No.
I'm just ragging you, bro. We're doing good. Y'all gonna be right though. You sit on them up, man. Shoot. They gonna say, look, y'all look over y'all some professional catfishermen. Look at them rod holders.
Shoot, JBT, at
what
this
does
rate,
mine
you're
look
gonna
like,
catch up
man?
to me on gear.
Huh?
I got to put yours together. It's nice and red. And then you got black.
Look at him grinning. He like it. He like it red. He puffing smoke grin.
Go dogs.
Yeah.
What you talking about? JBT? Talking about what I got and what Melissa got from his YouTube family. Melissa's already passed me.
Well, she's got a little ways to go to reach me, but you know, she's getting there.
I know of 30 things that you got donated already. 15 rods and 15 reels.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I have about 15 rods altogether. But I've only actually been donated 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Bug Man.
4 of them.
Back in the day.
Just 4.
4 rods and 1, 2, 3 reels. 4 reels. See, I'm 4 and 4.
You know, I do. I like them. I like that red, man. Red's my favorite color, so I might end up painting my rod holders red.
What
Yeah.
you gonna do, Lance? You gonna fix hog legs, rod holders to look like the Gamecocks?
What I did with hog legs,
No.
I'll bring in a couple that Solo actually wanted. He wanted the red. I'm gonna make his golden blue though. He said he wanted one golden blue.
Why? Why? Why would anybody want?
Hey.
Hey, I like blue. Blue, my favorite color.
Yeah, I got his red and black for the Georgia Bulldogs. I got a buddy that he's been a lifetime fan too of the Bulldogs.
I think y'all fix them up like a Gamecock.
But look at it this way, though, Hog Leg. If you and Melissa ever decide to come up here and fish, you don't have to bring your rods with you. I've got plenty.
That's true. That's true. You sure got plenty.
Oh, Hog Leg, I was gonna send you a package, man. One day express, but I won't pay no $52 to do it.
Oh Lord, heck no.
I said, that's all right, just send it regular, thank you. Yeah.
And thank you, Kenneth.
No problem, bro. I should have got it a couple of days ago, but I forgot it a couple of times. I left here, and I think we're on the way back. I said, no, forgot Hog Leg, man. But
like I said, my rod holders, man, I've already got 2. I got 2 in Virginia, in Newport News, Virginia. That's the first ones I ever sent out to a guy in one of the Facebook groups. I'll have some in Georgia. I have 4 of them in Georgia. I have a couple in Texas.
you know what? You just reminded me. I don't know what I done with that receipt with the tracking number on. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
then I'll have some
JBT,
in
I'd
North
probably stop
Carolina.
counting at 30.
I'm hoping it's out there in my pickup. If it ain't, I ain't got no idea where it is.
Yeah, wait till you put that tracking number in and look at it. And you'll see they sent it the wrong way.
Oh, I'm sure it's probably about Arizona or something right now, maybe.
Hey, according to the snail mail, man, my 2 medium light Uncle Lou rods ain't got here yet. It's delayed. Well, it's funny, they're back there, up against the wall right now.
Yep, they got them at some mail terminal holding it back to get enough mail to go that way. They want to take it.
Jeremy wants to know if you have any rod holders you can show again, Lance.
Well, I got Melissa's right here. And then let me go get some red ones. I got some red ones, and then I got blue ones.
So Hog Leg, I went in the post office and I asked the lady, I said, why did you send the package to Vermont and then turn around and send it to Florida and then turn around and send it to Georgia? And she said we send the package to where the people are.
Right.
So I guess according to them, they're short staffed and they have to send it to where people are working.
A whole lot of it now is routed by computers and not humans.
Well, you know, that explains a lot with the last package Hog Leg sent me with that thumb drive in it. Came clear to Omaha, which is right across the river, to go all the way back to Georgia, just to come all the way back to Omaha.
Yeah.
Here's the closest I could get to the Carolina Blue for 336.
Oh, I like it, man. That's sexy.
They
Yeah, I
got
like
two-
that 'cause that almost matches the color of my icon.
That's ugly.
I like it, man.
That's ugly.
And you do have my address, right?
Now, if you make one of those and put a white 712 down it, that would be cool for me.
And then this is for Stephanie, Richard Fishing and Freedom's wife.
All right.
That's a candy pink. That's the same pink color as Melissa's.
Fishing and Freedom right there.
Yeah. This one I got to finish up. But this is the bread. And this is going to Texas. This is solo.
All right now. I like it, man. That's nice.
I've always built my rod holders like this since we moved from Hawaii to Texas. But we got to see. I'm thinking of making another style using just angle iron, but where you be able to loosen up the wing nut on it, and you can turn the PVC in to the angle iron, so when you transport it, the PVC ain't sticking up. It's laying in the angle iron.
Yeah, you might could do that if you put a wing nut on the end instead of a regular nut.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a wing nut.
Yeah.
Then I got hog legs. It's sitting. I gotta put it together though.
Looking good, man. You mass producing them things.
That's right.
I still think you need to paint hog legs in color of the Gamecocks.
Yeah, eventually I'll order some.
Hey. Tell me what color the Gamecocks are.
Oh, red and white. I think it got a little black too. And talk to me.
I don't know. I don't know. All I know is the Georgia Bulldogs, red and black.
I'm thinking that's what the Gamecocks is their colors. JTC can tell you he's a Gamecocks fan.
No, he ain't either.
I thought he was. Ain't the Gamecocks out of South Carolina?
He's Clemson.
Oh no, he ain't. Huh. I'm gonna have to rethink this.
Yep. He's
I'm just messing with you. Hey, Johnny Small Pepper, what's up, bud? The polar bear.
Even though I was born in Plant City, Florida, Bug Man, I'm not no Gator fan. The Florida team that I pull for is the Seminoles.
Yeah, I like him too.
Because I'm Seminole. Part Seminole.
What about NFL? What do you pull for?
I don't care about the NFL. I don't care. Of course, Atlanta Falcons. But I used to call for the no-name team. pull for the no name team.
Well, Redskin.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my team. They always been my team. They'll always be Washington Redskin. As long as I live, it ain't gonna be no different. They didn't want to change their name no way. They were forced to.
Right. And then they come to find out the Indians loved that name.
Yeah, they did. The Indians said that before they changed the name. They said, "We're not offended. We're honored that we get recognized." And they still forced them to change the name. It's the people, the sponsors they had up there in the stadium and all the people that were sponsoring them and helping them told them if it didn't change the name that they was going to drop them as a sponsor.
Yeah, Bug Man. The Gators and the Dogs are big rivals.
Yep. Commanders. What the crap is that, Polar Bear? I ain't heard that name. I just heard them called Washington.
Yeah, the
Hey,
Commanders.
What is it? What is a commander? What is that? I ain't never heard of it. I heard of a commander in the army, command over a platoon or something, but that's about all I know, bro.
Oh, coffee.
Man, you dog you. I'm sitting here saying I ain't even had a chance to run my coffee. You come up by sipping on the cup. What's the matter with you, man? Jeez,
You know, Lance, I was just sitting here thinking while you were showing off those rod holders.
Yeah.
When I get some money built up, I'm gonna be getting a hold of you. I should probably get a couple of yours.
Yeah.
I've got 2 of Snake Rivers, 2 of Ram Bait and Tackles. I may as well add yours to it too, because rod holders are the one thing I need more of.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, good. That'll give me time. I'll mess around and you'll be one of the first to get maybe the angle iron one.
Yeah, I've been thinking about making me one of the angle iron too, man. Go over and I got a
Because
torch
the
and a
one I
welder.
just talked, that angle iron style, if you go to highfishgear.com, the exact design they got, one of them is where they got the wing nut where you can loosen it and turn the PVC around.
Right.
They selling that dang thing for $40.
Yeah.
Good gravy. What was the website?
Highfishgear.com. That's where I get my sinker slides.
They got a
not
name
my
right
sinker
then. If
slides.
it's $40 for one high fish gear, that's what that is. High.
Yeah.
They got the right name.
They're afraid they might cut their foot too. That's why it costs so doggone much.
It might be.
You know, that's how I told Hogleg. I said, you know what, man? I'll build you some rod holders and send them as long as you don't touch a grinder.
There did. Yeah, man, that's $40 every day. I know metal is high now though, but I wouldn't think they'd have to sell it that high. They probably make a pretty good chunk of change. They making probably 50% profit.
All right, Melissa.
Each sells them for $15 each, Melissa.
So is it 15 plus shipping or just 15 flat per rod holder?
15 plus shipping.
Yeah. That's what I paid for Snake Rivers too.
And to tell you the truth, it's better just to buy 2 because from here to Missouri, when Fishing and Freedom, Richard Cluck, he wanted 1. And I looked at the difference for 1 and 2 for between the 1 rod and 2 rod holders. It was like a $2 difference. I said, "You want 2, man?" Because he's like, I might get 2. I said, "Well, I'll tell you the difference in shipping. It's like $2."
Yeah.
Shoot,
He goes,
that's
"Yeah,
crazy.
go ahead and he's like, go ahead and make one black, straight black, and make 1 pink."
You go, Melissa. I hear you.
The wife likes any kind of pink. I tried neon pink, man. That crap kept cracking on me.
It's real thick, isn't it?
Well, here's my situation is right now and where I'm at, I can only use 3 rods with the license I got.
Right.
But if I go to the banks on the other side of the Missouri River, I can use up to 15 hooks in any combination of rods.
Oh wow.
I've only got like 6 rod holders.
Hey, Lance, Melissa say he did touch the grinder again.
Hey, Mike.
He was using it again the other day. He said she wanted another rod holder, and Hogleg told her it was $15, and she said Hogleg can handle the fee. She told me to tell you that.
Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, okay. So you just send a bill to Hogleg.
So you like that blue, huh, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, just a little bit lighter, it would match my icon right there perfectly.
Yeah, I can
make your icon a little bit brighter.
I mean, I could go in and darken up my icon, but
yeah, give me some time, man. I'll hit Home Depot again and look for a lighter blue.
JVT, I ain't got no 2-day coffee, man. My coffee pot's empty. I've had to brew a fresh pot. That old nasty mess.
Problem is, Hogleg, is I didn't make that icon. Somebody else made it for me.
Oh.
You're welcome, Melissa. We're going to keep him straight. Don't you worry. Between me, you, and your frying pan, we're going to keep him out here straight.
I thought about you, Kenneth, the other day when I got my camper home. There was a old pot of coffee inside the camper that somebody must have made it. They must have made it years ago. And so I went out and poured it out. When I did, it poured out like motor oil. I'm thinking,
there you go, buddy. That was 100 proof. That was good stuff.
That'd have been the coffee you want.
Well,
yeah, I don't know if I could have took that or not. That might have been a little bit too extreme.
Yeah, Chad remembers who made my logo.
Yeah.
Hello.
Great day. That would be some rough stuff. It poured like K-Roll syrup.
What's up, Mark?
I like stirred coffee, but I don't think I like it. Hey, now, Mr. Catfish and Crappy. Sir Mark, how you doing, bud?
Oh, Mr. Mark. Catfish and Crappy.
Coming in.
Good to see my bud this morning.
Or whoever. I'll drop the link.
Yeah, buddy, you might want to come on up in the house with us, man. That'd be awesome.
Hey, Melissa, you care dropping the link for my Joey?
Hey, Mike, you want to show everybody the official drink that you found?
I know Hogleg's already seen it. I don't know about Kenneth, but yeah, we can do that.
If
I can figure out how to turn it here.
Shasta, Tiki Punch. Go on now. That sounds good.
Yeah.
I got to raid the grocery store and find me some of that and try.
Yeah, I had to go to the Family Dollar / Dollar Tree to find it.
I got a Family Dollar and a Dollar General in town. I go hit both of them, see if I can find.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
I'll try that out, man.
Back in the day, I used to drink that a lot after I drank a lot of liquor.
Instigator.
See, when I was drinking all the time, man, the only thing I wanted after I got done was Taco Bell. That's why
I heard it.
It's part of the reason I'm glad I quit drinking, man. I've lost a lot of weight since I quit drinking.
Taco Bell kept you pumped up, didn't it, brother?
Oh, man.
Yeah. Back in the day, after we got done, we would hit, depending where I was in Texas, drinking, if I was just home, I would go to town and go to Jack in the Box.
Yep. Of course,
Well,
it didn't help matters that when I was drinking, I was always smoking the wacky tobacco.
Yeah.
Instigator's Iron got me hooked on pickle okra. And Art do too. Both of them boys got to eating it on the live one day.
What's
Showed
up,
me the
fellas?
jar.
Hey, Mark.
What's up,
Hey,
Mark?
Mark, how you
What up,
doing,
bud?
buddy?
What's
Oh,
going on?
Mark.
I'm tired.
I bet you had
I
a
bet,
long
bro.
day.
Long day. I tried to take a nap afterwards. Didn't
Oh,
work out. I
yeah.
was too wired.
Yeah, doggone. We missed it. Man, doggone.
That's all right. It is what it is. It's done until the next one.
Yeah, this was the one that counted. This
It
like
was.
the
It
Super Bowl.
was. I'll tell you guys who won, but you guys can go watch it.
I'm gonna go watch the replay, buddy. I'm sorry. I done some
That's
stuff
all
today, and
right.
I come back. I was up for like 2 days. I've been sleeping all day. I just woke up at midnight.
Oh, I ought to be asleep at midnight. I was watching Brian and Haz on TikTok for a little bit and saw you guys around. I figured I'd stop in here for a minute and see what was up before I hit the
Yeah,
sack.
man. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, it was a good
We
tournament today,
lived
though.
I lived in
Thank you.
Cleveland.
What'd you say, Lance? I'm sorry.
JBT was asking where I lived in Texas. I live
Oh.
60 miles north of Houston, Cleveland, Texas.
Big Houston. Them boys down there know how to throw down from what I hear in Houston.
Y'all see that link right there Melissa just dropped?
Mm-hmm.
Guess who that is?
That's your cousin or something you was talking about one.
Alapaha River catfishing. That's who that is.
Alapaha. Alapaha River.
Alfalfa. What's going on, Jeremy?
Alapaha River catfishing.
I got to
That-
get down to Texas. I ain't never been down there.
That is going to be my Joey for average channel cat tournament, which is the eldest of the Gaskin crew, which is Melissa's oldest brother.
Oh, okay. Melissa's
Gotcha.
brother. Okay. I thought you said it was your cousin or something. Okay, I got you.
Well,
Yeah, Mark, you ever go to Texas? You want to hit up Lake Conroe. They got some good crappie fishing and
Yeah,
catfish
that's
there.
what's his name fishes there. SK fishes there quite a bit. If I go down there, I'll go do a little crappie fish with him. I'll pay for a guided trip, and then I want to go down to down on the Gulf. What's the name of the big one? Big town down there.
Galveston?
Galveston. That's it. I want to go to
Oh,
Galveston.
you go to Galveston, you got to go to the old pier. You go all the way straight down that old pier. You pay to get on there. You got to get a nice surf rod. And you can get into some nice bull reds.
Will a 10-footer work? Because that's the longest rod I got.
Yeah, 10-foot will work. I
Okay.
used to throw 10 and 12. But you stop at the bait shops down there in Galveston, buy you some blue crab for bait. They sell them already cut in half. Number one bait for bull reds.
They use them for the big drum down there too, right? Don't they?
Yeah, that's the bull red.
I thought the drum were the striped ones, the ones with the big black stripes.
You got
those are
black
sheephead.
drum. Yeah, you got black drum and you got the red drum.
Okay. And then redfish are different, right?
No,
Redfish is the red drum.
red drum, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the ones
But
with
you
the
know
big
what the
black
difference
and white.
is? Do you know what the difference is between the two, Mark?
Well,
One
one's
red,
like,
one black.
no, one's like long and one looks like a freshwater drum, only bigger.
Yeah, that'd be
Nope, even more unique than that.
The spot on the back of the tail?
Nope. One's older than the other one.
Define older, as in on
Mature.
this planet? Okay.
It's immature.
Gotcha.
and also on that pier too. you can catch some nice speckled trout.
Oh man, I love them things.
Never
Well,
had a
that's all I'm
speckled
saying is I did not lap a hoe.
Yeah, them speckled trout. You don't want to trout.
I bet you did, you rascal.
Well, you know, maybe in the past, but that's another story.
Yeah, we better not get into that on him.
Nah,
Hey Lance, how much snow you got up by you today?
None.
I got an inch and a half in my backyard. Just let Coco out before I came up here.
Yeah,
Oh.
we didn't get none. We got some rain.
We got snow during my tournament. I looked outside; it was coming down. I was
Yeah, I
like,
remember
"Oh,
you
you
looked
mother."
out the window.
I was like, oh,
oh Melissa,
Tomorrow-
tell your brother I just hooks at him.
tomorrow it's gonna be like 45 though, so it'll melt.
Yeah. Yeah. And if you want to do some speckled trout fishing whenever you do make it down there, get you a popping cork and some live shrimp, baked shrimp.
Mhm. I actually have. I got like 4 of those popping corks already that I won. Who did I win that from? The guy who hangs out with what's his name? SmackDown Catfishing. Kirby. They called them Kirby rigs. I've won a couple of Kirby or 4 Kirby rigs. I think I run them from Jeremy. He was giving them away. But they're basically just popping corks that they were using like they use them like just like demon dragons kind of, I guess.
Yeah.
Melissa, sound like your brother ready to do some fishing now, then, ain't he?
Yeah, I got invited down to Texas. I think it's supposed to be in May, but I'm not going to make it.
What's that behind you, Mark?
That
Looks like a cooler out of Walmart.
Yeah, now he's got it uncovered.
Wow.
it's one of them DMF bait coolers.
There you go.
Wow.
Got your own.
I had it in the garage for 8 months. The thing's huge. It weighs like 300 pounds. I got 4 steps into my house. It took me like, I thought I busted a nut trying to get it in the house for myself. But since we got rid of that couch, I'm like, son of a gun, because I was going to put it like over here, but it would cover the vent after I measured it and after I got it home. So like, oh, well, once I clean out my garage, I was going to leave it in my garage and set up kind of a studio there. But I got no heat in the garage, so it doesn't do me any good in the winter, you know? So I'm like, well, we'll bring it inside. And I put it up there, and I told everybody I stole it from Dockery because he's got one in his little shop. So,
See, but what Mark's not telling everybody is secretly what he wants to do is turn his office into the sporting goods department at Walmart.
yeah, pretty much. That'll work. That'll work. I just needed something in here behind me. It's not running. You can turn on the light and you can turn on the refrigerator separately, you know. So it's not running. I got a fridge in the garage. I got one obviously in the kitchen. I don't need 3 in the house. I thought about letting it get all cooled off and stack a bunch of bacon in there for a show, but
That'll work too, buddy.
Dockery told me I should contact DMF and they'll give me a bunch of empty worm containers to put in there, so I might do that.
If you stack it full of bacon, Blue Line gonna be knocking on your door.
No, I know he's coming. I ain't opening the door. I'll check it before I open it.
He's like, hey, Mark, buddy, I need some bait.
Polar Bear says it's painful on the heart, right, Mark? What is painful? I don't know what the Chad was saying.
Jeremy said you need to put some beers in there.
Yeah, you know, I thought about that too, but I don't drink enough beer anymore. I'll have like 2 a month. That's it. I'll have like a beer or 2 or a whiskey every month, and that's about it.
Yeah,
I got tired of waking up feeling. Oh yeah, the snow. It does. Yeah, the snow is definitely wearing on me. But I hope this is the last one.
I hope it is.
You know, we got this cold weather. I just need to get the boat out on the river and maybe even just try for some walleyes because they'll be biting in this weather.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
I just never fished for them on the Fox. They're there or on the chain. I just got to figure them out. So,
yeah.
Might take a season, but I'll figure it out. There's JBT.
Yeah.
What's going on?
All right, JBT. Have a good night, man.
Have a good
All
night.
right,
bud.
later, Jarrell.
I hope you
Take
catch.
care, Gerald.
I hope you catch a bunch of them.
Is he going fishing tomorrow?
No, he's gonna catch Z's.
Oh.
I caught my share today, but I feel a whole lot better.
Did you go fish? Oh, you slept all day. Gotcha.
Yeah, I caught some Z's. I told them jokers up too, let me tell you. I was gonna go to them meet John Parker with Art and them and fish with him. But man, I told Art messaged me, I said, man, I can't make it, brother. I said, I'm very well, I've been up for like 2 days. I said, I can't even see straight. Yeah, I said, maybe we'll get together again before he goes back.
Yeah, I stopped in there and seen John Parker on a boat and the one-ton crew on a boat. It just didn't look right.
Yeah. That was on John's pontoon.
That's John's pontoon they were on?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah,
And
I
it was
jumped into
awkward.
that live and I almost put in chat that one-tonners didn't listen to Chunky and Haz when they said don't fish with them, he'll give you the juju.
Well, he got some fish, didn't he?
Caught
Yeah, he
more
said
than
he got like
Art told
7
me
of them
tonight.
before one-ton showed up.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
I-
I saw him
have-
catch a drum.
Yeah, Art messaged me when I woke up, and so showed me what cabin he was in and his address and all that stuff, and got his phone number. And he said, "Give him a call, man." He said, "Give him a call. Y'all can get together before he goes back." I said, "Okay." I said, "Maybe we all can get together." He said, "It just depends on the situation." I said, "Y'all catch any today?" He said, "We called 4." But he didn't give me no weights or nothing. He's getting ready to go to bed, so I didn't keep him long.
Mm-hmm.
But he said they called 4 today.
I
So
know
I'm gonna give him a call and message him, try to get together with him before he goes back. I'd love to meet him.
Yeah, Chad's going down that way in a week or two, I think.
Yeah, Chad told me he was. He said he's gonna let me know when he will come us way, and we could meet up. You know, I'd like to meet him too. Him, and Miss D.
And
All right.
their daughter Alyssa's going with them too, so they should have a good time.
Oh man, that'd be awesome. I'd like to meet him, even if we don't get to fish. If I can just meet him and talk to him a little bit, be good. Maybe we'll get to fish too. We'll see how it goes.
What's going on, Jesse? How you doing, bud?
Yeah, they even let Mr. John drive his pontoon.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
All right.
It was earlier in the live stream. They let him drive it.
I'm sure he felt good about that.
Yeah, I bet he did.
What's up, Jesse? Door Addiction. How you doing, bud? I think that is Jesse though, right?
Yeah, what up, Jesse?
I thought about it after I said it. That's what it is, Jesse. Stupid to myself.
Kenneth is learning.
I'm getting there. I'm a rookie. Rookie.
I have a
Look.
hard time remembers everybody's real name. I'll remember their screen names, but their real names I'm not.
Yeah,
always.
me too, man.
Yeah.
I can't hardly remember a name, but I never forget a face. If I've seen somebody and met them, I remember the face.
I'm just the opposite. I remember names, not faces.
And I can't even remember a name. Only reason I know mine because it's on my driver's license. That's why I keep it around.
I'll have somebody come up and start talking about somebody, be like, "Yeah, that name sounds familiar." Oh yeah, I know that name. Can't place them though.
I gotta go through all the tournament videos and get all the Joey's names in the list. And that's the last thing I gotta do for the Joey prize on Monday. And it might be easier if I just message everybody who was in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it probably would be. You're gonna have right many Joeys.
Yeah, quite a few of them, I think.
Yeah.
Freddie didn't have any. Mike Greenwald didn't have one. Trying to think who else. I don't remember who Freddie's was the first day. I know Helena was Nina's the second. I know Catfish Viking. I forget what his name. He was Big Steps Joey. I'm trying to remember the ones that are harder to remember. So Gabe was in there each time. I got him down there.
Yeah, that was a good tournament.
Thanks, Lance. I appreciate it. It was a lot of
Yeah.
fun.
I got in on it a couple times, and I love watching it when I did.
I think his name was Zach. Absolutely, Chad. I think he's talking about Big Skip's was it Viking or Catfish Viking Catfish or something like that.
Yeah.
Catfish Viking Zach. Yeah, listen, I missed the day too. I really want to watch it, but man, I couldn't hold my eyes open to watch it. If I'd have been in there, I'd have been asleep most of the time, drooling.
Yeah, I was in there at the start of it, and then had to do a couple things. Came back, I think, the last 45 minutes or so. Just kind of sat in the background.
Yeah, a lot of people did that. Let's see. Creel won a Mad Cat rod too from an anonymous person. So,
wow.
Nice.
So he got that added to the prize pack. He got his half of the super chats. What else did he get?
That's the one thing I was waiting for because I knew he was going to be using that Uncle Lou bumping rod today. And I mean, obviously everybody knows I talked to Uncle Lou a lot. He had told me that he sent it to him and he got it, and he had told him that he was going to use it. So
I think he did. He was showing it off the other day. I tried giving Uncle Lou a call. He might have been sleeping or busy or something, but I did talk to him in chat. I'll give him a call later this week. Wanted to thank him for the support and all the gifts he gave to the people in chat. So,
yeah, Uncle Lou is awesome about that, brother. He don't do it about that.
He's very generous. It's always appreciated. I'm glad that I was able to give that stuff to the people from chat from him. So all I did was channel the stuff over to those people and pick them out, but he did all the work. Everybody's crazy about those catfish tackle packs he gives away. Everybody likes those.
Yeah, I've heard several people talk about them.
Yep.
Really like them.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's getting out of doing that. So
yes,
I hate to hear
that. I was showing off his demon dragons or the Uncle Lou dragons or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
And he's like, I was talking to him. He's like, oh man, he's like, and I can't believe you did that. After I said, hey, you didn't tell me you were getting out of the tackle business. I wouldn't have pushed that stuff during the drive. He's like, yeah, thanks a lot for that, Mark. Like,
yeah, I even told him in his show before he completely got done selling it, I needed to order, get some stuff from him. And he's like, oh, you're too late. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I was talking to him. He had some sample hooks he was going to get in. He was going to send me to take a look at. Yeah, it is a Nightcrawler fridge. It's a DMF fridge. Like one of them commercial ones. The thing weighs a ton. It's got all the compressor and everything up on top.
Yeah, I need something like that for my bait.
I bought this off of some Russian guy off of Craigslist off the back of a truck.
Wow.
Using cash, whatever Cash App is, whatever, for like $120.
Wow, Melissa. She says Lance is only 8 away from 300. Let's share him out, y'all.
Way to go, Lance.
Yeah, I already shared this stream out, so
I'll share it out on my community tab. Not that any of my subs are out there.
All right, thank you.
That's awesome, man. You bumping it over 300, brother. You'll be there in the next couple of days, at least.
Yeah, man. When I first started watching, got into the community, I didn't plan on making any content. And I was like, you know what? Might as well. Got back into fishing, so here we are today.
Yeah, man. I know the feeling. That's exactly what I did. I just want to talk to people and chat. Is all I wanted to do. I didn't think nothing about nothing else. Then it just kind of happened. It just changed.
Yeah. Because I got on YouTube just looking because I heard Wisconsin had catfish. I wanted to see what kind and see where people fish for them up here. I found Chris Flores' channel, Chunkies, and I one day came across one of the lives. I was like, well, what is this live button? Hit it, and I sat back and just watching everybody talk. I was like, wow, people actually come on YouTube to talk.
I remember when I found Chunky a long time ago. He's been doing this for a while.
Yeah.
And I came on and I saw those rods. I'm like, what in tarnation?
Like, I've been watching Chunky for maybe a year and a half before I even knew anything about the live streams.
Uh-huh.
And I was watching Chris Flores before then.
Yeah, I was watching. I started. Who did I start off with? Catfish and Carp and Chris Flores and Steve. I'm trying to think who else.
I was watching Steve Douglas, Catfish and Carp.
Chad Katz. I watched him a lot in the beginning.
Yeah.
He can catch some fish too, buddy.
Yeah, realistic fishing. I used to watch all the time. That Hood fishing down in Louisiana. Mark Hood, I think his name is.
Yep.
I'm trying to think who else when I first started.
Where's that Tim Molina? How you doing, buddy?
What's up, Tim? Chad said, what did Chad ask? Did you ask questions, Mark? Yeah, I did ask questions. I asked in my tournament, what's your favorite mayo? We had a mayo vote during the tournament.
I used to watch that Richard Gene.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I still watch Richard.
I watched Richard Gene when he only had like 3,000 subs when I first started watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched old Richard a long time. That
Yes.
told get some fish too. He's hilarious.
Same with Denny. It was tactical catfishing before, or tactical kayak fishing. He only had a couple of grand, and then I watched Spencer about the same time. He was down there about that. I used to watch it a lot. We had a lot of stuff going on here at home, so it kept me occupied.
Melissa says that Lou's only 12 away from 300. Wow, we need to try to help him out too.
Hello, Tim.
Yeah, I used to watch a bunch of them guys, man. Slungy Cat was the first one I watched.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Jesse. Uncle Steve was awesome. It was this older guy who would just buy like some cheap plastic from Walmart and go fish for bluegills and stuff. It was like SMR of fishing back in the day. He's like, hey, everybody, this is Uncle Steve. How you doing, kids? Actually, really good. It was kind of like visual Xanax. It really chilled you out when you were watching Uncle Steve. I think his videos are still out there. Let me take a look. I mean, it's really like kind of geared towards kids, but it's not that. It's pretty cool to watch. Let's see. There it is. He's got a weird channeling. Oh, I'm actually still sub to him. You mind if I share that out there, Lance?
Oh, you can go right ahead.
All right. If you guys ever get a chance, check it out. He hasn't made. Let me see when his last video is. Was his last? He still gets 6,000 views a month. His last video was 5 years ago. That's when he quit.
Wow.
So he might be dead by now. Who knows? I hope not. But
Wow.
I can't even. It's like Adam Michelou, something like that. But there's a link I just shared. Oh, actually, I'm not a mod in there. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll
put it blue. Damn YouTube, man.
Mark, if you want to send it to my messenger, I can grab it and post it.
I can put it right here in the private. You got the private chat. Can you see it? I'll put it in the private chat here, and then you can just cut and paste it.
Oh, I can figure out how to do that here. I'm on my laptop, so I don't know how to.
All right, I'll send it to your message.
Yeah. Yeah, I only post links off my phone.
Let's see if this works.
There you go. Yeah, that worked. That's up there.
All right.
Uncle Steve.
I was gonna say that's that Uncle Steve.
Yep.
Yeah. I know I had you blue, Mark. Yeah,
That's
YouTube,
all right.
man.
It don't matter to me. I'm not one of them guys that needs to be a mod, to be honest with you. If you need me to be a mod, I can always be a mod.
Well, boys and girls of all ages.
Yeah, one of these days I'll learn how to post stuff on my laptop. But
It looks like it let me post the link. It's just not blue, or am I just seeing that?
You're probably just seeing that.
yeah, I'm not seeing anything from you in chat.
I don't see anything in StreamYard for me either.
No, you can't post from.
Gotcha.
It don't matter if you're blue or not. You can't post if you're the guest.
So what do you guys got planned for tomorrow?
I may go to the river tomorrow, just depending on how the wind's kicking. I went out there a little while ago and changed the batteries in my air bubble. It felt pretty good. I said, man, this ain't too bad for nighttime temperature. Here, it feel pretty good. I was just in this long sleeve T-shirt.
You still keep the minnows alive?
Yeah, man. I hadn't lost but one, man, and I've been had them since what was it? Wednesday or Thursday last week.
Just keep them cold. They'll be all right.
Yeah, well, it's cold enough out there now, and I change the water every day too. And the water coming out of the well is cool, so they're doing good. I change the batteries twice a day, about every 12 hours. I go down.
Yeah, in the winter when I'm ice fishing, I can keep minnows in the garage for like 2 weeks, and then even when they die, we just use the heads on them anyways. Put them on jig and spoons.
Yeah, what I said. I ain't lost but the one. I said, well, they don't need to just freeze him. I'll throw him back. Y'all, these stray cats will have a good little meal.
You gonna go live when you go fishing, Kenneth?
If I got a signal, I might try to. Yeah. Yep. I said I was gonna make a video, but I don't have my GoPro batteries charged up. I need to have them hooked up now, charged them. But I didn't do it. I forgot to do that too. But I can go live with my phone.
Polar Bear, when you say the Lund crew, do you mean the Linders? They're the ones that fish out of Lund boats. I think they're Lund sponsored.
Yeah, they are.
The only problem I have is I can't read chat during the day with my phone. The screen's too dark. But I might get somebody to come up by and read for me.
Yeah.
Oh, was it Ron and Al Linder?
Al Linder, yeah. Ron was the father, and there was Al.
Yeah.
Al Linder's still around. He does a lot of preaching after his shows. He's like turned to God. But the whole son, all the sons and the grandsons are in there. We tried to get the grandsons on my show and on Lyle's show, and they're too busy. They're too big. They do a lot of like commercial stuff now. You know.
Yeah,
like,
we watched all them growing up.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then, you know, you got Babe Winkleman, because I'm up here in the north, so the Linders and the Winkleman, they were pretty big. Jimmy Houston was a big everywhere. Jimmy Houston was my first sub on my channel.
Really?
Yeah, I used to comment in his chat all the time. And he's like, holy smokes, Catfish and Crappie, that's the coolest name I ever heard. I'm going to give you a sub. I'm like, thank you, sir. He was the first one to sub to my channel right when I put my first video up.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
It was a mercy subs, but I'll take it. And it makes for a good story.
Hey, well, you got a legend like Jimmy Houston for a first sub. That's not bad at all.
Well, you know, that's the thing about anybody in fishing. Everybody's pretty much approachable. I've never not been able to approach anybody.
Right.
You know, it's like Mike Iaconelli. I met him at an outdoor show here, and we talked for like 15 minutes, and we took like a silly, angry face fist in the camera picture together. He had no problem doing that. He was a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, I follow Jimmy Houston. He puts a post all the time.
Yeah.
He's got that. Where's that ranch of his? Is that Tennessee?
Nope. Oklahoma.
Oklahoma? Okay.
Yeah, Oklahoma. Yeah.
Well, he's got all the deer coming on his property.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
got a bunch of deer, man. He got
Mhm.
some huge deer. His wife's been real sick. I'm hoping she's going to improve. I don't know.
I think she's better. I know she's at home at least.
Yeah, she's at home and she's doing therapy. His daughter's carrying her to therapy. So I think
Yeah,
any therapist come out there some too.
I chat with him all the time. She's doing a lot better, and he does a show every Sunday.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does that every Sunday.
he
What
puts
do they
out 2
call
or 3 posts a week too.
that? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I've chatted with him.
He calls it a Sunday devotional, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I think of the old guy that used to have a TV show on when I was a kid. I can't remember his name. He's an older guy who wore glasses, and that joker could fish. He fish all over the country, all up in Alaska, and man, he'd go all over the world fishing, man. I can't remember his name, but he had a good fishing show. That's right along about the time where Hank Parker and all them boys was on too, regular, and Bill Dance and all them boys.
Roland Martin.
Roland
Roland
Martin.
It won't Roland Martin. I watched Roland Martin too, but it won't him as an older guy.
You know, everybody loves Bill Dance, but he never played up here on TV in Chicago. We never had him.
Really?
Yeah, I knew of him, but I never watched him.
Oh, Bill Dance is cool now. He can catch some fish. He explained it to you and show you what he was doing too every show.
Yep. Back in the day when I was strictly bass fishing, I watched Kevin Van Dam. I always watched Bassmasters and stuff. Watch Bill Dance.
Winkleman. There you go. Dave Winkleman. That was his name.
Yeah,
That
Babe
dude-
Winkleman. We had
Dave
Babe
Winkleman.
Winkleman. We had him on Panfish Nation. I got to interview him. Quite the character backstage.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Lord.
bet so.
Thanks for coming in.
Lyle was talking to him backstage, and I popped in before the show, and he says, "Who's Fu Manchu?" It's the first thing he said to me. And then he found out I was a Chicago boy, and he started in Chicago before he moved up north. We started talking about all this stuff down here, and me and him were okay.
You call? Oh man, how
There's a
much
new name to
further
me.
north can you get than Chicago?
That's one man to me too. Thanks for coming in, Lola.
Hey, Lola, what did you say, Hogleg?
How much further can you get than Chicago?
Well, he's
Canada.
up in Minnesota now.
Hey,
He's way up north.
I'm about 3 hours from you, Mark?
Yeah, at least you're more than that. If you're 2 hours past the Dells, I'm 2.5 hours to the Dells.
Yeah, I'm 3 hours east of the Dells.
You're
Oh, look
east.
at Melissa there trying to suck up to Mark.
Oh, thanks, Melissa. You're making me blush.
I should be your idol fisherman, Melissa.
You are, Hogleg. You're my idol fisherman, bud.
Just sit there in the truck with the owl and wait for you to hurry up and get in the truck so she can go.
Feeding Flathead all them big country music stars.
Yep.
Who was that? Luke Bryan, right?
Yeah. Luke Bryan and his
I
man.
can't believe I remembered, man. I don't remember names. Yeah, Jesse, you're not far from me. You work right down the street from where I live. I think my neighbor was probably one of the supervisors over there before he moved to Texas.
Yeah, Jesse, I'm in Sheboygan, man. Right on Lake Michigan. I'm like 2 minutes from it.
My neighbor, Mr. Zinke, took us up to Sheboygan fishing once. He used to fish up there all the time. This little 18-foot Rankin boat, a tiller. He'd go out on Lake Michigan and slay the salmon out there.
Yeah. Sheboygan ain't what it used to be for the fishing.
I'm talking years ago. Years ago.
Sheboygan.
He used to come back with salmon and sturgeon, coolers full of this stuff.
Yeah.
Probably why it isn't that great anymore. But you know, Lake Michigan is more of a stocked lake as far as the salmon and the trout. So
Sheboygan.
They stock
Sheboygan.
out of Washington.
Spell
They
it,
don't stock
Hogleg.
here in Sheboygan.
They stock in a bunch of places. They stock in out of Racine,
Yep,
out of Milwaukee. They stock out of Montrose Harbor, Lincoln Harbor down here. The Calumet City they stock out of. And they return to all of the places where they drop them. For some reason, they imprint to those areas. I don't know why or how, but they do.
They'll leave them in the. I noticed when before they release them, it's like 3-4 months. They got them in the. They leave them in the harbor, in the marina.
That could be. That could be why.
Norfolk.
Glad you come in, Lola. You're welcome anytime.
Over here in over Lincoln Park is a big zoo, and there's a lagoon, Lincoln Park Lagoon right there, and they release them out of there. But what happens when they come in there every year, you know, the 5-year ones, they come in there like zombies after a while. You know what I'm talking about, Lance. They turn green and have so they allow snag for weeks just to clean them out of there.
Right. See, this year, what I'm gonna do for if the salmon run ain't as great, I'm gonna start hitting up the charter boats, because all they do with the eggs, man, they just throw them right there in the grinder at the cleaning station.
Oh, go find out where they're at and get a bunch of skein from them.
Yep, I'll get a bunch of skein from them, because a lot of the guys from they come down from Minnesota for the last 2 or 3 years. These guys from Minnesota, they come down, and every time we're out fishing, they're there. They're just walking, having a good time.
As long as they don't want the eggs, they'll give them to you. They don't care.
Yep.
If you catch them before they cut them open, you can keep them intact too. So that makes life easier.
Right.
I just like using Castmasters or the big, I forget those big teardrop spoons. What are they called? The KO wobblers. I use those. And I just fish right there in Racine at the mouth of the Root River. I'd like to take my boat up there and do some trolling with some deep dive in and out the river and see what we can do.
You come up here, this is what I use. The little Cleos, the 3/4 ounce.
Yeah, they're all 3/4 ounces, except I got. Did you ever see the 1 ounce Castmasters that are the glow green? Those are money. So I use though. That's probably my favorite thing for kings.
A lot of Wonder Bread too. They use up there.
I got Wonder Bread stuff.
Thank you, Miss Lola, for the thumbs up and subscribing to Lance. You're welcome in anytime. Miss Tinkerbell's a good friend, but she's not in it tonight. I'm glad you found out about him through her. That's good.
Apparently, Tinkerbell shared you out.
Yeah,
so.
She posted it in her chat in her live.
Community
I think.
tab.
Yeah.
You ever do perch fishing up there, Lance?
I don't, but who knows? This year, I might try.
Do you like eating fish?
Oh, yeah.
If you can get on the perch bite, you'll be happy you did then.
Yeah. Down in Port, down by their lighthouse, talked to an old man who used to fish out there. He's fished out there all his life, and he's like 85 now. He said back when he was a kid, the perch limit was 50.
Now it's 15 down here.
It's 5 here.
5, that's it?
Yeah.
It's 50 here in Pennsylvania.
He said the worst thing they could have done for Lake Michigan is drop those, as he says, those damn king salmon.
Yeah, because they love
the population went down.
And them trout too. Them lake trout, they go after them perch. Because every now and then, when we're perch fishing on the pier, somebody will hook into a big lake trout, like a 15, 17 pounder.
Yeah,
it's a pretty big lake trout, especially when you're fishing, for 8 and 10-inch fish.
Yeah,
you see that beast come out.
Yeah, that is a big one. Yeah. Wow. But the only way we get trout around here, you got to go up in the streams and stuff and fish them around. We don't have any lakes with trout around here that I know of. But I know we catch a lot of them in the stream, fly fishermen.
We had the stocker opener today, the trout opener. I heard everybody was slaying them.
Wow.
None of my friends didn't get their limit. They said they all limited out like in 90 minutes.
Wow.
I love trout. You get them little fine bones off the side of them.
I think trout are just okay. I think they make good cat food, to be honest with you.
They make good kidney food too.
Yeah, I like them smoked. That's the only way I like them.
Oh yeah, I like them that way too. Grill. That's the only way I eat my fish, anyways. Sometimes I'll fry, but most time I'll broil it or boil it or something like that.
I want to go after some brook trout. Place I hunted a couple years ago. They got brook trout in the stream there.
Wisconsin's real stream friendly, so if you're in a stream, you can go through all sorts of people's property as long as you stay in the stream. I know people, the driftless area in Wisconsin, that's way out west.
Yeah.
Right out there where all the hills and everything are. Actually, people get tax breaks for letting people come on their land to fish in those streams. So
wow.
they actually put bridges and stuff in over fences and all sorts of stuff. But there's a ton of trout fishing out there, some pretty decent ones too. A lot of brooks, a lot of rainbow browns.
Thank you, Melissa. Yeah, Melina, you said cooked trout in mud. Oh, what is I ain't talking about mud, are you? What are you talking about, man?
I think they pack them in mud and they pack them in salt. They cook fish all sorts of ways like that. I've seen
Isn't
some.
that how they roast a hog too sometimes?
What'd you say, Kenny?
I said, isn't that kind of how they roast a hog too, in the dirt?
Yeah, they might. I know they wrap it. Don't they do that in Hawaii, Lance? They wrap them up in banana leaves and cook them underground.
Yeah. That's how we do Kahlua pig.
Yeah, Kahlua pig. That's it. I've had that a couple times. That's some good eating right there.
That's easy to make.
Yeah,
man. It's not as hard as people think.
The hardest part is digging a hole, they tell me.
Chad, trip. I ain't never heard of that fishing.
You can do it in the crock pot or in the oven too.
Yeah,
I heard it on the farm though. My grandpa used to tell me that when we started pulling the tobacco or start cutting the tobacco. I don't want to see nothing but that. Elbows and you know what. Let's get it.
Yeah, my Filipino neighbor used to make it like that in the crock pot, wrap it in banana leaves and put all the spices and stuff and then throw it in the crock pot all day. She would do that with a pork shoulder or a butt or Boston butter.
I do it with boneless country style ribs too.
That'll work.
Now you talking my language, bro.
I don't wrap it in the banana leaf though. I'll just throw it in the Instapot with some soy sauce, sea salt.
You making me hungry now, Lance. Stop.
Sounds good enough.
And you just cook it for like an hour or two.
That's all it takes, man. Them things are good.
Yeah,
I love a boneless country rib, man. Them things are good. I cook mine on the smoker, dude. Char grill.
Yeah.
What kind of smoker you got, Kenny?
I got a char griller. It's an old bird, man. I used it so much I done burnt the ash pan in two. I got to make me another ash pan for it. That joker, I done cooked a pile of meat on that thing, though. It's kind of like the one where Mike Chavez got, except it's smaller. It's not as fancy as he. I can smoke with wood or either charcoal. And,
same here. I got a smoker.
I'm gonna probably do some videos of cooking some stuff on it once I get the ash pan fixed.
I had an Oklahoma Joe stick burner, where you can burn the logs on the side, and that thing rusted out. So I bought one of them Weber Smoky Mountains. That thing works really well. I've had that forever. But the Weber plant's right here, so I picked it up on an outlet sale for $100.
Oh,
and
man.
I also bought. I got a gas Weber too, which is pretty nice. And I got a Yoder pellet grill I got a long time ago.
That's it. I've been thinking with them pellet grills, but I didn't know how that would last. Did them pellets last very long?
It's pretty reasonable. It doesn't cost all that much. It's no different than charcoal. The smoke is a lot lighter, which my wife likes, than like a regular smoker. You could add a smoke tube in there or something and kick it up a notch, but it doesn't look too bad. I use it to smoke my trout. It's perfect for trout. I just get the elder pellet, so it's elder wood, and that works pretty good.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, if I'm going to put heavy smoke on mine, I soak my wood in water for a day or two in a 5-gallon bucket, and then I'll get a bit of chocos and put my chunk of wood up on top. And you talking about smoking, but I got the whole neighborhood smoked up around here.
Yeah, you
Neighbors
want
be calling me,
do
say, hey, they know it's me. The neighbors be coming, hey man, would you grill it, man? Would you smoke? It smells good. I'm gonna come over. I said, come on, man. I got plenty.
I keep my smoke nice, light, and blue. That's it. That's the way I like to keep it.
Yeah,
So you can barely see the stuff. Anything else that gets
Mhm.
on your food.
yeah.
Some people like that super smoky fire.
That
Yeah.
perfect smoking is when you don't see that smoke.
Yeah, that's when it's good. Yeah, I
My buddy-
most times say I don't ever get black smoke or dog smoke. I always use it blue, light color smoke.
Yeah.
One of the guys here on the Fox, Seth McAllister, he just finished like fourth in the Iowa State barbecue cook-off over by Mike somewhere. They had some big competition in Iowa, and he just finished like fourth, I think he was saying.
That sounds good, Tim. I like that, brother. Throw the mud in on the coals of the fire.
See, I wouldn't mind entering a rib cook-off, but man, I would lose because my ribs fall off the bone.
Yeah, you just got to take them off a little earlier. I like them like that, fall off the bone. I like it where you can pull the bones out clean, put it on some French bread, have a homemade
Yep.
Oh yeah,
rib.
I do that all the time. And I cook a
How
butt,
mine is, you go to lift it up and the bone just comes out clean.
pulls right out. Yep, that's what I was getting
My
ready to
wife
say.
won't
The way
eat
I
it
cook
any
my
other
butts.
You know, I've made them competition style and stuff before, and it's good. I like it, but you got to cook to what everybody's going to eat, and they're used to that fall off your bone stuff. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it that way too.
my favorite thing to barbecue is probably like beef ribs, like short ribs, the big thick dino ones.
Yeah, yeah.
Those are good.
Yeah, I like to cook them where you can pull the bones out of them. After you get them done, you bring them back in, let them set for a bit cool, some, then pull the bone right out the rib. Then you can go to town. You ain't got over there chewing on no bone.
Yeah.
Did I hear somebody in your basement?
Nope.
Okay.
How you hear them in the basement? They don't yell that loud, do they?
No, Hog Leg thinks he's on his show and hears that ding every time somebody comes in.
Oh yeah. He says he don't ding, he don't hear it, but I can hear it every time.
It's not a ding, it's a bloop. It's a
Okay, I got you.
it's a
Yeah, I know.
Make some of that Kahlua pig and bring it down there. Hopefully somebody got a grill, can throw it on, warm it up.
Yeah, man, I love go to the water and fish and grill now. I love that stuff. When I was young, and I used to go up on the river all the time, man, build a fire with wood and have me a little rack and I'd stack up on some blocks. And I'd cook right down the side of the bank. My old catfish would be doing like this, and I'd be then skinning him and fillet him and be cooking and eating on it, man. I said, yeah, you good, brother. You want a bite now? He'd be doing like that.
Having memories of when I was a kid. My dad and uncle used to do that for us all the time.
Yeah, that was good times, man. Good eating too, man. It was always good.
They'd always bring this big old cast iron pan. You know, I was a kid, so I don't know how big it was, but it seemed like it was 3 feet across. You know what I mean? Big old pan. They fill that with oil and throw all sorts of potatoes in there. Oh my God, that was so good.
Yeah, it was good eating, man. It don't get no better than that.
Side. Holy smokes.
I want to go back to doing some of that, man. I get my foot straight. I want to go back to doing some of that like I used to do when I was a teenager. Go camp right on the river overnight and cook and fish.
That's what when we used to clean a mess of fish, mainly catfish. When we clean catfish, we'd just fillet them and we'd fire up the fryer right there, and we'd just fry the backbone and just meat off.
That's like in Hawaii, man. Growing up, we'd be fishing, and whatever fish we caught, we ate it right there.
Yeah.
Dig a hole in the sand, throw some wood in that hole, and get the grill going, get the fire going.
Hogleg, I want to ask you something. You said y'all used to fry the body car because after you done cleaned the meat off of it, Do y'all ever eat the tail fins and stuff? Is that pretty good? I've never had it, but they said it's just like potato chips. They're good.
Yeah, my brother, he loves the tail fins.
Oh yeah, man.
I
Tail
want
fin,
to
you
try
get
that.
that
I
nice
never
and
tried it.
crispy.
I eat the
That's
tails on
potato chip.
perch and crappie all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to try that. I
You
never
go
had it.
straight
I never
to-
had it. I always just cut the meat off and throw the rest away. Even save it for bait.
Just make sure you salt it before you cook them. Salt it and put whatever's up, or whatever breading or whatever on top of the whole fish before you cook it, and it'll be really good.
Right.
I have to try that. Thank you, Melissa. You know I'm needing it, girl. I ain't had no coffee this morning, and that's unusual for me.
See, when I cook carpet or crappie and bluegill, pumpkin seed like that, I just salt and pepper. I don't even bread them. Right in the grease.
Yeah, it's good. Breading them's good too. It's kind of it just gives you the little extra kick, especially if you do like the cross on them with the knife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think to me that breading just kind of seals in the salt and pepper, to be honest with you, whatever seasoning you're putting on there. So
Right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try it
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it. I never tried any of it, but I'm gonna try it.
I just got 5 bags of that Whisker Seeker breading. That stuff's pretty good. It's a little on the salty side, so they had a free shipping sale, so I bought 2 bags of the regular, and I wanted to try to cage it. I ain't tried that yet, and they threw a free bag in there. So,
oh wow,
yeah, Melissa, I might get up here in a minute, go to the bathroom, and start me a pot and let it be running.
yeah. Friday,
I got a feeling it's gonna be a coffee kind of morning. You know what I mean?
Friday after work, I'm gonna probably break out the cane poles and see if I can go catch some pumpkin seed and bluegill.
Oh man, I love that pumpkin season. That's a good
cold
one.
water, it's gonna be good.
Pumpkin seed, big old brim, shell crackers. Man, I love them things. Fillet them jokers.
Like I usually go to is about 20 minutes from here. I ain't been there in like 2 years, so
It's a good time to catch perch too. I might go down there to the steel bridge and chunk me some night crawler down the bottom, catch me some perch. Them boys all be biting right now. Bluegill too, for that matter.
just hopefully get lucky. And I bank fish, so I'll be right there on the boat dock.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This steel bridge down there is a boat ramp on the river of Lake Gaston behind the dam of Kerr Lake. And it's a river that flows down there to this before you get to the lake. And it's about a half a mile south from where Tom's dock is, where the boat ramp is. So that's a public boat ramp. So I go down there and they got a big railing laying on a cement pad where you can fish. You can prop your rods right up against the railing and fish. I go down and fish a lot. There's a lot of hang-ups out there, but there's some fish there. But man, perch love to stay down on the bottom. And white perch, maybe big as your hand, a little bit bigger. Them things nice, man. What'd you say, Mike?
All right, Bugman.
It's telling Bugman good night. He's heading out.
Oh, night, Bug. We'll see you, bud.
Good night. Take it easy.
Y'all are talking. I'm paying attention to chat.
Oh yeah. Well, look, I can't do 2 things at one time. I can't talk and read chat too at the same time. I'm just not capable.
Who knows? I might go for some crappie too Friday.
That'd be cool too, man. A couple of them old big slabs would be nice right now. I like to have me a fresh mess on.
I got 2 pounds of fillets in the freezer. I was kind of saving that because I promised some neighbors, like our best friend neighbors, kind of.
Yeah.
Never had. So I want to get a couple more limits in the freezer, and then we'll invite them over and have a big old fish fry for them.
Nice.
Cool, man. That's good times right there too, but
yeah.
I love that.
The craziest thing I ever heard of was a fish boil.
Yeah, they have them up there, don't they, Lance? Everybody raves on them. Like in Door County, right?
Yeah, Door County. Hopefully we can make it up there this year, and because I've never seen the traditional fish boil.
Yeah, it's kind of a show up there, isn't it?
Yeah.
Actually, the people that I'm going to have over for that crappie fish fry, they were telling me, because they go up to Door County with their family all the time, about how great the fish boil is up there.
Oh man, I seen Audra, my girlfriend, showed me videos on YouTube. That's crazy.
Yeah, they like get it all fired up, got a big old cauldron full of fish and all sorts of good stuff in there.
It's like, huh, that'd be pretty neat to see in person.
Yeah, they say it's delicious too. Say it's good eating. So
yeah, I ain't gonna turn it down.
Y'all boys keep on. You're gonna make me do one in the backyard red next time.
well, you guys do that low country boil, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do that too, man.
Is that just shrimp and crab, or do you guys put fish in there too?
Oh man,
you can put bird anything in there you want to, really.
But yeah,
I mean,
sure can.
Mostly it's all mud bugs and shrimp.
Yeah.
And sometimes you put fish in it, but and corn,
sausage, corn.
Yeah, kielbasa sausage or any kind of sausage you want, brats, anything like that'll work. You know, just go to it, man.
Yeah.
Mud bug shells is flying, man.
You could even put new potatoes in it, whole new potatoes if you wanted to.
Yeah, they good too. Yeah.
Crawfish, man. I miss crawfish, that's for sure.
I'm due for a good bait up, man. I miss them. It's been a long time for me too.
Tried that, Lance?
Huh?
You ever boil burbot in like Sprite or 7-Up?
Nope.
Tastes like crab. I swear to God, it tastes like crab.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
People say lobster. I think it tastes like crab.
Really?
Man, that'd be good.
Usually all I do is I'll just put it in some butter and garlic, and I'll just fry it on the stove. A buddy of mine, he breaded it. He makes a breading just like you would catfish. And he said it came out good like that too.
Yeah, I've breaded it, and you know what it tastes like to me? Like a really good fillet of fish patty. It tastes like cod, pretty much is what it tastes like.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you what, if you put it in there and cook it and it tastes like crab meat or lobster, you'd have a hard time pulling on KP away from the table.
Well, yes, that's one of the nicknames of it too, is poor man's lobster.
Hey, well, I fit right in there. Yeah. That'd be good, man. Y'all get me hungry, guys. I'm gonna tell you what, y'all do this every night.
So I could have a bite of some of this Gardetto snacks. You guys got me all hungry. Didn't want to eat it. So I'm like, okay, boop, snack time.
And I had some raisins I was chomping on, but I finished them. Now the hunger pain is hitting. I'm gonna have to go rip the door off the refrigerator again.
Man, I was asleep when Audrey got home from her mom's because she went to her mom's for spend a day with her. Since it was Audra's birthday yesterday now. She brought home.
Tell her belated happy birthday, brother.
That's right.
Yep.
You tell her that.
Don't forget now, because I want to ask her next time we talk. I had never talked to her the first time. I'm sure one day we'll get her up here and we can talk to her. That'd be the first question. I'm like, did Lance tell you happy birthday from us guys in chat?
Oh yeah, I've told her.
I'm just messing with you, brother.
Oh, it's Sunday. Yeah, I might try and hit the river. See how that is. I know Friday, man, it was moving quick.
You know, they keep changing the forecast here for the next 10 days. It was like rain for the next 7, but now they're saying tomorrow, partly sunny, and then Tuesday, 53 and mostly cloudy. So I'm going to try and get out on Tuesday, I think.
Yeah, they change. You check it every day. Every day it changes.
Yeah. I ain't doing
yesterday they said we had 4 days in a row of rain. Now they're saying a day here, then a couple days of sun, then a day here.
I'm going to try and just take it easy tomorrow. Try and see if I can keep off the internet until the end of the night. See how that goes.
No, you won't. I'm going to mess with you tomorrow, man. I'm
going to try. I'm might do some reading or something tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah, it's good every once in a while just have a little time strictly to yourself. It kind
Yeah.
of breaks it up some, helps out some. Does me. I know that. I don't know when the last time I've done that.
That's why I don't always live stream when I'm fishing. I don't even tape as much as I should or video as much as I should. Because I'm out there, I kind of like to disconnect, you know.
Yep. Yep, I do that sometimes too.
Stan's going. He didn't say much. He must have been sleeping.
Yeah, he just disappeared.
Yeah, I think he nodded off.
I don't think he's 100% from yesterday.
No.
Happened
How did
yesterday.
he go? How did he do in the tournament? You know, I never did hear him say it. Did he do pretty good?
I don't think he went.
I know he said he was going to be in one side of that 50 boat tournament. I was just wondering how he done.
I know last weekend he didn't go. He said he was going to be in one.
Yeah.
Well, I must still be credit. I know if he got wind like we got, he don't want to be out there. I want to tell you what, man. The wind has been terrible around here, man. Say it, Mike. You lap a high.
I already told her I did not lap a hoe.
He said he did not lap a hoe.
I did not lap a hoe. At least not in the last 15
your
minutes.
pants on fire. That's pretty good.
Be right back, fellas. I'm going to grab more coffee.
How you pronounce it? Halapahoa.
We'll be here.
Lance, I got a question for you real quick.
Halapaho. Okay. Halapaho. I'll
Alapaho.
forget that by next time I say it. And I'll say Halapaho again too.
Lap a hoe.
I think you left before you could answer your question.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to ask him why my urination schedule is on his coffee break.
I'm thinking I need to get up and go take care of something like that pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do too. Smell me a cup of coffee because I'm starting to get like I get pumped back up here. You egging it on, Melissa, trying to make us say it. You know what we're gonna say. You're an instigator too. You and Aaron ought to do a collab together because y'all instigators.
Alapaha. Is that right?
Yep, Alapaho.
Alapaha.
I'll be right back.
All right, bro.
My parents had a little shack on the Tippecanoe River.
Typical. That's awesome, man.
Did I ever tell you guys that story?
I never heard it.
Okay, like you know what river homes are like, right? They're really close to one another.
Yeah.
The lot was like 40 feet wide, right? It was a little concrete block building, 2 little bedrooms, a kitchen, and 1 little stinking bathroom, right? And it flooded a couple of times. Well, eight lots down, Quentin from Catfish Karma grew up. And the whole time we were down there, I never met him.
Oh,
He was just up on top of the hill, like on the other side of the hill.
Wow.
The world.
Small world, ain't it?
It is.
Yeah, you don't realize how small it is till you get to talking to somebody, man. You really don't realize how close people really are to you.
Yeah, that's where I got serious about fishing when my parents had that place. I think they bought it in 1987. I think my mom paid like 11 grand for that lot and that little building on there.
Oh, wow.
Tippecanoe and Tyler too.
Yeah, he's just starting YouTube. He's not going to do too many lives. He's just going to put out videos.
Yeah, I keep telling myself I'm going to put out more videos this year. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying I'm going to do, make some videos. I know a lot of places I don't have signal to go live, so I have to do videos there. So I'll probably be putting out some of those too.
Well, you know, the way I'm thinking about it is there's so many people that go live now, and you got to be on screen for so long if you can get a video put together and people can watch it whenever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
People never go back and watch lives, but they'll go back and watch an 8 or 16-minute video any time of the day.
Right. That's what I was telling Hog Leg that nobody ever goes back and probably watch it live stream. I do sometimes, but I hardly ever watch the whole thing, you know?
That's why I
Because
keep
it's so long.
I keep my podcast to an hour because people got other things to do. You
Right.
know?
Yeah.
You know, I don't expect to take up all of their day. You know, something like this is a little different. You know, I don't want to take up too much time with my guests, and I don't expect too many people to waste their whole day listening to me rant, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
Morning,
He's
morning, Jerry.
he's worked all his life. He's retired
Hey, Mo.
from a office / traveling job. He used to work for a popular air conditioning and heating company, very popular. They're all over the United States, and he's retired now and 65 years old, and he's wanting to do some fishing.
Well,
Don't
school,
think
man.
it-
I'll get right it, man. You
The
got
only
you a
thing
fishing boat.
is,
Hopefully you get better, Mo.
he don't
I
Yeah,
got
Mo.
me a new hat.
He
That'll be
don't
my
want-
new hat for this year. Man, this thing, they sent it to me. It came from China. When it came in, it was all smashed in the just flat.
What
Had
is
to shape it.
bag?
Huh?
What is it, a bag or
Hat?
hat? Okay.
Yeah. And I couldn't spell Hawaiian the regular way, so I had to shorten it up the way we spell it. Shorthand. But that's a flathead on there.
How long did it take them to get that to you?
About 3 weeks,
Wow.
which
Oh,
ain't
you
bad.
saying
Yeah,
Hog Leg,
China.
but he won't gonna do what? Yeah, Melissa's brother. You was talking about him?
Oh, he says that he's not going to just concentrate on catfish. He's going to concentrate on all fish. I mean, you
Well,
know,
that's the way I fish 90% of my life. Whatever bites.
yeah. Oh,
Nothing wrong with that.
he's not 65. He's 67. Melissa,
Cool. I look forward to
held
seeing
out.
y'all do some fishing, man. You gonna
Yeah,
put them out, Lance, them hats? You gonna start printing them, making some to sell, or what?
Nah, man, those things. That was just something I seen. I came across on Facebook, and you could pick different fish on there. They had flathead, so I put flathead on there. And
If you need some hats made, my friend Violet, who's been on my podcast a couple times, she makes them right there,
Catfishing.
like printed ones. She can make them, and she can make laser etched leather patches that go on hats, and she can do all that stuff if you need a few. I don't think she does like orders of 100 and stuff, but she'll do one-offs and stuff. She's pretty nice too. She's making some hooded sun shirts for me coming up here. I don't think I'm going to sell them, but I want a few for myself, definitely.
Yeah.
I thought about doing like a pre-order sale to see if anybody's interested. But you know those high-performance shirts, the long-sleeve sun shirts to keep the sun out?
Yeah.
I want to get a couple of those made with hoods on them so I don't burn up anymore.
Well, how much are they going to be? Get with me on the price because
I
I'm
gotta
going to buy
The
some.
ones I want are the cryptic camo in like a black and a gray I was looking at. So I don't know. She has to get me prices.
Okay.
Find
Let
out,
me-
man, if you can get them in a bedspread size, because I'd like to get me a couple.
Yeah, she said she can get them in my size. I'm a 3X, so she can get it
I prefer a 4X. I can wear a 3X, but I like a 4X better.
I'll let you guys know in a couple of weeks.
Okay.
LT if you can get them. A lot of people can't get the LTs, though.
Yeah.
But I like them because they don't shrink up as bad. If I get a regular size like a 3X, it
That's
fits good
true.
when it's new.
Yep.
I'll wash it and put it in the dryer a couple of times. Then I got a bikini belly button shirt.
Yep. They get short. They go short, right, Kenny? I know what you mean. It's how they have to cut the fabric when they make the shirts. When you're big and tall.
What's up, Brian B?
There's
Yeah.
Brian B.
What up,
What's
Brian?
up, baby?
Because you told me to go to bed, and I ain't going to bed when somebody tells me.
Yeah, man. I find it the biggest problem with shirts now. I have to get it, the size is so bigger than what I really need. But once it shrinks up, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll let you guys know when she lets me know. Like I
Yeah,
said,
man, that's cool. I've been thinking about getting some of them. So, because this medicine I take, I'm not supposed to be in the sun anyway, and that would help protect me from the sun. So, I would like to get a few of them.
Yeah.
I'm not showing off. I'm just hanging out.
You know, it'd be pretty neat to get is some gaiters made, the face mask.
Yeah, she has them too. She told me she could get those too, but
Huh.
I got like 4 of them. I don't. Them gators are pretty nice, to be honest with you. I like them. But if
Yeah,
you
I got a few of them I use from time
I
to
don't
time.
like them 'cause they mess up my beard.
Yeah, they'll make it scrubble all up when you take it off. It look like you got a brow patch in.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Brian, is Euler done? He had like camp set up. I thought he was going to be out there all night.
Did they catch any fish?
I think they got one and one. I saw him miss one when I was in there a little while ago.
Huh.
All up here that dancing dressed up like Thumbelina.
Melissa says, Brian, you owe me 4 hugs because you didn't see me in John's live earlier. I have you 2 hugs. Oh, they're still fishing. How do you feel about that, Hog Lake?
just don't. As long as he mails them to her,
That's fine.
Because he can't find the post office for some reason.
Oh man, that's true.
Yeah, man. I think from now on, I'm gonna end up just buying some ancient mariner reels for bait casters.
I haven't even seen one in real life yet, but people like them. They're Dieter Melhorn approved.
Oh man, they're smooth casting right out the box. You ain't got to adjust nothing, really.
I see all this gear and I want to buy it, Lance, but I got everything I need. I don't need any more gear. You know what I mean? As far as rods and reels go.
I'm gonna tell you, it gets addicting though. When you get to,
It'd be nice to have
I get like Tim the Tool Man.
I'd 4 matching ones on the back of my boat, but I don't need them. I got enough.
I think now I'm up to like 30 rods.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to think of here, let me think how many I gotta go. 1, 4, 6, 10. I got 14 catfish rods, just catfish rods, and we got a 2-rod basic limit. I can get away with 4 if I got them marked as bank rods and I'm moving.
Whoa.
Yeah, all together with the pan fishing rods, I got about 30.
Yeah, I did just buy a St. Croix for walleye. And then, so that's okay. So that would be 16, 17.
All right, Melissa, let me go.
Yeah, I'm probably close to where you're at, Lance, to be honest with you.
Really?
Yeah, I got a couple of loaner rods that I keep hold of. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some older ones. I forgot about them. I got 3, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 crappie rods.
Well, let's see. I live in a state where there's no rod limit.
Uh-huh.
And
Got a salmon rod.
I got 2 rods.
2?
Not well. I got two Uncle Lou's. Uncle Lou's. I got two big cat.
Mad Cat,
Big games.
big game, yeah.
Yeah, Walmart big game. So I got 4 rods altogether.
Well, I got all my rod. A lot of my rods are different. Like 2 of the catfish rods are 10-footers, so I use those for bank fishing on big bodies of water, like at the power plants. Right, I don't go out there that much. I got my 2 flathead rods that I adore. I got a couple of whisker seeker ones that I like a lot that I use for channel cats. I got a 9.5-foot whisker seeker that I used for bobber fishing for catfish. I got 2 flathead rods that are rail seekers, and I got 2 Uncle Lou rods. And
Right.
that's including my loner catfish rods.
All right.
Look at that pink.
Here's some rod holders. This one is going to Stephanie,
Nice.
Fishing and Freedom's wife.
Uh-huh.
He said make her a pink one. So that's pink. And
It
then
looks pink.
yeah, it's a candy pink. And then I made one for Melissa.
Purple.
It's purple and pink.
Oh.
Match her Mad Cat's rod.
Very pretty.
What I've been doing
Nice.
all day is painting. And then I got as close as I could get to Carolina Blue for 336 for Rico. He wanted 3 foot.
How do you ship those and what kind of box, Lance?
Just the UPS box.
Okay, they got one that'll fit in.
Yeah. I can fit 2. Well, these 3-footers, I'll be able to fit 2 of them in there in the 4x4.
Okay.
And then I can fit 2 of the 4 or 5-footers in the 6-inch box. Just a square box.
You know, I like those tall rod holders. I like using them on a river for the bank because if we got a high water and there's some current, the place that I do bank fish, there's a little more current than where I boat at. It's
Uh-huh.
like keep that line out of the water. And the higher you can have the rod in the air, the less line is in the water.
Yep. Myself personally, I made me some 5-footers.
Lance.
What?
This that seems like you talking about a 4x4 box.
Yeah.
That seems like an awful wasted space.
It's like a 4-inch by 4-inch box and it's long, right? How long
Yeah.
is the box?
It's a 4-inch by 4-inch.
Okay. All right.
It's like a big square tube, right, Lance? Though I think I've seen
Yes,
that.
it is.
Yeah.
Those are a
Okay.
pain because I got to put 2 of them together.
Mm-hmm.
Those are a pain to put together, man. Guys, like, I can put them together for you. Just bring the stuff in. And I'll do it myself.
You know,
Like,
Have them do it. You're paying them for it, so.
yeah.
Because I ship through the post office. So I just bring the box home, fight with it, get it together, and tape it up and ship it off.
You know, the post office, I don't know if the 5-foot ones would fit in the post office, but the post office has boxes for free.
Yeah, I asked. They ain't got the size I need.
Yeah, they don't have them that the hats fit in that I send out. I got to buy those.
Yeah, I got. I
Flat
had
rate.
to buy. I used to sell on eBay, and I ordered all my boxes from the post office.
Mm-hmm.
They got all kinds of different sizes for free.
But you would use the flat rate shipping with those boxes, right? There were the white ones with all the writing on it.
Well, yeah, I would use them, and the shoebox size. They got the shoebox size free, and then all the flat rate box free, and then the flat rate, yeah.
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 Yeah,
And then
well,
I would have to buy this size right here.
Yeah, that box I just showed you, that's $15 to ship flat rate.
Yeah, and then I'd have to order these boxes right here to ship all my hats in.
Yeah, I got those 7x7x7s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those cost me $9 to ship flat rate, like $9.20, $8.97. It depends where it's going.
Well, I would ship pirate ship. You need to check on pirate ship.
Pirate Ship, is that a name of a?
Yeah, it's the name of a shipping service,
Uh-huh.
and they got better rates. They ship everything through either USPS or UPS, and they got better rates.
Do you have to pay a monthly fee to use it?
Nope, it's free.
Okay. I'll check it out. You know, right now, ShipStation through PayPal, they just started using it, and I'm able to ship through there if I invoice through PayPal.
Well,
If
see,
somebody
you don't have to ship. You don't have to invoice through nobody with a pirate ship. I've used them for years, and they got cheaper rates than USPS or UPS.
Yeah, well, that ShipStation through PayPal is a little bit cheaper rates, but it's still pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, it's ridiculous because all the shipping's up now, and they just had to pass it on to the customer, you know.
Mhm.
But I, as a matter of fact, that I used pirate ship when I shipped Kenneth those peppers, and I used it 3 times last month. As a matter of fact.
They used to, you know, I had those, those envelopes that are kind of like house wrapping bags. I forget what the name of that stuff is.
Poly bags.
The poly bags, right? They charge me just as much as the boxes now. They used to charge me $1 less.
Yeah, these bags right here.
Something like that, yeah. But the ones with the post office printing on them.
Oh yeah, the bubble bags.
Well, like these.
Just these are the Priority Express. I grabbed these by mistake, but they're the same type of envelope. And this is what I shipped the beanies in these. I used to be able to get them for like $1 less than the boxes, but not anymore.
Yeah. And I go through Uline. I used to go through Uline to get all my boxes.
I just get them from eBay. I order them 200 at a time for the 7x7s, and I think I get them. I don't know, like it's after tax and all that stuff and shipping. To me, it turns out like 80 cents a box.
Yeah, and then
so $1 when I figure out the shipping and handling. So I figure that.
With my bigger boxes, we're fortunate enough to have a GP Georgia Pacific box manufacturing here, and I get all my bigger boxes for free.
Nice. I gotta go take care of what I've been meaning to take care of for a while. I'll be right back.
All right.
I even looked into tubes like this to ship them in, but man, they are expensive.
You know you can get cardboard tubes, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I found it's cheaper for me just to go to the UPS store here in town and
okay,
buy the boxes because it's like $7. And I already got that down where I know exactly how to fit them in there and everything.
Okay.
Because I was thinking PVC. Oh man, that stuff is expensive now.
Yeah,
we talked about that last time.
Especially at Schedule 40.
Yeah.
Melissa.
Wow, you got a bot in here.
Got a beanie. Melissa. I got a beanie. Melissa.
died. Then when I send out your guys' rod holders, I'll have some envelopes in the tubes too, or in the boxes. I'm gonna slide a couple stickers in there.
Okay.
So for you and Melissa, I'll send 4 so you can have 2, she can have 2.
You better clarify that in writing.
Oh, it'll be in 2 separate envelopes. One will say Melissa, one will say hog leg.
Welcome in, half century.
Good morning, half century.
What's
Good
up,
morning.
Century?
Good morning, sir. Every now, if I can ship just first class mail, I'll do it. But if it takes if it takes like 2 or 3 days longer, I'll ship express for like after I add the tracking and the insurance. Because if I'm shipping, like a hat and 2 beanies or something, and I lose those,
Mm-hmm.
I got to sell 4 more hats just to cover my losses. You know what I mean? So it's not worth it.
Right.
So I usually end up just using the express.
Yeah.
I got to find my tracking number for that thing I sent to Hog Leg. I think it's in my pickup. I ain't seen it in here. I don't like it when I can't find it with the
But I'll
package.
check out that pirate ship. I got to ship a beanie to Fishing with Squirrel.
Okay.
I did a swap with him for his shirt.
Yeah, they go by cubics.
I did finally buy some regular envelopes, so I don't need to use, because I just liked using the post office stuff because it was easy to get. I didn't have to buy it; it was there, But if you use their envelopes, you got to use the express for the most part.
Well, I do know that the bigger the item is, the cheaper it is on pirate
Hey,
ship.
Carmel. Thanks for coming in.
The more of a discount you get, you mean, right?
Yeah. Right.
Gotcha.
Right.
What do you say, Carmel?
What's going on, Carmel? How you doing? So yeah, you should check that out for sure then, Lance.
Huh?
You should check out Pirate Ship for sure. You might save yourself some money if you can get some boxes for those.
Yeah, I'm gonna check that out.
Pirateship.com. And it don't be scared because it says ahoy every time I sign in. ahoy, mate.
For me, the post office is 25 minutes away from me, right? So if I got to go there and back, that's 50 minutes plus the 10 minutes in there. That's an hour of my day. So if I can use the post office and have them pick it up at my front door, or I got a pretty big mailbox, if I can get it in my mailbox, I'm going to do it.
Yeah.
Well, you can arrange for that through Pirate Ship too.
Okay.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah.
Don't even gotta go to the post office.
Yeah, because waiting in line at the post office is for the birds. I don't want to be doing that.
Yeah, it sucks. Ain't no doubt about it.
Man, a couple times I went in there to ship off rod holders. They see me walking in, they're like, "Oh boy, 5 foot box coming in." They're like, "Man." One lady, she behind the counter, she grabbed it. She was like, "What's in here?" I said, "Fishing equipment."
I imagine Brad has some heavy boxes that he ships. He says the post.
Man, I bet you hate to see him, man.
Yeah.
He would say the post office hates to see him coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know back when I was selling on eBay, man, they used to. Ooh, I would have most of the time I would have them pick it up at my address, but man, my back then the post woman we have now, man, the one we used to have, he was used to it, He was an old man. He was. I'd help him load it all up, but this woman now, this college woman now we got as a post lady, Oh man, they ain't no telling when we gonna get our mail.
Look, we got this one lady who's our she's our mail lady here, and she's been our mail lady forever, and she's lazy as it gets. I'm under my truck in my garage trying to break some shocks free, right? And she's parked into the driveway waiting for me to crawl out from under my truck to come get a package she's got for me.
Wow.
I'm like, Lisa, you got to be kidding me. Get off your ass.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm tired. Give me a break. I'm like, whatever. You're lucky you're cute, I tell her.
Man, at least your guys' mail gets out. Takes about 2 or 3 days for my dang mail to get sent out from the mailbox.
Really?
Yeah. UPS worker in our area, man, is just, you can see the package sitting at, because we got the mailbox, the old school mailbox up on the house.
Mm-hmm.
You can see an envelope sticking out of it, which means take me and ship me off 2 days later. Like, man. And every time I think about calling to complain, when I get home from work or when I'm at work, I get home and the package is gone. So it takes them about 2 days to get it, pick it up.
That's crazy.
See, do you sell a lot of stuff on eBay still, Hogleg?
no, I don't sell near the stuff ever since the pandemic hit.
Mm-hmm.
See, I used to get all my inventory from them storage auction sales,
Okay.
and that's where I got. But when the pandemic hit, they shut them down, and they went to all online auctions, and that was, that's not how I'm accustomed to buying things. It's when you go to one of them auctions, you got to see it, smell it when they open the doors, and that's your quality stuff. Is that's how you tell your quality stuff. And I've bought a few offline, and I just quit doing that.
I remember back in the day when everything was cheaper on eBay. You never had to pay taxes on eBay. It was a deal. Not so much now. Now everything's more money than if you hiked your butt out to the store and bought it. You know what I mean?
Right.
The people that live out in the middle of nowhere, they got no place to go buy this stuff. They're the ones that are getting it.
That's right.
Yeah.
I sold I sold any and everything on eBay, and I would get top dollar for my stuff on eBay. I was making a killing on eBay.
Yeah.
But I don't do that no more.
You know how people are making a lot of money now? They're selling on like TikTok. They'll do like a short advertising video with a one-click to buy kind of deal on there, and they're doing good. But you gotta have a knack for it. You gotta know what to sell, and you gotta be good at making those ads.
Right. Well, that's the only way I sold on eBay. I sold by it now. I didn't never do the auctions.
That one friend of mine, she has a business. She sells everything on Etsy.
Wow.
She's got a couple. She makes stuff like cake toppers and art brush holders and stuff like that, and she makes a killing selling that stuff. One of her items was like highlighted on Martha Stewart's website.
Oh, wow.
Like, heck am I getting all of these sales from? It took me like 2 months to find out that Martha Stewart's website like highlighted her as like top 5 Etsy gifts, something like that.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
Sometimes people get lucky.
Yeah.
That's the way most people make it. They get a break here and there somewhere.
Yeah.
It's hard to make it without one.
Couple runaway videos on YouTube will make you or break you.
Right.
Same thing. I'm not that lucky.
Me neither, man. Just like I said the other night, we're trying to win some of these giveaways. If I'd be the only one in there, my name would fall through a crack in the bucket and fall in the floor, and nobody never find it.
Same here, Kenneth. Man, I can't win. I can't win for losing except on SKs. SKs I've won twice on. I haven't won on any other thing. Man, I almost won for CatCon, a hotel room on Kevin's show. It clicked on my name and it clicked to one more name after me. I was like,
Oh,
Man, that
Oh, wow.
hurts when you see that. You like, yes.
I'm like,
Oh,
I was robbed.
oh man. I did win a shirt on his show, one of his tournaments. I won a Muddy River shirt. That's the only thing I won anywhere. But I did win that. That was
won
nice.
stickers, and I think the best thing I won off of a giveaway was that medium action Uncle Lou rod.
Well, hey, I won something just last week. I won this Sagaline rod bag.
Oh, nice. What'd you win that on?
John Older members giveaway. John Older's member giveaway. And
Melissa says Hog Legs really good at eBay. He didn't get the name Lil Ripoff for nothing. Hey man, they bid it up. They picked their own price, right?
that's right. No, that was my CD handle.
Mine was Rhino.
My dad gave me mine back when 1976. I was 10 years old.
I got mine from a stripper in 1991. I was driving them around the parties, and we got cornered in a bad part of town, and I had to kick a door down, and she said I went through that door like a rhino, and everybody in the office started calling me that.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
That wasn't the story I'd have made up, but you know.
That's the truth. There was shooting involved.
Well, that was probably his cover story.
Oh,
Man. He
it
didn't want
got
that
serious.
I was getting rhinos on my arm.
Uh-oh. Wow.
Oh boy.
The things you learn in late night chat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy, it's nothing like it.
As a matter of fact, this little room right here, this used to be my eBay room.
Yeah.
Behind all that right there is my stuff I had left over from eBay. And as a matter of fact, I bought a unit one time that had a YouTubers, 100K subscriber YouTubers in it. She did miniature foods, and that's her plaque back there on the wall.
Yeah.
And she just fell off the face of the earth, because I wanted to get her plaque back to her. But she had in that locker, she had a Dymo printer, one of the Dymo label printers, thermal printers. She had 3 limousine lights, the tall photo lights on the stands. She had everything that you needed. She had a couple of microphones in there, and
man, 100,000. She probably had those before it really started paying. She's probably kicking herself in the butt right now.
Well, yeah, she had all her paycheck stubs in there too. Go check her out. Her YouTube name is Tony T.O.
Got a glare on it, boo. Can't see it. Hold it back up like you had it.
Tony Ellison.
Okay.
Hmm.
And, but she just fell off the face of the earth. Her YouTube videos are still up, and she's still on Facebook.
She's got 529,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
Wow.
And let's see when her last video was. Her last video was 4 years ago.
Yep.
And she still has 13,000 views in the last month.
Yeah.
So she's still got a check.
Yeah.
Oh, she lost 550 subscribers in the last month.
Right. She had all of her little clay baking ovens in there, and all of her clay.
Maybe something horrible happened to her.
I think that's what happened. I think because there was evidence in that room where she was getting death threats.
Oh man, that's horrible. And how did you come across that plaque? How did you end up with it?
I bought the storage unit.
Oh, you bought the storage unit. Okay, I got you.
Jeez.
And she even had her check stubs from YouTube in there, and she was making anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000 a month from YouTube.
She'd be making a heck of a lot more now if she would kept going.
Yeah.
Shoot, I'd be grinning like a mule eating browse with that.
I'm trying to see if she's on.
She's on Facebook.
She's got an artist page on Facebook, but it's no different than her.
And what? And
Well, her last post was on April 22nd, 2020.
yeah, that's about the time I bought the unit. And what she was going for was a traveling photographer, because there was a lot of stuff in there with that traveling.
Yeah, her domain name's for sale, so she let that lapse.
Yeah, it's interesting what you find when you buy them storage units.
Yeah.
And everything in her storage unit, benefited me. I kept everything except for the clay and the clay baking ovens and all her food display models.
Oh, she was kidnapped.
Huh?
It looks like she was kidnapped. Mother claims Clay County kidnapping suspect beat her with the.
Oh, wow.
Jeez.
Hold on. I'm looking for her name here.
Hey, crazy cat.
She probably went into hiding because it looks like somebody went after her.
Yeah, that's the evidence that was in that locker of hers I bought. No, she was from Georgia.
Hi, crazy cat woman.
What's up, crazy cat?
What's up, crazy cat?
See, Tim's thinking like a YouTuber.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the kind of channels that get the subs right there. Stuff like that.
Yep.
Well, I'm not on YouTube to make money. I mean, that's
Crazy cat person says I found a obituary from 2018, but we're finding evidence from 2020 that she was still around.
right.
You know what my wife
That
loves
boy.
watching? There's a couple of channels on YouTube where they go through like forums and they read like the posts off of forums on YouTube, and they get like millions of views.
Mm-hmm.
Old fat boy welcome in, said, good morning. It's time for some bacon.
Almost. It's getting close.
How you doing, fat boy Eric?
What's up, Eric?
Tim says, I think Mark's from one of those 3-letter agencies. You mean an alphabet?
Pull it up quick.
You know, you ain't seen nothing. If I start looking at some of the court databases I have access to, or at least used to have access to.
Yeah, Mark's got some friends in high places, I've heard.
I don't know about all that. I got more friends in low places. That ain't no lie.
Well, you know, low places can be very good access too, you know.
That's
You
right.
ain't kidding. There is no mob. I keep telling Dockery.
Mm-hmm.
She was in her 60s, found one from Georgia in 2020.
No, she wasn't in her 60s.
She looked pretty young in the pictures that I was seeing.
Yeah, she was young.
Yeah, I'm like Mark said, I think she went into hiding if somebody was trying to cap her or do some harm to her, so she went into hiding.
That makes sense.
Yeah, me and Melissa, we searched and searched and searched, and we never came up with nothing. Because I mean, who wouldn't want their YouTube plaque back? And it's got the box and everything. I just took it out of the box.
It looks like she made like miniature versions of like
Food, yeah,
food. Yeah.
food. That was her art, and it was all made out of clay. So this is the box that came in, and here's the paperwork with it from YouTube, and that's some expensive paperwork. That's some expensive paper right there. But
Trying to remember the guy from Canada that I watch. I forget his name. He's kind of, I think he's got like some mental problems, like serious like depression and stuff. He was in the hospital for a while. What's his name? But he got that 100,000 subscriber, the silver button, right? He
yeah.
put a couple treble hooks on it and he cut a muskie on the damn thing.
Oh,
Wow.
Aaron Weedley, that's his name. Uncut Angling.
oh man. You know these right here, these YouTube play buttons go high on eBay. It don't matter whose name is on them. They sell for.
Hey, Ernie Brown. Good morning.
Morning, Ernie.
What's up,
What's
Aaron?
up downtown?
Wow, it's 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Sure is.
Time keeps it clicking, my man. Keeps it clicking.
Tim, was she hot? She ain't bad looking. Easy on the eyes.
I mean, I would never sell her play button. I mean, I'd rather keep it than sell it.
Well, you never know. Maybe one day y'all get to meet and you can give it back to her. She would think that would be awesome, bro.
Let me see how much they go for on eBay.
If anybody stay in YouTube long enough to get 500,000 subs, they would be glad to have it back, I would think.
You know what's a big thing too is, like you said, the art. I've been watching.
It's $4,500 for one here.
Wow.
Yeah.
This one's $900.
Yeah.
That's true, Melissa. She's not kidnapped. You don't ever know what psychos think nowadays.
That just goes to show you, you never know who's watching out there.
Oh, you never know who's in the shadows, man. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
There's always somebody lurking that's evil.
That's right. Somebody's jealous of what you got and what you've done, and
Oh, that 4,500 is for gold button. That's for the
Yeah,
1 million
gold button,
subscribers.
That's
Yeah.
why I got about $4,000 worth of ammunition that's just
That's
in my
right.
guns.
gold buttons $1 million.
And then the 100,000 one's $900 going for.
Yeah,
It ain't counting the ammo I got stacked back in my closet. That's just what I got in my guns.
that's what I keep telling Melissa. Don't worry, I got us covered.
That's right. As long as I can get to a gun, I'm covered. I got it. They might cut me short while I can't get to my gun, though, and then it's just, oh well, everybody got to die. But I mean,
What's going on, Sean? How you
Morning,
doing, bud?
Sean.
Sean,
Good morning.
heroes, how you doing, bud?
Good morning, Catfish Heroes.
Good to see you up in here.
Yeah, I think today, if I don't go to the river, I'm gonna do more painting on the rod holders, and I'm gonna mess around with this, trying to figure out how to make jigs.
You hand tying them or you pouring them?
Hand tying.
Hand tying?
Yeah. I used to do flies back in the day.
Well, then you should be able to get this, no problem.
Yeah, I got the vise and everything. I've never used the vise, so that's something new for me.
That'd be awesome.
You know, Lyle does nothing but tie jigs these days. He's got like a couple thousand of them ready to sell and stuff. I'm like, we need to do that Saturday night show
Yeah.
like we used to do.
Yeah, I just bought a cheap
Tim, Melina.
That's probably true, Tim.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're probably right, bro.
Hey,
That's about the only time they'll catch me without something on me, though. I'll tell you that.
I will not go quietly.
no.
Me neither. Not if I can help it. Yum bacon. That sounds good, don't it, Melissa? I think I'm gonna fix me some this morning.
I got a piece in just about every room in the house.
Shoot, some rooms I got
I
3 or
don't
4,
have
5,
any.
6
I
pieces.
lost all of my stuff in a boating accident.
Oh man.
Yeah, I did too. I did too.
I had a bunch of mine stole.
Georgia Governor Kemp has got a bill sitting on his desk right now, and he's going to sign it. The constitutional carry.
26 states are going to have it by the end of this quarter, they say.
And I'll be glad because I won't have to go down there to the sheriff's office and pay $60 and put my thumbprint on that thing no more.
What? Wait a minute now. Back up. Tell me what this is all about.
constitutional carry.
You don't need no FOID card, no concealed card, no nothing. It's your constitutional right to carry and do whatever the heck you want.
Amen. Well, it's true. It's in the Constitution. So
Iowa just went to that last July.
that's cool. I need to check Virginia because I'm tired of fooling with this concealed weapon crap.
Georgia was an open carry state, but you had to have a concealed license, and it cost $60 or $50 or $60, and it's good for 5 years. But you have to go down to the courthouse and have to run the background check on you, and you have to give them your index finger and your thumbprint, and then pay them
electronic, right?
Yeah.
We had to do that, and it's $160 here. It took like 9 months to get the dang thing because the local sheriff has to look over every single application.
Wow.
Wow. Dang.
Now I know here in Iowa, it's a 5-day grace period for a permit to purchase. I don't know about the concealed carry.
Yeah, that's
So on the permit to purchase, you can get that in 5 days for $100.
well. The only good thing about having to have a concealed license when you go into the pawn shops or the gun shops or wherever you buy your guns from, you could walk in there and walk out with a gun. You just
Yep.
had to show your concealed license.
Yeah.
But
Well, that only makes sense because if you got a
Wolf
concealed
Dale,
carry,
what's up,
that
man?
means that you have something already and you can carry it on you. So there's no
Right.
reason for a cool off period because you're already packing.
right.
Yeah. Hope you're doing all right, Wolf Dale.
Good morning, Wolfdale.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, I let mine run out. I got to go try. I don't know. They might make me take a course again. I don't know, but I'm gonna go check and see. I need to go up to the clerk. And
Mine's
finally get
100. I think it's $160 to renew mine, and mine's up like next year.
Yeah, every 5 years I had to redo mine.
Yeah,
The
that's
only,
what mine. I let mine run out last.
the only
I have-
sucky thing about our governor, just knowing that he's going to sign it, is mine's good for another 2 years.
Yeah, you
You
might
wanna
be all right.
renew
You
it.
might not have to renew yours.
And then they're gonna send to the Senate the legalizing marijuana in all 50 states federally.
Oh yeah,
Naturally, they will because they're making money on it now. They'll legalize just like
Yeah.
it did liquor.
The
It did
problem
liquor.
is when does the federal government ever tax anything fairly? Not that I'm a user; they're just going to misuse the funds.
That's
So
all. That's all. Just like they do with everything else. They done the same thing with liquor. That in prohibition days, you had to go drink liquor on a cave because they wouldn't let you have it legally. Now you can. They got ABC stores. You can buy it everywhere.
or they'll take that money and send it to some foreign country for gender studies, something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, no crap.
to be honest with you, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I'll do it if they legalize it. I'll do it.
Hey, Jody, how
I
you
don't
doing?
do
Good
it
morning.
now. I don't do it anymore because it's
Uh-huh.
illegal. But I got friends that do it.
Well, it's legal in Illinois. My only problem when they made it legal in Illinois, Colorado, California, Oregon, they all had a vote. They had a referendum on a ballot saying, hey, do you guys want it to be legal? They let the people vote. Illinois, they just said, okay, we're making it legal. Nobody got to vote. Not that I would vote against it. There should have been a vote.
Yeah, they should have been vote.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
They
since our
just took it
democracy
away.
is supposed to be 40 people, body people. Yeah, it should have been a vote.
Yeah, they should have
What's
been a
up,
vote.
Wolfdale?
It would have passed, and they just went and did it anyways. They do whatever they want in this state.
I mean, I shouldn't have said that. I'm gonna guess.
What's up, Jody?
But
Good
I
morning,
mean,
Jody
There-
did a great job helping me at the tournament with links and stuff. Thank you, girlfriend.
there's so many medicinal purposes for it. You know.
Oh, I'm with you. I got no problem with it whatsoever.
But I
Well,
don't.
the only problem I might have is like if you go through like a lot of the places I fish off bank are like parks and stuff here, right? There's parks along the river, so you get a bunch of guys out there smoking weed, and then there's kids at the playground. I got problems like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
I believe it should be held
They
accountable just like alcohol.
Yeah, like alcohol, you can't have open containers in public. I don't
Right.
think you should be able to partake in public. That would be.
See, we can have open beer and stuff here. We can drink at our state parks.
I'm talking about like a city park where kids play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You can't walk down the street with an open container in most states.
You can't drive a
Right.
car with an open container in the state of Georgia.
Nope.
Oh, Melissa, you're fine.
Man, Wisconsin, they'll just slap you on the hand for drinking and driving and stuff.
Dadgum.
Jody, you caught all that and you didn't do it live? Did you make a video, I hope? Good night, crazy.
Okay, Katie Catwoman. Have a good day.
Yeah, day, Jody, did you catch all that? A
Good night,
10-pound
crazy
striper,
cat.
or a 23-pound striper, a 12-pound, and a 10-pound blue catfish.
And Brian and Haz, they got on like 6 fish this evening on TikTok.
Oh,
said
that
it was
must
a
have been what
slow
you.
bite. No, they got on 6 blue cats. She's talking about her, I think. They
That's what I
don't
was wondering.
23-pound striper. That's a dandy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a nice one.
That's a nice one. I bet he was peeling some drag.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there.
I wouldn't mind moving to that area. My only problem is they say you can't eat the fish on Watts Bar.
No, because they had a big ash spill years ago.
What's up, NJ Fishing Maniac?
But you didn't go
Hey,
live,
NJ.
Jody, did you?
Coming in.
What's up, NJ?
What's up, Maniac?
It is 4:20.
520.
It is 4:20.
It's 520.
Jody
Tell
says you can eat it. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, but how much of it?
Oh,
I
wow.
don't think I eat enough to worry about it, to be honest with you. I'll have fish maybe once a week in the summer at most. Twice a month, maybe.
Yeah, here the Sheboygan River where I fish right here in Sheboygan. The only fish I keep is the salmon. All catfish I catch here, they go right back in.
Jody was on a date. Ooh.
Hello, Kimberly.
Hi, Kimberly.
Hey, Miss Kimberly. Good morning.
You have a great day too.
Been doing a lot of research too for walleye fishing.
Oh yeah, what'd you learn, bud? Share with
Wait a
us
minute.
because I need all the help I can get.
Man, the
Jody-
videos we found on what's that, hog leg?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to ask Jody. I was just going to ask Jody, was she on a date with a bait man, Fernando?
Is that what it was, Fernando?
Man, these guys, they were from the videos we seen, they was using just a jig head with just plastic curly tails.
Pretty much, you can do that, or paddle tails, or just a jig head with a big fat head minnow on it.
Yep.
Large
We
one.
seen the curly tails and the minnows and stuff. And man,
Good
they
night.
were landing nice size walleye too. Just waiting for some white bass.
So Jody, what is his name? Fernando? Since Travis was in a tournament, and he is only a friend.
Oh man.
Jody's gonna get mad. She doesn't like to be teased. Downtown Ernie Brown says, well, sausage is on and then the bacon. I thought he said saw guy there for a minute. My so tired. Double.
Mark's getting that walleye vision now that Lance mentioned it.
Pretty much. I fish for flathead all the time, and I know where the soft bottom is and where the hard bottom is, and I don't fish my river for walleye, or I haven't yet.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody keeps telling me fish the gravel, fish the hard bottom. They call them gravel lizards for something. So I figure I'd try some of those spots out and see how they work. Hopefully this week.
See, up here too, we've seen they use flies. What they call the rig they use is called a Fox River rig. You got that pencil weight at the bottom. Then you got one or two flies tied on your line.
Like a drop shot with flies, inline flies. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's interesting.
So NJ Fishing Maniac says his name is Mark as well. Which gentleman is Mark on the live stream?
That would be me, Catfish and Crappie. My name is Mark. Mark.
Hello, Kimberly.
But man, the Asians up here, they be catching the white bass when we got the white bass run. Just a minnow and this one little Asian lady we talked to. All she uses is a bobber and a slip float and one little minnow. Yeah, fathead. She'll crawl under the bridge. We'll be catfishing. She'll crawl under the bridge and come out with a bucket full.
Wow. Jody says her name was Mark last night. That's interesting.
Yeah.
What was that all about? What I missed, Lance?
She tried to sneak up here.
Oh.
She had your name. She had Mark on the bottom. And then she tried to come up as Catfish Dave. Had his icon and everything.
Yeah, she freaked me out with that.
Why, like, you guys won't let her up here? I can't say I blame you.
Mark,
what,
how come catfish people don't like Catfish Dave?
Because he's an instigator. He's like a troublemaker. I was going to say instigator, but he's a troublemaker. He you know that saying, you stir the pot, you lick the spoon? He's got a lot of spoons to lick. I don't know how else to say it. That in combination with the stuff he says and how he treated a couple of his ex-lady friends online.
No, I wasn't there when I did.
No, he was pretty bad to him, posting like personal pictures and stuff like that. That's just what I saw.
No, now I know why.
He badmouths a lot of other companies and stuff that people are, loyal to. And
well, look at what he done Palmetto.
I didn't know what he did to Palmetto.
I didn't either.
Palmetto had that video. Look what I caught in a 70-foot hole. Right?
Everybody used that.
Yeah, I know that. But then Dave, he comes on, does videos that I know this YouTuber who made so many views out of a video called "Look What I Caught in This 70-Foot Hole." So that's what I'm calling my video today, is a 70-foot hole, and maybe I can get some good views like that nobody on YouTube did. Like that. And I knew he was talking because I just watched that.
Yeah, I remember. I remember that video.
Yeah, I just watched that video a few days before. Then he come up doing that crap. He said, I don't understand why somebody said look what I call a 70-foot hole. And they get so many thousands of views or something for that. And he said, I'm going to try it, see if I can have any luck. So if a no-name can do it, I should be able to do it too. Like, in other words, he's saying he's better than what Palmetto.
Well, he definitely has that attitude.
Yeah.
He got
Did he even remember an acre to it?
Do you guys
There was
remember
one
when Dieter made that video sticking his finger in a catfish?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the day he put that video out, he was on my show. That very same day. And guess who was in chat causing trouble?
Yeah.
Catfish Dave. Yeah.
And I was laughing on the inside, and Josh must have kicked him like 3 times out of chat, timed him out. And Dieter don't care. He says he doesn't rent no time, no space in my time. I go, well, you want me to ban him or whatever? We'll get on. He goes, no. I go, the little bit of drama will get me some views and stuff. He says, yeah, don't worry about it. Let him say what he has to say. If he gets out of hand, I'm sure your Maz will handle it, and they did. So
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's got an attitude like Combat Carl does.
Yeah.
yeah, Pontoon Jody says, I'm a catfish fangirl, and I don't care who knows it.
I ain't gonna say the man can catch some fish.
Oh yeah.
It's funny as hell when he's fishing from the bank and he goes to set a hook, he run out of string. I've never seen
something that y'all
nobody set a
might
hook
already.
like that.
I'm gonna tell you something y'all might already know, man. But if you fish the same body of water every time you make a video, every time you go fishing, and you can't catch fish on it, there's something wrong.
Let's ask Jody this. Why are you a Catfish Day fan? Answer that question. Who do you think I was on a date with, Catfish Dave or Fernando? I'm guessing Fernando.
I might have to go with the other one.
She just said, "Who do you think I was on a date with?"
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but I'm not a hater.
No.
No, I mean he catch fish, but I mean he fishes the same body of water every time he go fishing. He should be able to know how to catch fish on there. He should know where every fish is in his body.
I know a couple stories about him that he was challenged when he ran his mouth and he backed right down. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I lost a lot of respect for Dave when he ran his mouth about Palmetto on that one deal.
That's what I'm talking about a little while ago. Yeah. He talked trash about Palmetto about that, man, just because Palmetto got some views on that video.
Yep.
And that wasn't right. I mean, kudos to Kevin, man.
YouTube pushed his video. It's not that it was anything else than that. He hit the algorithm right, and he got the payday from it. That's what it's about. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Mhm.
But that's not how Dave saw it, apparently.
No.
Well, Dave doesn't really care. He just causes trouble to get views and cause interest in it.
Yep.
Keep on everybody's mind. He wants people like us talking about him. That's what it is.
It's working because we're doing it right.
You know, drama sells on YouTube.
That's
Y'all
no
just
lie.
realize. I hate to say it, but drama does sell.
Ernie says you can talk about who you want, but leave the dog out of your mouth.
Giving antifreeze from a barking dog offer.
Yeah, I didn't hear the antifreeze story. I know he's not a big fan of
no.
fishing.
It's just a live, but NJ, it's just a live stream with people on panel.
See, now Jody's changing her story. She said she can kiss my ass.
Oh man, Jody, you flip flop too much.
I'm not going to comment on that. Kelly Burr in the house. Good morning.
Cali Bear, what's up, bud?
What's up, Calabar?
NJ,
Yeah, I know
you
Jody
use
crossed him on the bank.
StreamYard? Because this is StreamYard going through. If you go through YouTube, yeah, you can't have guests up.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand
Well,
about
yeah,
YouTube.
you can, but you got to use OSB and you got to use what the hell's that program? Either Skype or whatever. You got to have them Skype into your computer and then feed that through OSB and then directly into YouTube.
Oh wow.
That's how you get around using StreamYard. But it takes a while to set up, and you got to set it up every time. So every time someone comes in, you got to place them in the scene in OSB and go from there. But you have a lot more control over stuff.
County Bear hanging out with that brother. Be glad you can still
How
do
you
that
doing,
grind, man.
Good
I
morning,
wish you
Ken.
the best.
Morning, Fins and Fowl. Thanks for coming in.
What's
What's
up?
up,
What's
File,
up,
my
Brent?
brother? What you know, man?
April Fool's was Friday, Jody. You're late.
She ain't been to bed yet.
Oh, I was on her live stream and I told Haz and Stan that I was going to fish with chicken this weekend on April Fool's. Haz was laughing his ass off when I told him, yeah, April Fool's. And I told him it was the cringiest thing I've ever done. He started laughing.
Hey,
so hard.
Mark. Hey,
Yes,
Mark.
sir.
The
Welcome, NJ.
as far as I know, Georgia is South Georgia anyway, does not use chicken for catfish. But I said I was going to try it, and the last 2 times I've tried it, I got bites on it.
I didn't say it don't work. It's just not my thing. Everybody thinks that I say chicken isn't going to work. Never
Chicken
ever
works.
said that. The reason why I don't use chicken is because fishing's got a little more meaning to me. It keeps me in touch with the old ways, and it's the whole journey. That's how come I'm not one of these guys that just hunt big fish.
Plus,
Yep.
chicken tastes too good to be using
Yeah, and
for
chicken does taste chicken. Wait till the prices go up. No one's going to be using chicken for bait.
bait. Yeah.
I always got chicken with me. Usually,
You're right.
about
And
90% of the time when I'm fishing, I have chicken. That's going on a grill to eat.
there you go. It's cool.
Going
It's
on a
cool
hook.
to make something from nothing.
Yeah,
You know,
honestly, I've used chicken as one of my first backup baits for years.
Yeah, I started with chicken livers.
Well, I mean, even beyond the livers, I don't use livers anymore, but I use chicken. I'm actually thinking about using an entire Cornish game hen for bait one of these days.
It's been a while since I made a whole chicken.
Yeah, NJ, with that, you got to make sure they comment on one of your videos so it'll stick.
I remember I asked my grandfather once, I'm like, why don't you just buy worms? He thought I was crazy, and then he whipped a shovel at me, a spade, like from across the yard. Don't you ever say that again. Honest to God, he did.
Down in Texas, when I lived down there, it was easy to go out in the yard and catch worms. Up here, it's crazy.
Got to wait for a good rain.
Yeah. Down there, you go under a tree, move some leaves, get you some dirt showing, put a stick down in the ground, and just get that vibration going, and they're all over the place. Up here, they don't want to come up. Like you said, you got to wait for a real good rain.
Yep.
Then I look like
Josh?
crazy. I look like the crazy guy on the street because I'm out there in the rain. Once it slows down, I'm out there in the front yard, the backyard, trying to catch worms.
I'm picking them off of my driveway. Here's a tip. If you do that, you don't need to put those in the fridge. The ones you pick up in your yard, they're used to living in the temperature that you're finding them in. So you'll kill them in the fridge.
Yep. I keep, I got a little worm container I keep them in. And I just keep them at room temperature. Sometimes I'll just leave them right outside on the front porch.
As long as they're in the shade, they're usually pretty good. What's going on, Josh?
Yeah. Hey, Jay Fox Hunter.
What's up,
Down
dude?
in
What's up?
Yeah, Tim, you're absolutely right. We don't buy bottled water. I just got a good filter in the house.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yes. Friday after work when I was fishing, I actually used one of Josh's Santee rigs.
Yeah.
That's the one I did get a couple hits, but never hooked up.
That's some heavy duty stuff.
Yeah. That one is the 80 pound that I was using. Way overkill for Sheboygan River, but
How far are you from the North Fox River up there? You're a little ways away, ain't you?
about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay, that ain't bad because there's some big flatheads up in that northern.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I
There's
know a
some.
guy named Blaze Nelson that lives up there, and he kills them up there.
Yeah. We go to this year. Well, we fish Oshkosh a lot.
Mhm.
Right before we fished the mouth of going into Lake Winnebago there.
Yep. They say the pike fishing's killer up there.
Oh yeah. Man, these guys are pulling in some monster pike. So I
Telling
got about
Tell
2
him-
minutes from me. I catch some nice about 26 to 30-inch pike out of small river here, Pigeon River.
What's up, Hog Lake?
tell him, Lance, where you going to fish for catfish at Navit's tournament.
Tell who?
Mark.
Oh, I'm not fishing an Avis tournament.
No, where are you going, Lance?
Oh, Mark knows.
Morning, Dale.
Are you going to Mendota to fish the tournament?
Yeah, that's where I'm headed.
And when is his tournament?
Next weekend, the 9th and the 10th. And then the winner from the 9th, winner from the 10th, fish the next weekend after that
Uh-huh.
to see who wins it overall. Because he was just going to have the two winners. It's like,
And where are you gonna fish up there off the bank?
I plan on hitting Governor's Island.
I've heard of it. I don't know if I know. Let me look that up. And that's right on Mendota, right?
Yep. Governor's Island and 3 Foot Bay, which is right next to each other. You can actually fish 3 Foot Bay from Governor's Island.
Later, Caliber.
See you, Cali
Have
Bear.
a good day, Cali Bear. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Governor's Island. Oh, you're gonna fish on the north end.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I was telling Rich from Fishing and Freedom, whenever the get together up there, I know there's 3 spots I want to fish on Mendota. Governor's Island, and then up by between the railroad track and the highway.
yeah, we'll see you up there because I go right underneath those tracks every time I go out to the flats there. I'm just looking at the map here, trying to get orientated. Because other than May, I launch at that boat ramp right there, not at Governor's Island, but over at that water dog park. At that, where is that park? I forget the name of the state park that's there. It's like a $38 fee for the year to park. I'm looking right now.
Because between the
Governor-
highway and the railroad track, that's I can't remember what river that is, but it's
Is
a
it-
small river.
Warner Park. I think it's Warner Park. Is there? No, that's not it.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm gonna run me some pot of coffee and use the bathroom.
All right, bud.
All right.
MJ, I would love to catch a 45 to 50 pound carp. My best is only about 20 pounds.
And this year, I ain't gonna be playing around. I ain't messing around. I'm gonna slide a big, cause I can get some nice sized suckers out of Sheboygan River during the day and stuff.
You don't even need big ones over there, Lance. Little ones cut up in chunks will do you just fine.
Oh yeah. The Friday before Avid's tournament, I'm gonna break out the old school cane pole and I'm gonna go catch some bluegill and pumpkin seed. Have them for
That'll work.
The heads. Like I was saying before, I talked to a guy who's fished there in early April, and he said the big channel cats, they come in at that 3-foot bay. So hopefully it works to my advantage.
April sounds a little early to me. It doesn't mean I'm right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I hope it is.
Hey, Boo Rocka.
Morning, Boo.
What's going on, Boo? I'm trying to find that river that comes in there, or that creek. There's a big drop off.
Well, tell me, Lance, is Danny Stone still in it?
From what I understand, he is.
From what I know, the only one that's dropped out is Uncle Lou.
Yeah, that's the only one I know of.
Since Squanny Stan got into it, I know I heard that, I think.
Yeah.
You might do all right at that Governor's Point because there's that big drop over there.
Yeah.
They haven't moved into the shallows yet. They're going to be on those ledges.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, if I don't catch nothing, just being out on the bank is that's what I fish for.
I hope you don't catch nothing.
Yeah.
I thought you were his friend. Holy smokes.
Hogleg is going to skunk so bad during that tournament. It's going to be unbelievable.
I hope I don't.
If we're up there and perch season is open, I'm going to go after them perch.
Yeah, I've heard they got some nice sized perch in Mendota.
But you got to catch them in such a deep water that once you pull them up, they're dead.
Yeah.
At least in the winter, that's how they do it.
What are you doing, Mark? Looking at navionics?
Yeah, I'm looking at navionics. I'm trying to get my bearings. When I went there, other than in May, we launched at that state park. And navionics doesn't show it, but I'm looking at Google Maps too. And that Governor's Point, I don't know if that's it. There is a boat launch there, but I don't remember launching in that point. We launched actually like in almost what was like a bay.
Navionics.
So I'm going around the whole lake trying to find where that ran.
Navionics.
I got them both going, actually. Were you talking to me?
Who? Who, me?
Who, me? What?
No, I wasn't telling anybody. I was talking to my Google.
Oh. All right, this is main town, so that ain't it.
Man, I found some of that lind oil seed that linseed oil. That's some expensive stuff, man.
You got to be careful with that too, Lance, because if you leave it in a rag and you bundle it up and let's say you throw it in a corner in your shop, it'll combust.
It'll
Really?
bust. Yes, sir, it will. Believe me. My sister, she
I was gonna use that for treating my cane poles since
That's
they're
for treating wood of any kind.
yeah,
Yeah.
just make sure you don't roll the rag up and throw it in the corner.
all right. Good to know.
What's up, Jay Fox?
Morning, Jay Fox.
What's up, Jay Fox? How you doing, bud?
And you want to know how I know about it? Catch on fire?
It happened to you, huh?
Yes, it happened to me in my gun rack. Loaded.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good.
Not the right place to happen.
No. And I had a 10-gun case and I had bullets all down in the bottom.
Wow.
Oh man. And all my cleaning stuff down in the bottom, and I just wiped my guns down with linseed oil.
Yep.
And just throwed it in the bottom of the rag in the bottom of the gun cabinet. And about a week later, it was on fire.
You almost had 4th of July, huh?
Yeah, almost.
Well, that's a good thing to know. I didn't know it did that. Yeah, Melissa, I was doing that earlier in John's live while him and Small Town were fishing. Yeah, this year too, I want to hit the Wisconsin River. It's actually where the state record for channel cat was caught.
That's on the north part of it, though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jay Fox Hogleg's in the Average tournament.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder you don't want them to catch no fish.
Nope. I fished Saturday. The same day Lance fishes. But I got an advantage over. I'm using my boat.
That ain't no advantage.
Okay.
I don't care how many fish you find on a fish finder.
I don't
Just
use
because
my
you see
fish
them don't mean they biting.
I don't use my fish finder to find fish.
Because you don't catch fish, even if you see them on a fish finder.
I just use my. I only call it a fish finder. I call it a depth finder.
5 o'clock train's 8 minutes early.
All right, this is where we launch at that Mendota Park boat launch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen.
Is
I'm gonna
it
try
where
and
we
get that.
Oh, actually, we don't launch from there. That's my bad. That's where we went to a fish fry there once. That's why that place looks familiar. Because when I go up there in the spring, I launch on Cherokee because it's free.
I just can't wait till we can start fishing overnight, man.
How much does that Navionics app cost you, Mark?
I think I'm not looking at it on the phone. I'm looking at the free one online. But the one on my phone costs, I think it's like $14.99 or $16.99 a year.
Right. Oh, you can get it for free online?
Yeah, you can look at it on a web browser online. It's not as good as the app, because the app has 1 foot increments on it, but you'll get a good idea.
Where'd you get the download from?
It isn't a download. You just go to their website.
Oh,
Look at the chart viewer. Go to navionics.com and then click on chart viewer.
okay.
Yeah, I just look on what is that? Google Maps and stuff.
I use them both.
Yeah,
Or
I
Google Earth.
got Google Earth.
Yeah, that's what I use. Google Earth.
And Navionics will give you depths and stuff so you can look at where the ledges are. And
I tried using Google Earth because I'm not paying for Navionics right now.
Mm-hmm.
But even on my laptop, Google Earth won't let me do anything unless I get the pro version, and I don't want to download a bunch of crap on my laptop.
So I just pull it up on my phone. My buddy, when we're at work, he'll print up like he printed up a map of Mendota, and I pulled up Google Earth on the phone, and we just looked at it like that. Get reference points and stuff. Morning, Brad.
Morning, Brad.
what's up, Brad?
Good morning, Brad.
Driving into work on a Sunday.
Wow.
All right, Tim. Have a good night or a good day.
Take it easy, Tim.
Good night, Tim.
Good night, bud. Okay, this is where we launched. We launched from that William J. Lunny Lake Farm Park boat launch. That's a long name.
I guess
Yeah.
that's almost as bad as carp and catfish bait tips, tricks, and techniques.
Oh no, that is not where we launched. Sorry. Why is it taking? Wait, it's taking me to other one. Son of a biscuit. You guys better talk, or Jody's gonna say crickets and chat again.
Well, it's taking Kenneth a while to make that pot of coffee, ain't it?
Yeah, he must have fell asleep.
Got his head laid down on the counter and everything.
Yeah.
Look, y'all guys made me hungry. I'm trying to fix something to eat. Shut up.
Oh, wow. Well, I can't
Oh, really, Ernie? You got to pay it some places, huh?
Well, I have to look at this later. Figure it out.
And I'll probably break out my Brad Caudell drifting weights too at Mendota.
Oh man.
All right. The Mendota Park boat launch is where we launched. This I'm sure of now.
Are you sure?
No, but yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, one thing.
Kind of
It'll
sun.
be weird. It'll be weird fishing for catfish in the lake again, though. It's been years since I did that.
It'll just be good to get out fishing again for me.
Yeah.
Regular basis. I want to be able to say, "Oh my God, I feel like going fishing. It's not raining. I'm going fishing."
Yep.
Yeah, really.
That's why I went Friday. We had 2 days of rain, and then we had snow Thursday. And Friday after work, I was like, you know what? I'm going fishing. And I took that young kid I'm teaching how to fish, took him along. Had to have a talk with him because he's messing up in school.
That's no good.
Nope. He done got suspended. But good Lord, man.
Hey, did they tell you where you're going to have to park to fish that bridge at? I'm just curious.
No. I'll have to figure that one out.
Yeah, because I was like, where the hell are these guys parking? I know there's a couple of like buildings over here, but can you park there? You might be able to. Skipper Bud's public parking. That's got to be where you park.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I seen that.
And does it look like there's a walking trail? No, those are electric lines. You got to walk on the tracks, I guess. Because that's like right where I caught my golden whisker fish right over there.
Really?
Yeah. Like maybe 200 feet from there.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's one of the spots I wanna try.
A lot of guys casting for walleyes over there too, and bass. Like that West Point Road Bridge, there's some walleyes under there too. Oh, you ever tired to go to bed?
I was thinking right there too, where you can walk out on that. I guess where they got that lock that connects that other lake. I don't know what that other lake is that connects to Mendota.
Morning, Chris. You
talking about Cherokee?
Because there's that little waterway that connects. They got like a lock or something right there where.
Medicine Chain. That
Yeah.
whole lake system. What's going on, Jay Fox Hunter? Yeah, I was crappie fishing. I got skunked. Like the last 4 times I was going out, I didn't expect to catch anything, but I got a limit prior to that a few days before. But the weather just turned to garbage in my bank spot. They went deep. They left the flats. So
I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Good morning.
Hey,
Chris.
Chris. Good morning.
Good morning, Chris.
Hey, Jed. Morning.
Chad, are you going fishing today? He's probably just listening while he's doing something.
Yeah.
Probably. He usually does this time of morning.
Yeah.
He always does his eyeballs. Said, "Look at me."
Yeah, bacon does sound good. I might cook some up later too.
Art and Adventures with my
Morning,
third
Tasha.
How
Tasha.
you doing, Tasha? Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, it's abbreviated Mother Trucker.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, it's Tasha. She's one of the other late night gals that comes in.
Yeah. And I think I might actually sometime this year try and go to, like I was saying before, is go to Wisconsin Dells by the dam out there.
There's a lot of guys that fish right there by the dam, and they were doing all right, Lance. They were getting a couple. I saw a couple of little sturgeons come out when we were fishing by the dam in the boat,
Oh, nice.
and I seen little ones. I saw some big ones on the sonar, but this wasn't during the season. But there's walleye in there too, little ones that we were getting. The females weren't in there yet. They're probably in there now.
Yeah. I
At the
know they started on the Fox River there in Oshkosh. The females were starting to come in the river.
Uh-huh.
Guys were catching some nice size females. And one guy, man, they gave him all kinds of hell because he kept one of the female walleyes, and they're like, "You should have thrown her back." He was like, "Well, if you pay for my license, I'll throw it back. Until then, I'm keeping it."
Well, they got that slot limit up there, so that keeps the fish population pretty good. What is it? You can keep like between 15 and 20. You can keep like up to 5 or 4, and then 1 over 24, something like that. I'd have to double check and look. But up there, it's different by county in the Dells. I think there's like 3 counties that go intersect over there, something weird like that.
Yeah. I know, just like on the Fox River up there in the Oshkosh waterway up there, they got slot limits for flathead too.
Yeah, the whole Fox is at the, some one of the fishing clubs set that up. Ours is you can keep 2 under 20, 2 under 24. I think 1 over 34 or 1 over, I don't know. I never so I don't look. If I keep them, they're little guys, and I've kept 1 the whole time I've ever flathead fished, and that's it. And that was a 4-pounder.
Wow.
And it was delicious.
Yeah, my buddy kept one. He said it was real good eating.
You know, I was just sitting here thinking you guys were talking about walleye fishing. That's what I should be out doing. Our water temps are like 42, 43 degrees.
Well, it's 5 o'clock. You can leave now, Mike.
Yeah, the problem is I can't ever catch them unless I'm bait fishing. Catch them by accident.
Just drag that bait on the bottom. Simplest way to do it. You don't have to yo-yo it and keep the line taut. If you just drag it on the bottom, they'll hit it. They'll pin it to the bottom. I set the hook, and you're good to go.
I could go out and do some pike fishing out where the creek meets the river too.
There you go.
Go
That's
live,
a-
brother. Go live.
Make
Pike
them,
and walleye.
I don't like the idea of going lure fishing or anything like that while live. That's too much work.
yeah, it's hard to keep track of Chad and your bait at the same time.
Yeah.
Josh says today might be a tuna fishing day.
Tuna fishing.
I can eat tuna fish anytime.
Man, I got last time I was on salt water, I got seasick like a mofo. But they got them new drugs. I haven't tried that yet, so I'm willing to try it.
Hey,
Man,
Tasha, how you doing?
Last time I went
Down
saltwater
east?
fishing was in Hawaii back in 2004. Well, saltwater fishing in Hawaii on the boat. That was
2000,
rough. It was
Good
rough
year.
out there.
2004 was a good year.
Yeah, Chris, they use leeches for catfish up here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, they do it down here too, just not as much.
Yeah, people get all freaked out when you say you use leeches. They don't realize that the leeches you use don't suck blood. They're like ribbon leeches. I forget the right name, but
Well, the problem with using them for catfish up here is the bass always beat them to it.
that's the same here with crawfish.
They say they're good for bluegill too, or panfish in general.
Yeah, all fish eat everything. You know how much bass I catch on cut bait and pike? A lot.
Yeah. Then you got your universal bait, a worm.
Best bait in the world right there.
Melissa, I'm eating pot roast, cabbage, mashed potatoes, and string beans.
For breakfast?
No, I'm messing with you. I'm chunking on some carrots.
That boy.
Y'all are gonna make me reach for my Pringles.
Yeah, I would eat it for breakfast, though. That'd be good, man. Put an egg right up on top of it.
Yeah, Chris says ribbon leeches, so I think I remember correctly. It's been a long time since I used leeches for bait up north.
What is that, Chris? You?
Yeah, the big channel cats on the Wisconsin River are on the north of the dam, from what I understand. But there are flatheads south of the dam.
Yeah. I'm gonna hunt them down this year. I ain't never landed a flathead.
You get that flathead fever when you do. My very first flathead was 32 pounds. And it was over. I killed a lot of bluegills chasing them suckers.
Yeah, Melissa, it made the carrots taste a whole lot better, girl. I better eat the whole pack. I'm thinking I was eating on pot roast.
It's a ranch dressing for those. Okay.
Yeah.
And Kenneth, you're gonna make me want to get stuff for pot roast.
They're good too. Pot roast, mashed potatoes, string beans. Make a little gravy. Get a little roux out your crock pot when you cook it, and get your little roux out of there, and make your gravy and go on it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go get some more carrots.
Yeah, Chris, I didn't tell you guys that it took like 9 months to find that first one on my own. No help from anybody.
Later, Brad. Have a good one, buddy.
Take it easy. Have a good one, Brad. All I had to do was cross the darn river and fish on the other side.
Take it easy, bro.
Have a good day,
Take care,
bro.
Mr. Brad. We'll catch you later, brother. Be safe, be careful, and be good. I'll keep on eating this pot roast for you.
How big was it, Mark?
My first one was 32 pounds.
Later,
Yeah,
Chris.
My first one was 36 pounds.
Attaboy.
But that was years ago. And
Chris, you leaving? You take care too, brother.
Have a
No.
good one.
PB is 53.
Mine's 57 pounds, 12 ounces. Or should I
So-
call it 58?
J Fox, a saw guy, is a hybrid of a sauger and a walleye.
It's a stalker, correct, Mike?
Correct.
All right, that's what I thought. And they do not reproduce.
Nope.
I quit doing that too.
Reproducing?
Reproducing.
I
Oh,
figured it was a
good.
50 shot. He either quit reproducing or quit stocking, one of the two.
I stock once a year, so but I quit reproducing.
We're gonna call you Hybrid Kenneth from now on.
Exactly.
That works for me, I do.
Hey, they get you some coffee, Chris. Time to wake up.
On that note, guys, I'm getting delirious. I gotta go to bed.
All right.
You're getting on now, man. From now to about 10 o'clock in the morning when we do get goofy.
Oh man. Thanks for having me up here. It's been a pleasure. Good night to everybody in chat. Have a good one.
Good night.
See you,
Have
bro.
a good night.
Take care of yourself, Mr. Mark.
Bye,
Take
guys.
care, Mark.
Indiana Chris, yes, that's all I catch up here. Our stripers don't get but about a pound, but our wipers get big.
Yeah, 1 pound striper. That'd
Yeah, our state record striper is only like 1 pound 9 ounces or something like that.
What?
wow.
What?
But our hybrids, our wipers, my PB on that's like 4 pounds, but Uncle Lou's caught them up to 11.
Wow.
Hmm.
Stripers. 1 pound
The
striper.
hybrid, yeah. Our stripers here ain't good for anything.
You're going to have to break that record this year, Mike.
What, that 4 pound?
Yeah.
It's easy enough to get them at the lake I go to a lot. I just fish for catfish, but instead of cutting chunks out of the bluegill, I cut fillets off. They go for fillets here.
I thought you just said you were. Oh man, I need to go to bed. I'm hearing things wrong.
Why? What did you hear?
I heard your striper PB was 1 pound something.
No, that's the state record.
That's the state record for the striper.
What?
Yeah, they don't grow here.
Oh man. Phew. The state record.
Right.
State record is 1 pound something. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's the
Our-
biggest
our
one that's shown
hybrids-
probably in the state. Mhm.
Our hybrids, our wipers, get a lot bigger.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Yeah, they stock stripers in a bunch of our lakes, and they took over the lake, but they don't grow. And you can't use them. You don't use them for bait because nothing will eat them.
Huh.
Interesting.
That's wild, man.
Doggone right.
Must be some kind of stuff in the water or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I think this year I'm gonna try some flapper bait with some
Flapper
bluegill.
bait.
Huh?
Flapper bait.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
White bass mixed with striper is a wiper.
Yep.
That
Right.
sounds like something I might use when I squat behind a stump in the woods.
You cut the backbone out the fish you're using for bait, and just put the whole fish on there, and you got the 2 fillets just.
Yep.
We used to have 5 pound 10 inches in Tennessee.
What?
A wiper.
A wiper.
Yeah. And it ain't a ball of stuff you carry in your pocket you need when you go to the woods.
Yeah, it's funny because me and Uncle Lou were just talking about that the other day. Because when I went up to South Dakota last year and fished the dam up there on the Missouri,
Ugly gonna be dodging carrot pretty soon.
I done finished the whole bag with just a little snack bag. I done finished it. I got 6 more though in the refrigerator.
But no, when I was up there, JV was doing a live stream, and throughout that live stream, it was like an 8-hour or so stream. But we each only got one channel each. But like within 10 minutes after he shut the stream off, I had something take my line and run. Like my reel was screaming line.
Huh.
And I was talking to Uncle Lou about it the other day, and he said it's a good chance it could have been a big wiper up there. He said he's caught him up there about 11 pounds.
Wow.
I would make a comment on that, but I ain't.
Now, let me get this straight. Your state record of a striper is 1 pound and something.
Yeah, 1 pound, 9 ounces.
God almighty.
And yeah, that's across the entire state of 99 counties.
Wow.
Ooh.
They just don't grow here.
You all right over there, Kenneth?
Yeah, I'll be all right.
Where'd that
Nose
blood
is-
come from?
My nose. I threw one paper towel away. I filled it up.
What's your nose bleeding for?
Because it's bleeding. I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you, brother.
Oh my!
I think it's my sinuses, pollen and stuff. And I don't know. My blood pressure might be up. I ain't checked it yet later. I need to take my medicine, I guess.
Yeah, J Fox, a striper is a white striped bass, basically.
Yep.
Man, them things get huge down here in Georgia.
Oh, I know.
And your state record,
They get big up here too. The hybrids do too.
your state record is 1 pound 9 ounces.
On the striper, yeah.
Hogleg's had a about that. That's like a bait fish, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is the fish, catfish and pike, walleye, stuff like that, will not eat them. I've
That's
used them
crazy.
for bait for 3 years, and I think I've had like 2 bites in 3 years on them.
Because they
Wow.
don't want to be small like that. They're afraid that if they eat them, they'll be small too.
Yeah, because they probably done told them, look, don't eat me. I don't get no bigger than this. What's up, Chad?
Oh, Melissa's telling on herself.
Yep.
What up? What up? What up?
Always does that. She always does.
Hey, Chad. Morning.
Yeah, as far as the wipers go, the hybrids, I catch those on bluegill fillets fishing for catfish.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't never heard of a wiper.
I told you what I
We got
thought a
wipers
wiper
up
was.
here in Wisconsin too.
Basically, a wiper is a cross between, I believe it's a striper and a white sea bass.
Yeah.
Striped rockfish.
Well, the birds outside are chirping today.
Yeah, man, they love the early morning. They frisky. They play getting near there pecking rocks and looking for worms.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, getting fed up. Wiper is a striper and a white bass hybrid.
Yep.
Mr. Chad knows what the deal is. Chad, did you hear what I said I thought a wiper was? Did you hear what I thought it was, man? I never heard of a wiper. I mean, I thought a wiper was if I'm out hunting and I got a squat behind a stump, that's that ball of stuff in my pocket I use to finish up with.
Yeah, they do too. Chris, they do that in Texas too. You do a lot of trolling for white bass.
Around here, Chad, we call it an emergency roadside cleanup kit.
Have y'all ever heard of rock bass?
Yep.
Yeah.
Shoal bass?
Shoal bass, SHOAL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and white bass, man, when you go trolling for them with light gear, that's fun. Just drag you some planer boards behind and have fun.
Don't feel bad, Chad. Last 2 times I've been, I had to tote a big old skunk back to the truck. I like to give her the breath. I hate to tote them skunks.
He didn't say.
Yeah. We got them like that too here, J. Fox and Gaston and Kerr Lake. They all hybrids here that I know of.
Well, according to the Iowa Big Fish Registry, our wiper, white rock bass.
If anybody else wants to come up, you're welcome.
The state record on that is 18 pounds, 15 ounces. So just shy of 19 pounds.
Oh, yeah. And you said that's a state record?
Yeah.
Okay.
But the striped bass, or the striper, which here we call yellow bass. Yeah, here we call them yellow bass, is 1 pound 9 ounces. And that was a tied record in 2 different lakes. Mine being one of them.
Record in Georgia for wiper fish.
Well, that's good, Chad. You didn't get skunk, brother.
The lake I fish has one of those 1 pound 9 ounce records.
Really?
And the other one is only about an hour and 20 minutes east of me.
Wow.
And both lakes tied at 1 pound 9 ounces.
Wow.
Man, I tried using what did I try? Oh, drum last summer. Tried using that for bait for catfish. No hits at all. So this year, I'm gonna try and use some white bass. Because we ain't got a limit on white bass here.
I've used drum hundreds of times and I've never caught anything on it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've had more bites using tilapia in 1 year than I've ever had on drum.
Oh man, tilapia. We used to use that in Hawaii for live bait. Use that slide rig that I use. You catch all kinds of fish.
I use tilapia for ganache.
You lose what?
Huh?
I use tilapia for a ganache. That's this little stuff you put up on top of a salad to make it look good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I use it for. That's some good stuff, man.
I can't.
I don't eat tilapia, so
I don't eat. You don't eat it. Hand it to me, brother. You'll see how it disappears.
Or you
I
go to
can eat it.
Hawaii, I guarantee you change your mind.
Why is that, man?
90% of your tilapia that you see, unless you catch it out of a public lake, is actually farm raised in
Yeah.
sewer pits.
Yep.
Well, I ain't never tasted a turd now time I bit into one.
Well, in Hawaii, man, tilapia, there's people that eat them, but you see them in the canals and stuff. And
Yeah, Ernie, I get lucky every once in a while, brother.
Listen, Kenneth.
You.
looks like Melissa snuck in there, huh? He
What you
sounded
eating
like
now, man? You eating
Roger
carrots
Rabbit
too?
over there.
I got you hooked on, man. Them things good, man. They sweet. They taste good. I like them. I think I'm going to get me another bag. They were just little snack bags. There ain't much in there.
I'm gonna go grab me some more coffee. I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah, you go get something to eat on too, ain't you? I know we done made you hungry too. I know how it is.
She brought two pound.
Breakfast nut.
She brought
You bought what, Holly?
a 2-pound bag.
Oh man, ain't nothing wrong with that. Yeah, these are what they call snack packs. It's about 6 of them in one great big thing. They shrink wrap them together. There's about 6 little packs in it. So I mean, for like put in your lunch or something like that, just a snack on.
Yeah,
It's made by
little
what is
baby.
it? Bolt House Farms made these baby cut carrots. Pretty good, pretty good. I like them. Yeah, them little baby carrots, man, them things are sweet. Say some kind of good. I love them things. Me and a jar of peanut butter could get with it right there. Now, rake them things in some peanut butter. You sleepy and you want to talk? I bet you can't text though. I just mess with you, girlfriend. You done finally finished your date, huh? You done got back home? Took you a long time to get from the water to the house. You don't need to alliterate on that now, but I'm gonna tell you what.
Indiana Chris says, what? Are you out of bacon or something?
Oh, I got some bacon in there. I save that for special occasions because I can't afford much of that around here.
Ern said he used to eat them too when they had teeth.
Oh man, I roll them around in my mouth. They get soft enough to chew in a little while. That way you don't have to eat as many, Aaron. You can save them and make them last long. Miss Joe, you ain't answering my question. You get home okay, girl. Just want to know you're home all right and safe. That's right, Ernie. If you ain't got teeth, you can suck them up and cut them up in little bitty pieces. Then take a fork, stick in a little piece of carrot, rake that in the peanut butter, and put that in your mouth.
Oh,
Just make
yeah.
sure you swallow all the peanut butter first before you try to swallow that little piece of carrot, because don't it get hung in your scrote? Then you go to cough and get choked.
Chris, I like homegrown carrots too.
Yeah, I do too.
He says,
Oh,
you're like,
Do
you're
what?
like Chrissy, funny. Oh, well, nothing is sitting in my mouth that long.
I heard that, but
Ah,
okay, Jody. Just be careful.
doggone, you must be driving slow or you went a long way.
And I think a date held her up.
She must have
Yeah, I
really
think
nicked her.
if I remember right, she said one time she drives like an hour and a half or something like that to get to her spot.
Yeah, it's a right good drive, she said before. I heard her say that same thing.
Well, that could be 30 miles down the road or 130 miles down the road.
Ernie, you a trip, bro.
I love me some homegrown tomatoes too.
Oh man, I love them things too. With a fried bologna sandwich and some cheese, slice of cheddar cheese. I know you don't like bologna, but I'm trying to keep you from stop eating up all your carrots so fast.
What
I
happened?
love fried bologna, man. I like that German bologna. That's
Morning, Dad.
What's
What's
up,
going on,
Mr.
fellas?
Chad?
What up?
Morning.
Good morning, Chad.
How y'all
What is
doing?
that, Dad?
You want carrot?
Hey, woke up, man. Yesterday wore me out. I come home and laid on the couch and I fell asleep. Woke up this morning.
I heard that,
Slept
man.
like 9 or 10 hours just now.
Good deal, man. You probably needed it.
Wow.
But I noticed he waited till Mark got off the screen before he came up.
Yep. I sat and waited and made sure he was gone.
Hey, Chad.
Yeah.
Did you get a haircut?
No, man, I need to. Look at that.
Well, all the Wombos, you got hair.
Yeah, I forgot to. Have you heard from my lawyer yet on those?
You mean somebody was so mean and made wombos of my boy Chad?
Yeah. And I'm suing everybody that's on this screen except for Lance because he wasn't involved. I know because he's a great person. He's
I
my
won't
cool
be
guy.
involved. I don't even know how to do it,
You
man.
made-
Lance is my cool guy. Everybody else is being sued for disgracefulness.
Hey,
Man, how did I get tossed into that mix?
Man.
I don't know how to make
I don't even
wombos.
have to make no wombos. I don't know why he included me on this. He picking on me.
Oh, hey, Kenneth.
Hmm.
That one that you like so much, that classic one.
Yeah.
Can't play it no more.
All right, then.
My video got took down for it.
For that?
Yep.
You got
Hey,
to take it down.
Hogleg goes late night and he's starting to get videos taken down.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I don't know why they do that. You can't tell who it is.
No, it ain't that. It's the song that's used in it. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Yeah, that sucks.
See, I'm trying to figure out why Chad's lumping us all into this. I only know one person that makes wombos, and that's J-Dog.
And Mike Turner.
I don't know how to make wombos.
I heard Mike Turner was the.
Why are you trying to hate
King
on
of
me,
wombos.
Hogleg?
Mhm.
I'm standing out of this one.
Yeah.
I heard Mike Turner's name was first on the list of the
Whoever told you
lawyer
that lied.
forum.
I don't know how to make wombos.
Yeah, there were copyright claims. There wasn't strikes, but there were copyright claims, and so the one that has the copyright on it didn't make an agreement with YouTube for non-monetization. They just didn't want it played at all, so they took my whole show down.
Wow.
I'll be damned.
But you see, this is the kind of guy Chad is. When I had severe weather, he sent me a text, made sure, I was all right, and, just kind of buttered me up and tried to make me feel like he actually cared. Now he's going to sue me.
Well, maybe the reason I was really messaging to see if there was going to be any more freaking wombos made of me or not. I'm like, I got to play it off like, I care, like, man, Mike, are you okay? Is the weather going to, get to you or not? And I hit send, and I'm crossing my fingers, and he replied back. He was all good, and I'm like, daggone
make
it.
Phil's to order big screen.
Yeah, because now I definitely need to make one.
Why? Please, no pictures.
That's a Muddy River. That's a Muddy River hat, ain't it?
Yeah, it's the Muddy Chris Flores hat.
Yeah, Chris Flores.
Tilt your head back, see if there's anything under the bill.
Hold on.
'Cause I can't put that hook on top of it. I just wanted to hit anything on the bottom of it. Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
That's all right. I got a couple good screenshots of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think you might have got to see Wombo Combo.
Keep it up, Turner.
Next thing you
I can
hear is
Now, here's the problem. I can't make them too bad because of the Hatties what got on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, me tell you your fortune. You have many Wombo in future.
Oh boy. Poor Chad gets it all day long, don't you?
It never stops. I'm nothing but nice to people.
But
That's
truthfully,
a good sport, brother.
my mother.
Truthfully, a lot of those Wombos that I sent to Hogleg with you involved.
He just admitted it. Screen
No.
record this.
I said the Wombos that had you involved that I sent to Hogleg were actually sent to me by a third party.
Right, sure you did. Now you look at you see. I shouldn't have left him, let him keep going because he was admitting everything right there
There you go.
in front of the crowd.
You got to remember this is recorded, so you can play it back too, man.
That's right.
So you gotta watch if you incriminate yourself up on here.
I ain't incriminating myself.
All right, Chris.
Because I got yours from the same people I got hooks and hammocks from.
Oh, okay. Well, it don't matter to me, man. You can make one of me whatever you want. I don't care.
Thank you, Melissa.
Yeah, and then Chris, we overwintered some pepper plants out there in Melissa's greenhouse and tomato plants, and they both produced little cherry tomatoes and bell peppers.
How big is the greenhouse, Ollie?
It's one of them store bought.
So Melissa made it
Or
put it together or whatever.
no.
I want to know why you call it Melissa's greenhouse. Why don't you say it's our greenhouse?
Mm-hmm.
I bought it for Melissa.
Because Melissa bought it for herself? Is that what you're saying?
No, I bought it for Melissa.
Oh, you bought it for her? Okay, you put it up for her?
Had it delivered.
Okay, but did you put it up, man?
Wasn't no putting it up.
It was already together. All you do is slide in the truck. It was on the ground.
Yeah, on a rollback.
Well, I'll be kissing my cat. I ain't never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a 10 by 12, I think.
Cool. That's all right, man. I just wondering. Well, I understand why you call
Kenneth,
it.
I had the same question, man. What's this wee stuff? Melissa is working, out there working hard and doing all the work, and he's helping take credit for it. That's what he's doing.
He wouldn't even let her hold Uncle Lou's rod. He had two of them. She wanted one. He wouldn't give her one. Wouldn't even let her hold it or throw it, man. I said, man, that just ain't right there.
That poor sweet lady.
That's why she got her own now.
Although, that might explain why Chad has never been on panel with me before. So
That's because you all won't stay live long enough, and you only do it when I'm at work. The days I got to work, I don't have time in the morning to jump on.
I'm on the same time Hogleg is when I do go live. I usually end up staying on longer too.
No.
Good morning, small water.
And I got to say that Lance invited me. You did not.
Actually,
You're
I
like-
have invited you up.
Yeah,
I invited
nah,
you up on panel while I was fishing one time.
prove it.
I would have to go back and find that stream, but it's on
Prove
there.
it.
You ain't even never been up on my panel, Chad.
I know.
No.
That's because you are every morning you do it. I'm getting ready to go to work. I don't have time. And I like
what
Lance
that-
more than you guys because he doesn't wombo me.
What you got to do, Chad, is get up about 2
I don't know
a.m.
what
and
a
hang out
wombo
with us till you go to work.
That ain't happening.
John.
Look at this. Look at all this beauty right here. That 2 a.m. start just doesn't work for my beauty rest. So I need to. I need those couple extra hours.
Well, I don't want to piss you off.
See,
but I don't
Chad's
think
under
it's
the
working.
impression that one of us up here is into redheads.
What? Did Mike Turner just say he's into me?
No.
I think you're
Chad,
making hog
I'm
legs
going to
uncomfortable.
tell you something, buddy. I like you, Chad. Don't take me wrong, okay? I like you, but I got something I need to tell you.
Uh-uh.
You talking about your beauty rest? I don't really think it's working, brother. I'll be honest with you. I mean, so you can just go and get up at 2 because it don't matter. Go and get up at 2 and hang with us up on panel one morning. It won't hurt nothing.
If I ever wake up and can't sleep, I will jump on.
Okay, brother. But look, I know it don't work for me. I'm just natural born ugly. I come out of mama and they say, "Oh my God." But I just learned to deal with it, man, because ain't nothing you can do to change it. Beauty rest don't mean nothing. I can tell you that. I'm just saying, bro. I think a lot of you all right. You catch a brunt of a lot of jokes, but you're a good man. You can take it. But
Well,
what I
when
like
you're
about
this-
you, you get it smacked back, brother. You take it,
When-
you give it back. I like that.
when you're as funny looking as you and I, we're gonna get a lot of jokes about us, but it's okay.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's all right. I learned to live with it, man. But see, I have to look at this face every day in the mirror. You know, it ain't like some people see it for a few minutes. Oh my God, and go on. I got to live with it, so I'm used to it. Don't bother me, man.
One day I might accept it, but for now, in my brain, I'm one purdy motherfucker.
When you get as old as I am, you'll learn to accept it because you realize by then that it ain't gonna change, my man. It's just the way it's gonna be.
Hey, I still got still got a year or two.
Yeah, you still got a few.
What's up, buddy? Yeah, Hoggy.
Let me ask you, what does Kenny
Oh,
remind you of?
What does Kenny remind me of?
Yeah.
oh Lord, here we go.
Look at him. Look at him close. Quit all that now.
Yes, Daddy. What's up, Dale? Hey, Slip. Small water. What's
The only thing
going on?
right now that's coming to mind is a face only a mother could love. I mean, honestly, steak comes to mind because I'm thinking maybe she had to tie a steak to his leg. With some dog to play with him.
How you
I
know
mean,
that's
I
what's
got
wrong
nothing
with my
on leg.
leg?
I got nothing.
You know who he reminds me of?
Who?
An old Civil War soldier.
I can see that. I could see it.
Sasquatch.
I mean, maybe like their water boy. I don't see him being able to handle himself on field, but
I'm the guy who used to blow the horn.
that would explain some other things. But this is a kid-friendly show. We ain't
Hey,
going to
hey. Now, if you want to go deep, buddy, I can bury it deep. Now I can make it hurt. You be shutting up and getting off screen in a minute.
This is getting off the rails, Lance. Pull him in.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
General McRed.
General McGreed.
Kenneth, we're going to be up at
I know you coming my way. When?
Clark. What is it? Clarksville, Virginia.
Yeah, it's about 25, 30
So
minutes.
we're leaving next Saturday.
Okay.
Sunday we're fishing up on the James, and then Monday and Tuesday we'll be down there on Kerr.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll
Cool.
be around that area, brother.
I'm gonna meet up with you, man. At least shake your paw and
All right.
give me.
You give me addresses, and so I know where to stay away from.
Okay, I can do that. I'll tell you the address you need to go, and then Miss D, I'll go meet her, and me and her will hang out.
Oh, hey, I knew I liked you. You're gonna give me free time.
Yeah, I'll give you free time. The only problem is when you come back and you ready to go, and she throw a rock at you, don't blame me for that.
Hey, that happens to be about every day, brother.
Hey,
She's been mad at me. She's been mad at me for 2 days.
Hey, I didn't ever know when the spouse wouldn't be mad every once in a while, at least once a month for a few days.
I made the mistake of joking with her. And I had a Mountain Dew bottle, one of these empty ones like this, and I was joking with her, and I went like that. I was gonna flick it at her, make her do this.
Yeah.
I went like that, and I guess I was squeezing the bottle tip so tight it went like this, and all I could see is it go.
Oh,
hit
boy.
it right in the mouth.
Oh man.
Oh,
Jane,
wow.
Jane talked to me that much.
She tell you how pretty you were.
She told me to watch how light I slept.
Yeah, I wonder if she didn't tell you to lock the door when you go to bed at night. Yeah, that's what I would, but women are sneaky, man. You gotta be careful with them women. They'll sneaker the closet on you. They have a trap door in the closet. You lock the door and lay down. So, well, she can't bother me now. The door locked. She got a trap door in the closet. She still get in there.
That's why I slept on the couch last night.
Yeah, man, I'd like to meet up with y'all, man. Put a paw on yours and say, howdy, how you doing? Look you in the eyes and talk to you, brother. Put a name with a face. We can make it happen.
I'm sure we
I'm
can.
gonna call Mr. Parker and try to meet up with him. Art, well, one time got at me yesterday, but come on,
I've seen him and Josh out there with him. That was awesome of him. I bet that meant the world to John Parker being out there on his boat.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was cool, man. That was cool, man.
Yeah.
I
I've thought about
was
that
supposed
for
to be
a
there,
year.
but I've been up for 2 days, man. Hadn't slept. I told Art, I said, brother, I'd love to, but I'm going to make it another day. I was seeing 3 of everything, and I was chasing the middle one, and it won't work, and I was running into stuff. I said, I got to lay down.
Wow.
Bad part, I was driving.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I knew one way I could make it down there to them about 20, 30 minutes. I said, man, I can't hold my eyes open now. I know I can't make it down. Art wanted me to meet him at the CVS in Clarksville. I said, good gravy, man. That's on the other side of town, too. I said, no, I don't think I'll be able to make this trip, bro. He said, why? What's wrong? I said, I can't see you. I've been up for 2 days, bro. I need some R&R.
And then what'd you do? You jumped on Lance's and just stayed awake and BS'd.
No, I laid down and slept. I come back here and I laid down and slept about 8 or 9 hours and woke up about midnight, and I see where Lanston sent me a notification about his live. So I got my mess together and come on up here. But, I didn't even know he done sent me that until I woke up at midnight. I was 8, 9 hours. I woke up at a pool of spit on my pillow that a goldfish could swim in.
Oh.
I ain't
Man,
lying to you, bro. He's been happy to get in there. He might well put him a diving board in there.
I got up like 10 minutes before I had to go live. Like, what the heck? Slept for 3.5 hours.
I do that quite often.
Got up, ate some red velvet cake real quick, and
Oh man, listen to you. That's fancy. You
Red velvet cake.
that thing eating velvet. That's fancy. And I thought I was.
Oh,
Oh,
there he goes blinking again.
Who's doing what?
blinking.
Kenneth.
Oh, I blinked again.
Kenneth is blinking again.
I ain't touched a dead burn thing. I just sit here in my chair looking at you. I tell you, my internet service is the devil. It's possessed. I don't know what goes on. You do that all the time.
So, Chad, did you get your fill of fishing in yesterday, or are you going today?
I was thinking about going today, but I think I'm gonna maybe stay home and start getting everything ready for next weekend, because we'll be fishing next Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Let's see, we drive Saturday, fish Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, drive Wednesday, fish Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
So you gonna go up to James River in Richmond and see Mr. Two Stands first, and then you coming down to the Clear Lake?
Yeah, we're gonna go up for stand day on Sunday.
Cool. All right, I'll try to get hooked up with you. I mean, we got Messenger. We can get together that way.
Yep.
That'll work. I'd like to see you give Miss D a squeeze. And I'll try not to tease her too much because I don't want her to leave you and come with me. I'm just messing with you, bro.
I'll tell you, like I tell everybody else, as long as I get to keep her paycheck.
Right.
I gotta keep my sugar mama around somehow. That would be a great way to honor her memory.
I hear you, bro. I'm just messing with you, bro. You ain't gotta worry about me.
And there's some days I'll give her away.
Nah,
especially when I throw a bottle and smack her in the mouth.
All kidding and joking aside, I'd love to meet you guys. Y'all on my bucket list of people I want to meet. And I'm gonna look forward to this. I'll get together with you. And we'll make it happen.
We can make it happen.
See, I've invited him out here to fish with me and Uncle Lou, and he told me to come out. He's like J-Dog. He told me to come out there.
Well, I'd like to come out that way.
Yeah, they're having a big old tournament down there this weekend. I hadn't heard what the results were from yesterday. I need to try to get up on YouTube, see if they posted a video. And I listened to the pre-tournament rules and stuff the other day. And
where?
Man, it's $300 entry fee, so there's got to be some big payouts out there.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yeah.
For what for?
It's a catfish tournament on Kerr Lake.
Out in Iowa, or?
No, it's in Kerr Lake here, where y'all coming to.
Oh, it must be one of them big.
Yeah, it's one of the big ones. They're expecting the world record to be broke down there this weekend. That's what he said.
No, not this weekend. Next weekend.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe it'll be broke this weekend.
When I'm there, that's what we're expecting.
It could be broke this weekend.
I'm gonna go down to the James and Kerr Lake, and the biggest fish I'm gonna catch is 10 pounds. That'll be my luck.
Now, Chad, you can't go to the James and let Freddie get his 26-pound PB and you not at least get that.
That won't touch my PB, though.
Well, no, but you can't let him outdo you on the James.
You never know. He's climbing up a range. I mean, there may be a clause in his contract that, with stipulations to how he could become the CBO of the bait shop. He could become the chief bait shop officer at some point in time. You never know.
I heard it.
Yeah, Dale, I'm taking my boat. We're going to fish for the boat Sunday on stand day, and then we're going to go out on Kerr Monday morning and Tuesday morning. And then Monday evening, I think we're going to be going to the dock. So
cool.
Hopefully I've got service down there. I plan on doing Catfish Weekly from the dock. So.
Oh, wow.
Very good. Yeah, it'd be awesome. It's just one little spot at the dock was got service. The rest of it is spotted. But Tom will show you where that spot is.
Oh, yeah. I can count on Tom.
Yeah, it's one little spot. If you move a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, up or back, you don't got nothing.
Ain't that amazing?
It is. It's just one little spot right there. You get a signal good enough to go live on.
It's amazing that
Aaron
we're
got
all the way to
though.
5G and we still don't have decent coverage for the billions of dollars they make off of us every year.
That's true.
Right.
It's crazy, man. You know they could make a better service than they do.
They absolutely could.
Yeah. But it Aaron
problem
got
is-
it down and Tom got it down, so they can hook you up at the right spot.
Yeah. Well, the problem is they don't care about people that are, if they're only going to have somebody out in an area using their thing, one person doing it. They want to only invest where it's hundreds of people using it.
Right.
You
They
guys
don't
come
care
to
about
Minnesota
sites.
in May, Chad?
Yeah, we'll be up at Mendota.
I'll see you guys there.
All right. Yeah, I actually might go buy line for those today. I got those 6 rods I bought at CatCon for channel cats. So I want to use a little bit lighter tackle up there. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
They're basically they're the Cast King, but I think they're basically almost bass rods. The diameter of those rods, but they're going to be light action. I have all those Pisca funds to put on them. I just don't have any line to put on it.
Have you thought about when you come to Curry, what boat ramp you coming to first and put into?
Wherever by the house that we're staying in is on the water, so
okay.
We got a boathouse at both lakes. When we go down to Wiley, we got one on the lake too.
That's awesome.
So, yeah, I don't want to be putting in and taking the trailer all the time. I want to put it in when we get down there and
just
pull it out when we want to leave.
Right, that's the way to go.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping one of these days I'll have me a house down on Gaston like that. That's what I plan to do.
Yeah.
I ain't rushing it, but whenever my dad passes, it's no need for me to stay around here no more. I'm gonna sell my mess. I'm going down there and get me there's probably somewhere down around here where Tom is, because I've always wanted a house down around there. But I want me one right on the water with a boathouse, so I can go fish off the boathouse dock if I want to. Either if I feel like getting the boat and take off across there and go fishing in the boat.
Yeah.
That's what my dream is, but we'll see how.
Honestly, that's kind of same situation here. Where we stick around because my mom. I mean, my dad's around too, but my mom's my biggest reason. And
my
something
mom
happens to her, then I'm moving south. I'm moving to either Tennessee or Bama.
I hear you, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's the only thing holding me away from the lake right now. That's my dad. He's always been there for me. He's my rock. And when he picks up the phone, calls me, I'm there. I'm gonna do whatever I can for him. And I live about 3 or 4 miles from him, so I'm not going anywhere right now. He just turned 80 in December, so I'm gonna be here for him.
Okay.
And
good man.
I'm not rushing it.
Like
I hope he's
December baby.
120. If I go before him, it'll be even better. But if he happens to go and I'm still living, that's what my plans are.
How about no? You just take care of yourself, and you let the old man live out his life and go first, because I don't care if you're a year old or you're 70 years old. He shouldn't have to bury his baby. I don't agree with that.
Yeah, that ain't good with a parent having to bury the child. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, everything's in the Lord's hands. It ain't in mine. But
I agree.
I'm just saying to you, brother. But I'm
just
gonna be here for
saying
him.
to you.
I'm not going nowhere as long as he's breathing, because I can't get him to come to the lake. I can't even get him to come fish with. He said, "Man,
I can't get mine either."
He said, "I ain't getting in the boat." He said, "I get in the boat, I'll never make it to the shore as short as I am, my brother." He said, "I can't swim." I said, "Look, you like me, I'll put a life jacket on you, but that's all you got to do is roll over and float. Me and you both can float to the bank." He said, "I ain't going to do that."
I can't get my dad to go fishing with me to save my life.
I'm trying, man, but I don't want to go. He's scared of getting there down there. He used to go, brother. He didn't want to talk to me. I mean,
Yeah.
Yep, my earliest fishing memory. We lived down in the country. At the very end of this single lane road, that we lived on the property, and then if you went about a half mile further, it turned into a walking trail, and we would go down through there, and there was a creek that ran down through there. That's my earliest memory, is us walking down through that path and him setting up on this. It was basically probably about 2 foot tall tackle case that he had. They had like a platform on the top of it. I can still picture to this day him sitting right there on that bank side of that creek fishing.
I heard that, brother.
That's my earliest memory of fishing. I had to have been 3 or 4 years old.
I hear you. Yeah, I've been fishing since I was about 6. Dad used to work a regular 40-hour job for a while. He'd get off around 4:30, be at the house at 5. Sometimes he'd pull up in the driveway. He said, "You want to go fishing today?" We had, on my grandpa's farm, we had a state watershed that the government had put in. And then we had a little local farm pond. We used to use to water plant beds or whatever for raising tobacco. And he said, "You want to go fishing?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Go get your stuff." Man, I go grab stuff, throw it in the truck. And I said, "I get yours." I run there and get his, throw it in the truck. We go fishing, man. He go in there and eat a sandwich while I was getting the fishing stuff in the truck. We go fishing, man. I remember that. Verse 7 years old, man. He the one got me started on it. Then we had an old man then lived in the road there, one of our neighbors. He used to come up and fish all the time. And that joker could fish. He catch some fish, and I always loved to go with him. He took a liking to me, you know. He said, "Boy," he said, "I'm gonna come up here fishing more." He said, "I'm gonna carry you fishing. You wanna go fishing with me?" I said, "Yes, sir. I'd love to go." And I started going with him. But he leave the pond by 4 o'clock in the evening. I said, "Why are you leaving now, Clyde?" His name was Clyde. And he said, "Well, the fish quit biting here at 4 o'clock." He said, "You don't catch nothing here at 4 o'clock." He said, "They closed the Murph." And he was right. Y'all notice when I got older, I'd go in there and fish till dark. And from 4:30 on to dark, I'd never catch nothing. And he was exactly right. I couldn't even catch a brim. He was right on that. But I could go down to that watershed lake, though. I could catch him on after dark. I fish on nights a lot of times down there with a light, headlight. I could catch him around the clock down there.
Melissa's asking how old your dad is, Kenneth.
My dad turned 80 years old December the 15th of this year. Yep. He's my rock. He's my hero. And I tell everybody he's my best man. I give my life for him if I got to. I love him. He's went through hell for me, and I do the same for him. I know what he's done and how he took care of his family all his life, and it wasn't easy for him. And I'll never forget that.
Fond memories.
Yep. That's the hardest working man I know about.
Yeah, the same way my dad was, man. He did anything for his family. What, 12 years ago? This December will be 12 years. He been gone.
I heard that, Melissa. I'm sorry, so I lost my mom about 14 years ago from melanoma cancer. And I miss that woman every day. I used to call her every morning at 5:30 a.m. every single morning. "Hey, what's up? Nothing. How you doing, sugar?" "I'm all right." "How's your day?" "Oh, we get ready and get your daddy ready, get him out the door, then we go into work. We just talk for 5-10 minutes per day, every day. And I started doing it because she had a twin sister, and her twin sister died from cancer. And I come over one day to see Mama. She's sitting at the dining room table crying. I said, "Mama, what are you crying for?" She said, "Nothing, I'm okay." I said, "No, you ain't. People don't cry for no reason." I said, "What's up with you? What's wrong?" She said, "I miss my sister." She busted out crying again. I said, "Well, ain't nothing I can do about that." She said she used to call me every morning around 5:30. And she said, I miss talking to sis every day." I said, "Well, I tell you what, from this day on, I'll start calling you every morning at 5:30 and talk to you, see how you doing." She looked up at me and she said, "Are you serious?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'll do anything for you. I love you." I said, "If that's what you need to be happy, then I'll be glad to do it." I said, "I'm most all the time up at 5:30 anyway in the truck riding." I said, "I'll just give you a call." She said, "Okay." So I started doing it, man. It got to be a habit, 5 days a week. And it wouldn't call on weekends. Most time on Saturday around lunchtime, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, I'd call her. Sunday, I'd always see her at church and we'd have lunch together. So I didn't have a call them days, but 5 days a week, I called her every morning at 5:30 and we got used to it. And Man, I still some on this now, man. She's been dead all this time. And some mornings I'll be up at 5:30 and I think, it'd be nice to call mama this morning. I still think about doing it.
Wow.
But that's the way life, man. Life ain't nothing but change. You
Yep.
just gotta adjust to the change. Some of them good, some of them bad, man. But that's just the way it goes, man.
That's right.
But ain't a day go by, Harley, I don't think about that woman. But I know my dad hadn't been the same either, man. He's just a shell of the man he used to be because of her. He missed her. Talk about her. That's all they talk about is her and what they used to do when they was together and when he was coming up. I can understand it now, but when I was young, the older folks always talking about what they used to do when they was a kid, how things used to be when they was coming up and everything. I was like, why are they living in the past? I don't understand why people do that. But now that I'm getting ready to be 58 years old, I know exactly where they're coming from.
Yep.
Because that was the best time of your life. And that's when you was your best person you could ever be in life. You was young, running around, you want to check out everything, And when you get older, you really can't get around and do like you used to do. So you start thinking about how you used to do and what you used to do, and you just get set in that mindset. But I still keep along, I still ain't gonna give up. I'm still doing, but you just think about when you was young a whole lot more. When you get older, I can understand why they do that now. But, all right, that's enough of philosophy class 101. Let's light up and just move along. Y'all keep on. Y'all gonna have me singing Kumbaya and blowing snot, so we need to quit doing all
This is pretty awesome.
What's that?
Looking at this other website for merch instead of using that Teespring crap.
Yeah, I heard Teespring ain't the way to go no more.
Yeah,
I mean, some of it's okay. Some of the problem is some of it's okay, and you don't know which one is.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Saskatchewan Stan, he sent me a link where he started his merch.
Who was that?
Spreadshirt or something like that. It's called.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking. That's the one I'm looking at.
Who was you talking about that started his merch?
Saskatchewan Stan.
Oh, I don't know that rascal, but I heard you gotta watch him. But they say his wife is awesome. That thing can catch a turtle in a heartbeat.
How do I do it?
Indiana Chris is about $4 or a few pennies over $4 a gallon here where I'm at.
It's
Earth came down a little bit.
Morning.
It's $3.56 here.
Yeah, there y'all a whole lot cheaper than we are. Then we come down a few cents. It was like $4.20 something, but it's still a little bit of few cents above $4 a gallon.
I'm trying to think. It's been weird. I've seen a few places at $3.80 something, but like my gas station here by my house, it's literally less than a half mile, is $3.79, and there's one place that's over by where J Dog launches his boat. It was like $3.56 the other day, last weekend when we went by.
Hey Lisa, how you doing, girl? Said we use Spreadshirt, and so far it's okay, but things are pretty much the same.
But the quality shirts, are they as good as would be my question? Because some of the Teespring stuff, you could buy a 5XL and wash it once and it becomes an extra large.
Yeah, I know. I can relate to that. I've got several shirts that I put on. I wear a 3X. I'll buy them 4X, wash them twice, and run them through the dryer, and I use them for handkerchiefs now. Yep. We send Melissa
that Spreadshirt.
Melissa says now $3.57 around where y'all live at Hog Leg. That's pretty good.
I just looked at Murphy. It's $3.56.
Oh, that's pretty good.
356.9. I
never thought I'd see a day where 356 was a good gas price. Man, that's crazy. It's basically Hanes t-shirt, she says, Chad. Definitely can't use the dryer. Okay. Well, I'll stop hanging my shirts up there. Maybe that's what's ruining all my clothes. I didn't think I was gaining weight that fast.
Oh,
Things shrink up,
I
man.
don't know how many people's shirts I have that from Teespring where it literally maybe comes up to half my belly, and I'm like, nah. I'm a
Yeah, what
modest
I
fellow.
said.
I can't stand for anybody to see all my extraness. We'll call it extraness.
Man, I
I'll
can't.
tell him a
You
little
know what?
while
Bite me, Turner.
I don't like wearing clothes that's not been out of the dryer. I mean, woo, that's some stiff stuff.
Yeah,
Why
you
is
can
my-
just use them dryer sheets.
like
They help making it smell powdered too. But
If you don't, you put it in the dryer.
yeah, that's what happened to mine. I have a 4X, and I wash it a couple times. It turns to a bikini beach shirt.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Got my belly button showing and my daddy roll and everything in.
Whoa.
Whoa. I'm just telling it like it is. Y'all get
That,
something to try it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
that put an image in my head that just don't look right.
Whoa.
Oh, come on. I know what you
I'm
said.
like, I'm talking about whoa.
I know what he's saying. He said, he's sexy out of nowhere.
Mm. It's small. What is that? But you rocking a bikini shirt.
Yeah, man. I'm rocking a bikini shirt. I don't even want to walk it in public, brother. That's how good I rock it.
OMG.
Yeah. Mm.
Lord, thank God for laughing and fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what.
I took my hoodie off one day in front of a group of people. My undershirt came up, and I heard some girl over there going, "Oh my God, Becky, look at his gut." And I was like,
Good thing I won't
no,
there and they done it to me. You know what I'd
yeah,
done? I'd have
you
walked
know,
across that flopping my belly. Yeah,
yeah,
baby. Look
but
at this.
luckily Dee was there, and she was like, "I like big guts, and I cannot lie." I was like,
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man.
trying to figure out how to take a screenshot.
That's
Can't find
pretty
a
good.
screenshot thing.
Yeah, you're right, small boy. There could be a few laws against that.
There's the snippet tool. Open.
I ain't got big enough.
That's all I wash in, Lisa's cold water. I think it's that damn burn dry that's doing it. I don't use no warm water in my clothes at all, and I even use cold water detergent, that Tide cold water. That's what I use, but it still skrinks up.
My channel hadn't got big enough yet for me to have merch except for stickers.
Oh, you got to have a certain amount of subs so you can have a merch store.
No, no, you don't.
No.
I'm actually looking into that spread shirt.
They'd probably work for me. I like a spread shirt now. You put it on the spread it over your jelly roll.
Yeah,
That'd work.
me too, Chris. I this shirt right here I got on, man, it irritates me like dog crap.
Yeah, they are aggravating. I like the V-neck t-shirts. They nice, man. They ain't not tight around your neck.
They look too feminine.
Well, I guess you call me feminine then, because I wear them sometimes.
That's called your words.
Only to certain women. Okay. I only be feminine to certain women. Okay, rest of the time I'm not feminine.
So you're feminine to lesbians, huh?
If they want me to be, I'm a lesbian. Why not be?
Why can't I get this to work?
Did you go through all that BS where you fill in your info and all that?
Oh, I already have an account. What I'm trying to. Are you on a computer, Lance, or your phone?
My phone.
I was gonna. I was gonna show you how awesome my logo looks on this tie-dye shirt. But I can't figure out how to freaking get some stuff to work. The damn send a screenshot.
Come on now, Chad. Tie dye.
Well,
Hey,
Hogleg,
it's
I
coming
don't
back.
have a way to get in touch with you, or I would show you. This looks pretty cool, dude. You would wear this. I'm telling you.
Hey, I love tie-dye shirts. What's wrong with tie-dye, man? Hey, don't go knocking tie-dye now. You gonna get ready to pee me off here.
Hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
Wait a minute. Wait, you can't just start ranting. Look, I ain't that smart. Okay.
Hoglegcatfishing@gmail.com.
All right. Let me get to my Gmail here. Those. Hog leg catfishing?
Yeah. All one word at
What the hell just
gmail.com.
happened? I'm hitting buttons. Hold on.
The
Melissa
H
put,
is capital and the
Melissa
C
put in the
is
chat.
capital. The rest of it is lowercase.
Melissa put in the chat.
Small water. So he's a lesbian and a tie-dyed.
She got all of hers lowercase. I
Hanging
thought
out.
the H and the C was capital, but okay.
No, it's all lowercase.
Okay, well, I sent it to you wrong and it still went through.
All right. Let me get my email. Oh, yeah, Chris. I got your email.
Now you're getting a picture of small water. Yeah. Now you're getting a picture.
Glad it made it to you.
I'm a lesbian with a tie-dye shirt and then my gut hung out. Yeah.
I know I've got a message for Kenneth. So
And I like big butts.
that's right.
Yeah. That's me to a T right there. You got me pegged, brother.
Could be my laptop's just being so freaking slow. But I sent you a screenshot of that. Let me know what you
All right,
think.
Ernie. All right, Ernie.
Yeah,
Brian, you give me a
I like
picture
that.
breakfast set up for.
That does look good, Chad.
It does look good, doesn't it?
That's
not-
right.
It does.
That's right, Ernie. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. That's
Yes,
right.
it does.
Look, let me see if I can do it this way. Look at that. That looks. I just thought about that.
Yeah, that looks good.
Let me get it to where
Oh,
the ring light. Let me turn the ring light off. There we go. But yeah, stuff like that looks freaking. I thought that looks cool.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's why I think their products look better on Spread Shop than the other.
Right.
I'd have to do it.
That's right. You forgot to add in the Civil War soldier, bud. Civil War soldier, lesbian in a bikini shirt. Tie-dye bikini shirt, mind me say. With my belly hung out.
Lord have mercy.
He sure will, believe me. He didn't give me some. You make it home, Jody?
Yeah, that's
Well,
what
make
she.
me have to drive her to Tennessee and look for you.
I believe I'd wear one of those, Chad, if you'd send it to me. In 2X.
I have to figure out how to get all this set up. I set up an account. I need to set up a shop now and start designing.
Damn, hog leg, that's a slap in the face, man. Oh, Chad, I would worry on you send me 1 2X.
Yeah, you like that?
Hey, Chad. I got your first sticker that you ever gave away.
Did you get a second one?
Huh?
You haven't got a second one yet? The new one?
This is the first one you ever gave away.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that's the. Yeah, okay, yeah. I thought you had to fishing with Chad up or something.
Oh yeah, I got
Okay.
both of
You
those.
like how he just ripped mine off and was like, "You see this?" Thought he was
That's
going
going in
crumbling on me
trash
there
can.
for a second.
I ain't got a fields to water either yet.
I ain't either. I seen them. They're really nice. I like them.
I just got some new ones, a new batch in. I gave away probably almost 100 of them
Send me
down
some. I'll
Cactus.
send you some of these.
Yeah, I only give away 100, 120 of them.
I haven't
Man,
seen
so
those
far.
plants.
Hey, small water. Small water.
Mike's fishing home. His daughter actually drew this out a while back, and I just got 120 stickers made.
Yeah.
Small water. That's the comment I made in here a long time ago. Well, not long time ago, a couple months ago.
Oh yeah.
Because I've noticed that all catfishermen are overweight.
Oh man,
You
that's
said
nice.
fat to start with.
These are those ones that Freddie had made and sent. He sent me some samples.
Ooh,
Oh wow!
nice.
So the only thing is you can't get anything but white on the for part of it,
Mm-hmm.
but I think they look good. And with my logo, talking to Chris from Catfish, you have to have it screen printed. You can't do embroidery or anything with it. So I'm going to look into this, and I have found that if you want to be a millionaire fishing, start out with a few million. If you want to be a millionaire YouTuber, you better start out with about $1 billion, because you think all the fishing terminal adds up. Good Lord, all this other stuff.
You got it. Everything's high, man. Spend money with no return is the way I asked what I said.
But think about how much you spend on gear and line and bait sometimes and all that kind of stuff. And then you add boats
A boat is a money pit too. You always spend it on a boat. You got to keep your wallet cracked when you got a boat.
Yeah, and then you start YouTube and you've got GoPros and SIM cards and lighting, and then you start going into the hats and the merch stuff, and you're like, good Lord, this is a lot of stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I asked my boss for an extra raise the other day at my real job just to cover it.
Well, I hope you got it.
What do you say?
He did. He gave me my raise for the year, and I said, "Boss, this ain't enough to cover my YouTube and fishing stuff." He said, "You better start doing some door dashing or something."
Notice he didn't say door dash. He said door dancing.
Yeah.
Hey, small water. Send me an email on how much one of your charters cost. If you don't mind.
Yeah, we've been talking about small water. Hogleg wants me to come down there. He's going to carry me out on a charter. And he wants to know how much it's going to cost him.
Lisa said small water.
Where's Jody driving to?
Cut the tag out. Problem solved. But what if the tag is stamped in the shirt? You'd have a big old.
Yeah, I'm making me a shirt now.
Okay. Crappy.
You get a special price, hog leg, $800.
There you go.
Special price, $1,250. Get him, small water. He's rich. He's a YouTuber. He got the money.
No. I barely can pay my bills.
That's a story he tells everybody.
Because it's the truth.
Man, if you had my money, you would just walk home because you wouldn't want to be around me.
All right, we're going for a walk, fellas. I can get this
If he
back.
can get the phone out the holder.
It's like when you go to put it in the holder, it's like real soft and easy to put in. You try to freaking take the daggone thing out, and it's like trying to act like it owns a freaking phone. Time for me to go outside and do my thing. What I do.
Oh, wow, that ain't bad, actually.
What?
$250 for up to 3 people.
Yeah. that
Oh,
ain't
for small water.
Yeah.
Look, do you have a weight limit? Do you charge more for fat people? Because I'm fat, and I want to know if you charge more for like an airplane ticket. I got to pay $50 more for an extra wide seat. Do I have to pay more in your boat for an extra wide seat?
That ain't this ain't an airplane, no dude.
I know that, but I want to know if he charged like airlines do. They charge you extra for a seat if you're fat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Chad only needs 54 people to hit 500.
Yep. And Kenneth, I'd be more worried they have one of them ugly fees.
He said
But look,
he
Chad,
said,
I don't worry about that because I already know I got to pay that. I can't get around that. That's pretty much automatic.
when does crappie season go out, small water? I mean, when do y'all stop catching crappie?
What y'all fish for after crappie season too, man? What you go for, bro? Y'all fish for whiskers?
Me and my youngest son was talking the other day, and he said he'd like to go on a charter.
Oh, hog leg, you listened when I told you that. I didn't know you thought of me like your son. Thank you.
He said crappie season's about over.
Over? Crappie season doesn't end.
No, they just quit.
Just
Quick
quit
phone.
spawning and running. He's talking about that now. And
No,
you
I
gotta
can't
look
look at.
you gotta look for them a bit more. But
Oh yeah,
December through April is prime.
Mhm.
yeah.
That's up like up here too.
Huh. I really just got into crappie fishing more
He said he
recently.
bass guys mostly.
Uh,
I wouldn't mind catching bass. That's good bait, man.
Oh, whenever you guys want to quit playing with the small fish and catch a salmon, let me know. I'll let you
I
guys know.
heard them. How much is your charter, Lance? How much you charter for?
Just drive up there, man. We fish from the shore.
Oh, okay, cool.
Hey,
Now, see, small water. That's how YouTube friends treat each other on the charter fees. You just show up, and I'll take you.
and I guarantee you, it's not 100% guarantee we're gonna catch fish, but if we time it right.
Now, that's not a good sales pitch, Lance.
Look, I
Right.
learned one thing. In all of my life, I've learned one thing. Timing is everything.
Oh, once that
Whatever you
salmon
doing,
run starts
I
up
don't
here,
care what it is.
I
that
like
salmon run,
I like the taste of crappie better than I do bass.
But yeah, but bass is good bait. Bring in boogers back and vacuum pack them. Every time you go fishing, you got bait, man. There they said life over a trucker.
Yeah.
Yeah, when that salmon run starts, it's fun, especially once because they stage outside the marina. Once they decide to start running up the river, man, 2, 3 weeks, the fishing is real good.
Oh, wait a minute, Melissa. You got to go too. It ain't just gonna be us three. Unless y'all three want to go. You can go and take my place you want to. I ain't trying to butt in on the family outing, but that'd be cool to do it, man. No doubt.
I knew I'd rather fish crappie.
$300 a day for two, daylight to dark.
Catch them.
It's hard fishing, but we can get some 80 fish days, and the biggest around 10.6. I heard. Yeah.
It's not
So
bad.
what if you want like 4 or 5 to come, man? Does it cost like $600-800 extra?
But I don't know what he just said, that 300 for basically all day is cheap, because you look at like striping charters or fishing most of the fishing charters I know of, it's like they'll take you out for like 6 hours, 4 hours
Yeah.
or 6 hours or something like that, and it's the same price or more.
Yeah, I ain't saying the price is high. I just want to know how much more would it cost if you brought like 4 or 5 people, like
Yeah.
a couple extra people over the two. So instead of 2 people, you wanted like 4 people. Is it $200 a piece extra for that time or what?
Well, he just said bass boat don't hold that many.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I see that now. You get your scrolls before I do. Not here.
Hey, you
Y'all
guys
done read it and
about
forgot about it
charter.
before I get 4 hours about right. Yeah. Brother, you don't want to say that when I get in the boat. You say you don't look at no clock, so you fish till everyone's happy. But brother, I be purring all day long, half the night into the next day before I get happy.
That's overtime for him. But we can get more boats if you got the money.
Money what make the world go round, baby.
That's right.
Got a little money, honey.
Bass fishing, I used to do that. That ain't my cup of tea no more.
Well, let me ask you this, small water. Are you strictly freshwater or do you do any saltwater charters? I would like to do a little saltwater charter myself. I don't care, but offshore would be okay, but I don't know if I can handle the offshore. I might get seasick. I don't know, but I'd like to stay in coastal waters or something, and do a little fishing for whatever you can get, flounder or spots and croakers or trout, strictly fresh. Okay, bro.
Is small water down at Okeechobee, or is he on different water? I can't remember.
Okeechobee, yeah, he's on Okeechobee.
That's a lake. I'm not huge into bass fishing, but that's a lake I've always wanted to, because I used to love watching the Bass Masters and stuff.
Oh yeah,
They used to fish down there a lot.
There's some good bass down there.
All right, small white. He says strictly a freshwater charter, but now his buddies, we can go wherever you want. Okay. How much you charge for that? No, I'm just kidding, brother. Don't pay me no mind. I know as buddies, I wouldn't expect you to go and cover everything. I'd buy us a pack or 2 of nabs or maybe some vein of sausages to eat lunch with. Stuff like that. I'd help out some, that's what I'm trying to tell you. I'd pay for some gas and stuff like that too. Like I think most time my normal what I give my buddies for gas is $2.36.
Yeah. Now I tried them cheddar butters the other day.
Yeah.
And I didn't like them. They too salty.
I hear you, small one.
I can see that.
I got you, brother. Well, you said the better cherries are too salty, hog leg.
Yeah. To me, they
I
are
ain't
anyway.
I ain't gonna get none of them then. I wanted to try them. Well, they sound like they'd be good, but if they salty, I don't need that sodium, bro.
Yeah.
Most hot dogs I can't anyway because they're too salty. But I eat one every blue moon. I might eat one.
Yeah,
KP, you come up. We go. Can't promise fish, but we go. I like being out there anyway, and they ain't got to catch nothing, man. I tell you, it's therapy for me just being there amongst God's creations and watching nature, man. I ain't got to catch. Sometimes I just throw an empty hooker there because I don't want a hook to interrupt me, or a fish to interrupt me. You know what I'm saying? I just like being there. And I consider fish to be a bonus. It just makes it a little icing on the cake.
Yep.
yeah. Lake
Second
Okeechobee
biggest,
is huge.
live in the second biggest lake in the country. Oh man, I hear you.
I was born in Plant City, Florida.
I never planted nothing in Florida because I didn't stay that long enough. I was always moving on.
The only time I've ever been to Florida has been for work and training. Didn't get to go out and do anything.
I'd love to go down and fish sometime. I bet some awesome fisheries down there in Florida, man. Awesome. And I could wear my bikini all year long down there. That's a good thing.
I know all they still talk about you. I got sea fish on a gum wrapper. What the heck is a sea got?
He got an answer for you. I just don't know what it is.
Don't tell me it's another wiper fish. We live in sugar and cow country. Oh, okay, it's a typo.
Sugar and cow country. I'm into the cows. Sugar, maybe not so much. But I know everything but a cow, buddy. I'm right at home with a cow. Been messing with them all my life.
You know, that's why they're known as Florida crackers. Do y'all know why they're known as Florida crackers?
What's known as a Florida cracker?
The people down there.
Mhm.
The
Because they eat crackers all the time?
Nope. Nope. Because the ranchers used to use bull whips and Florida cracker.
I got you. They use bull whips to move cows, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of like how Melissa does you to get you moving.
Yeah.
She don't crack it. She wears his tail out with it.
She just waved honey bun in my face.
See, the true story
That
wrong
works
with
for
the
me.
foot cat is she was cracking him one day with the whip. And he wanted to run, so he jumped up and started running. She took his whip and hung him around the leg and jerked it and messed his leg up. It wasn't no grinder. It was Melissa with that whip.
Oh man.
Said, "Get back here, boy. You leave when I tell you to, and you come back here and sit down and listen to what I said." Okay.
Yeah.
Shut up. I don't want to hear it. We'll look at it later. Sit down until I get finished with you.
You got a point there, Kenneth. We never seen evidence of a cut leg or a
Come
cut
on with
foot.
it. Come on with it. Tell it like it is.
I can send you a picture if you like.
No. Don't need that evidence.
Look, you got to realize that a whip will cut the skin too, baby. A whip will cut your butt too. You right, small water.
Oh, that's what I meant.
First cowboys came from South America.
Yeah, they said move along a little dirty and shoot with a pistol.
They say the first cowboys in America was in Hawaii. The Paniela Cowboys.
Yeah, I like honey too.
But they did learn from the Spanish.
That's something I like. I like that Spanish history. I like to go back to the, troubadours. The bullfighters. Hogos, sir.
It's that time. It's 6:45, and neighbor's already backing out his driveway and going back and forth again.
Oh my God, it's 7:45.
It's 7:45, and you late. But let's get that whipper, girl. Get that whipper. Whooping good, girl. Whooping. I hope you restocked on the Band-Aid because you're going to need a whoop him good, girl. Whoop him good. Yeah, small water. I like coming down and check you out sometime, brother. Crappie fishing, bass fishing, whatever, man. You go fishing for any shell crackers, bluegill, stuff like that? I like to get into doing some of that, man. Catch some old big old hand slabs where we can fillet up and have a fish fry, man. I'd be into that, brother.
You wake up there, Mike?
Yeah, I'm here.
Mikey's eating. You don't like it? Give it to Mikey. He eats everything.
No, I'm here.
What it is, brother. Shell cracker starts spawning in May. Yep, exactly right. I love to catch them things, man. If I can get in a knot of them boys, man, and get me a string of fool, gosh almighty, that's some good eating. I love to fillet them, man. Lay them upside a big old glob of coleslaw and about 4 or 5 hush puppies with onions, and the race is on, man.
Yeah, I remember my papa used to own the Rocks Fish Camp down in Kissimmee, Florida, and Buffalo Island had doggone huge bluegill. I mean, I remember my papa catching bluegill as thick as the palm of your hand and huge. I mean, every one of them was bigger than my hand. Every one.
That's right, brother. That's what I do, small water. I release them in Crisco Lake, brother. I'll give them the last swim. And then it's on. It's on, buddy.
Melissa's like my Avatar game, so hold on one second. I got to send a text message anyway. I got to give her another one to look at here. Hold on.
That's right. That's my most popular lake, Melissa, is Crisco Lake. You'd be surprised at the fish you see in Crisco Lake. I tell you. Take them on the last little swim.
I'd like to get on some of them big bluegills like that again. Man.
Yeah, I would too, man. Them things fight too, buddy. You can have a ball. You know what's fun is to catch them things on a fly rod. Now that is fun.
That's what I heard.
I've done that, man. I've been there in boating in little lakes and ponds and stuff around here and fish with a fly rod. And man, fill up the cooler full of them things. You talking about some fun? You can have a ball doing that, man.
I'll quote you. Have said it to several charters and the props. What about Buffalo Island?
Be right back, guys.
All right. What are you talking about? Look at sound. What does that mean? I
Chad.
can't see nothing but chat now. I can't look at it. I can go see what you're talking right now. I don't
Man,
see no Santa Claus on the screen.
Oh, okay. You talking about Ken's Crisco Lake?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's my favorite lake in the whole wide world. Is Crisco Lake. That's the place where all the fish take their last swim. I'm about due to turn something loose in Crisco Lake too. I'm gonna tell you, I need a good bait or something.
Yeah.
It's a pretty morning looking at the window here, but I don't know what it's gonna like when you get there down the wind hit your britches. I don't know what it's gonna feel like. I might see if I can get my daughter to go fishing with me this afternoon. We'll go fishing about 1 or 2 o'clock to dark. See if we can catch some. Let her rest this morning.
Yeah, that
I might go down there to that channel cat lake, fish for some channel cat. That'd be some good eating. They got some big crappets in there too, but they going on the bed now. They ain't gonna be biting like talking about it. I wouldn't think there ought to be a bird on the bed here by now. Most time when the dogwoods is blooming, dogwoods bloomed a week or two ago, but the cold front coming here and the frost killed all the blooms. So they ought to be falling off a tree by now anyway. So the specks ought to be on bed by now.
How long did it take you to clean them 50 crappie y'all caught the other day, small water? I found it easier to take a spoon, a regular old tablespoon, to scale them.
I don't scale none of my fish. Skin them neither. Don't
Huh?
have to. I don't scale them or skin them. Neither anything I fix, anything I clean, I don't scale or skin none of them. All you need is a real good sharp fillet knife, and you can lay a fillet every day, and it won't have to do none of that. I can clean them half the time it takes you to scale them. I can be them clean, wash them off, and go through the house cooking them before you ever get finished.
All fillet.
That's it, buddy. Fillet's the way to go. If I can lay him on top of a silver dollar and he hang off inside the silver dollar, he'll make a fish nugget, so I'll fillet his booty. That's right. That's the way me and my cousin do. We done it years ago. We take a silver dollar and lay down. Oh yeah, that's not a chicken nugget, but a fish nugget. We're gonna fillet him. You don't have to scale them or skin them neither.
I do that to all my catfish, but I can do it.
You scale a catfish?
No, I skin it.
Oh. Okay, I thought I wanted to watch that if you did.
But scale my scale fish.
I don't ever skin a catfish either. Don't have to.
I don't skin a catfish. It's a waste of time skinning them.
Yeah, waste of time. I can do it in half a time. By the time you skin one, I done filleted 3 and gone on, brother. The way I do mine.
Yeah.
I like taking and frying it with the bone in it because it tastes better. And I like laying my teeth over the backbone and pulling the meat off.
Oh yeah, I could take a carcass and cook it separate from my fillet, but I'm gonna get them filleted off of that. And I don't need to skin it either. But I want to try them tails and stuff that y'all talking about. It tastes like chips and stuff. I want to try that. I ain't never eaten no tail fin.
Really?
Never tasted it.
Good, man.
I ain't never known nobody to do it. I heard it here on YouTube just the last few months ago. I ain't never known nobody could cook them, eat them.
You ain't
We
never,
never have around here, no way. Put it like that.
you ain't never fried up the tail of a fish.
I have when I first started cleaning fish and cooking fish. All I do is cut the head off, and I used to scale them and get the guts out of them and cook them like that with the rib bone, the backbone in them. But I quit doing that once I learned how to fillet them. What they're doing it, I quit doing it. But I'd cook them up like that. But I never eat the tail. I just pull the meat off the backbone and the ribs and eat it. And I throw all of them backbones and the tail fin and everything. I throw that away.
Oh yeah, you gotta just fry them up whole, get that tail crispy.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with a crispy tail, but I never eat a fish tail that way.
Yeah. Just like you just fry it. I mean, I don't know what they would act like if you cut the tails off and just fry the tails. I ain't never done it.
Well, what I was thinking about doing is get my fillet off and then just go in there and cut the tail right at the end of the backbone and just put the tail in there when I cook the fillets and just see what the tail tastes like. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't never done it that way.
I ain't never eaten no way, but I was just wondering if you think you might could do it that way. I'd like to try.
I don't know. Try it.
I'll try and see because y'all talk like it's some kind of good. I want to try one.
It's yeah. You just got to take your knife.
Good morning, Bugman.
And scrape it over the tail on both sides. Get that slimy off.
Yeah.
Before you do it, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. I got you, brother. I'll have to try that, man. Shoot, I'd be wanting to be buying them old Lays. I just go fishing and have my own chips.
Yeah.
If they're pretty good.
Fry the tails like tater chips.
Yeah, catch you a whole mess of bluegill or any kind of panfish you want and just fry them up till that tail is crispy, man.
Bug, welcome.
God, I can't wait for this week to be over.
I don't do nothing with the skin, small water. Never done nothing with the skin. But y'all might have changed my ways. I don't know. I'm gonna see what the tail fin tastes like first.
Can't wait for this weekend to get over with.
No, not the weekend. I can't wait for this work week to be over.
Oh.
I just messaging with Telly because they're meeting us down at Wiley on Wednesday night. And I didn't realize, I was thinking from Clarksville down to where we were going was like another 8-hour drive, but it's only 3.5 hours. So that means I get to fish Wednesday night too.
Where you gonna go down to, buddy?
We're gonna leave Virginia on Wednesday and drive down to I'm trying to think. It's right on the line. It's down at Lake Wiley, so it's like 3.5 hours. But I was thinking,
you talking about the North South Carolina line? That's what you talking about. Yeah.
Do what?
That's about right. You going down to 80? You go run to 85 all the way. I-85 all the way down and go. You be coming into Charlotte. You go to Charlotte and hit 77 South. Because I'm imagining where you gonna get Lake Wiley at down there. It's right on the line, right? North South Carolina.
It splits the lake. It's right below Buster Boy boat ramp down there, and we have a lake house down there that we all went in on together for the week, and
that's right. That's supposed to be Patriot James get together one.
Yeah, I've got a live that we're going to be doing that day. We're still going to try to help them raise a little bit of money online.
Cool.
April 16th. So
yeah, I was planning to come to that, and then they canceled it. But I was thinking we're hooking up with the 1-ton boys and going down. They've been down there before, but I hadn't been.
Yeah, I met them last year down there.
Yeah. I was gonna try to come with him this year, but it didn't work out. Maybe we can get together and have it next year. I hope.
All right,
If Melissa still wants to.
Have a good day.
Mike T left too.
Melissa, we miss you already. I can hear the honey bun wrapper opening up. So all Mike will start wandering off the screen here in a minute.
What's wrong with my brother Mike T? Mike T done left and he told me bye-bye. What's the matter with him?
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll get sleepy after him eat potato chips.
Yeah. He said he was getting sleepy. We'll probably go another 5 minutes and then call
What's
it.
up, bud, man? Then Hogleg gonna go live for the rest of the day, and then we'll take a 4-hour nap, and then we'll be back at 2 a.m. for his regular scheduled show.
Nope, Hogleg gonna go take a nap and then get back out there and work on his boat some more.
You can sleep tomorrow, man. See after the show tomorrow morning. You can sleep all day to about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And by the time I'll be there, and you can cook. You can cook me something to eat, man.
No, I got to have it from
Why you always got your mouth fixed on no? Oh, you got your mouth fixed on no.
I got to go find a place where I got service on the river.
You doing that today?
No, we're gonna do it Monday. That's why I got to finish my boat up.
Bug, you come back in this morning. Bug.
Yeah, he did.
We talking about small water. Who had $1 million idea? Let me in. I might want to get in on the ground floor of this now. What is it?
He said Bugman said we all need help.
Oh yeah, ain't no doubt. I know I do. I need some mental help sometimes. You know, I get a little mental something.
Small charter. I'll get with you.
Have a good day, small charter.
You should take the last train to Clarksville. That's right. That's a song, and Beatles come up with. On the last train to Clarksville. Oh, shut up. I'll get a copyright and then keep Lance's stuff off of YouTube. You gonna call it a morning? Okay, girl. Bow out then. See you later. Que se pasa, Layla Wasiana. I'll catch you later. Layla Honey Chuck.
Yeah, I thought that was the Monkees. Hey, with the Monkees.
Yeah, the Monkees sound like the Beatles did too. I ain't even mistaken. It was on a Beatles album, if I ain't mistaken.
Have y'all ever heard of Sha Na Na?
Na 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 na.
No.
Na 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 na. Hey.
Goodbye. Oh.
Bacon and eggs.
They're the ones that came up with the name song.
Oh, okay.
And
what the name song is?
You ain't never heard the name song?
Name song. No, yeah. Unless I didn't. I know it.
I don't think.
Let me give you an example. Lance, Bobance, Banana, Fan, Fance, Fee, Five, Mo Man.
Oh, I didn't know they called it the name song. I'm sorry.
I heard that.
Forgive me and color me naked. I didn't know that was the name of that song.
Nope.
Yeah.
See you, Leslie. You done bailed out on this girl. I understand. You gotta go fix hog legs and breakfast before he go to sleep. I understand.
You know, Melissa been gone for about 5 minutes now, Kenny.
Yeah, I know it. I'm behind on chat, but I like to pick on hog legs. So
we can't take him anywhere.
Nope.
I like to pick on him, so that's why I'm doing what I'm doing.
And they're the ones that said, "Good night, sweetheart. Good night."
Good Lord, that'll make me come awake now. I'm just messing with you.
Hey, Dad, later on, send me your address on Messenger. I'll send you a few stickers.
Man, I won't that far behind. I flipped the bird twice and I'm caught back up now. Y'all messing with me.
Yeah, but look how you flipping.
See that?
Look, now you're making fun of how I use my finger. Huh?
Yeah.
You want to get all technical and all here now.
Long strokes.
I do what?
You taking them long strokes.
That's the only way to do it, ain't it? I just slept, man, all day yesterday afternoon and into midnight last night, buggy bug.
Small Water said mine was a cover band. All those songs came out before then.
Yeah. Well, Shana and I can say that. Well, doo-wop. They do like doo-wop stuff.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Make me want to comb my hair a DA and just stroll around with my leather jacket on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
they were a cover band. I remember them back when I was a little boy. So they were around back. Do y'all remember Wolfman Jack?
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's cool, Daddy. Wolfman Jack coming at y'all tonight. We're going to rock it all through the daylight, baby.
And back then, man, I hated Lawrence Welk. When he'd come on, my parents would.
Ding-a-ding-ding. Ding-a-ding-ding. Ding-a-ding. Yeah, that's right. Little bubbles flow through there.
Yeah.
Every time you say when he come on TV, you can get up against the TV screen to watch.
Yeah, Bowser. He was the bass singer.
Yeah, that joke is sing, man. You didn't hear what I said, did you, Hoghead? I said
What?
when Lawrence Welk show come on, you crawled up against the TV screen to watch it, didn't you?
I went to the other room.
You didn't like Lawrence Welk, man?
Heck no.
Man, that ballroom music and them, there's some good looking women singing them evening gowns and stuff. That's some good music, man. That was one of the main shows when I was a kid. We watched that, Hee Haw, and what was another one?
Hee Haw, when they come on, I'd watch him.
Yeah, I love Hee
You
Haw.
talking about some good looking women? Hee Haw had some good looking women.
And them things know how to wear a Daisy Duke too, let me tell you.
Yeah.
They make me want to go get up hay every time I see them.
Hey, Uncle Lou.
Hey,
Good
Uncle
morning.
Lou. Good morning.
What's
All
up,
right,
Lee? How you
everybody
doing,
straighten
brother?
up. Everybody straighten up. Uncle Lou's here.
Good morning, Buddy Rowe. How you doing this morning? Hope everything's well with you. We tried to keep Turner up here, but he fell out on us. He went to sleep. He couldn't handle it no more. Didn't even tell nobody bye. I'm all upset with him. I'm gonna have to message him when I get off here and wake him back up again.
Oh yeah. Gloom. Agony on me. Whoa.
Yeah.
Or for
If it was for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
Oh.
Lose spire and agony on me. Always sitting there holding up a liquor jug. That's right, Ernie. He hopped on that train and blew by his door seal.
It's Small Water. Let's see what I started.
It don't take much to get us going, Small Water. We can rock and roll all night, all day, and then some, bro. As long as you want to go, man.
All right, fellas. Well, I'm going to call it tonight.
Look at, I said we can go all day long. He said, all right, then I got to go. I said, man, you make me look bad.
I need to give that Lou guy a call.
Uncle Lou, he's
bug him. I ain't talked to him lately.
I'd love to meet that guy and fish with him one of these years.
Yep.
I tried to call him and he wouldn't answer the phone.
Man.
You say you tried to call him and what?
He wouldn't answer his phone.
He'll probably be screening his calls now that I said I need to talk to him.
Yeah, that's probably what he was doing. He looked and seen so hog leg catfish. Oh heck no, I ain't talking. No, I'm just messing with you. I'm just messing with you, buddy. Lou wouldn't do you that way. Well, you gonna get off here? I ring. Lance wants to shut this thing down and get him some shut eye too, I guess.
Yeah, probably sleep a couple hours, get up, start painting again.
You done bumped the 6 hour mark, so you've been done pretty good.
Heck yeah, you got some watch time now.
And you got the world famous Chadwick here on the panel today.
That's right.
That's pretty cool.
World famous.
Worldwide.
This was back around January, I guess.
No, man, this is first part of April. What are you talking about, man? You delirious.
What I tried to call Uncle Lou.
Oh, okay. I thought, man, good day. I was going to ask you, was you all right? I was going to call Melissa, tell her, look, go check on him. Oh, he delirious. He needs a big plate of sawmill biscuits and gravy.
Oh no, I need to bed. I need a couple hour nap for go to working on my boat again.
I hear you. Well, I
Be
guess
out
I
there
get
all
over here
day
too.
again.
Then. I'm
All right.
glad y'all put up with me again. Good to see y'all. Mr. Chad, good to be up on panel with you, brother. I think it's my
Yeah.
first time.
First time having him up here.
Yeah. And I look forward to meeting you
Well,
next week, man. Let's
I
make
just
it happen.
Before you go, I want to tell Lance how much I appreciate that he's doing it on a time where I don't have to go to work, and you didn't end it before I could actually jump up here, or that you didn't end it before I could even freaking watch. I think everybody's like, oh, we got that alarm set that Chad's going to be up any minute. We need to end this stream so he doesn't get to watch anything morning.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
Look right
yeah,
there. Look
yeah.
right there above your head in the
Yeah.
corner.
That guy right there.
That guy right there. That's his fault.
Hey,
I beg him every morning. I said, man, let's go to lunchtime today. Let's go to lunchtime today. I ain't going
Friday
it
and
long.
Saturday, man. 1 Central
I'm just
till
messing with you.
the sun
And
comes up.
I try to end my shows every night at 5 o'clock, but it just don't work that
Well,
way.
I don't get up till after 6.
That's why.
Yeah, well,
And yet you're in my show every morning. I see
my
you.
hog
Yeah.
leg asked me, he said, man, you want to come help me with my show, be a co-host? I said, yeah, I can help you out. He said, well, I'm going to start it at 2 a.m. And he said, I'm going to stop at 5 a.m. He said, I just want to do a 3-hour show, 5 nights a week. I said, okay. And then I went in, I think we did 5 a.m. like 2 mornings. And then it started 6, 7, 8, on up to 10 o'clock in the morning. I said, well, I reckon we started 2 and just boogie till he gets ready to shut it down. And now he's getting back to the 5. So I'm going to be with him whichever he wants to do. If he wants to make it 24/7, we'll try to do that as long as we can. You might catch me napping though sometime, but I'll hang with him as long as he wants to go. If he wants to do 5, we'll do 5. Whatever he wants to do.
Yep.
Yeah. No, but man, my show never ends at 5 or 6. I would like to find somebody to take that 5 hours till 8 to fill in for me though. But I hate
If
leaving
you shut
this.
it down at 5, brother, it ain't gonna be but 3 hours to 8.
I do for 3 hours, and somebody else will do 3 hours after me
Yeah.
until Lee
Not
Evans.
it. Not it.
I'll tell you what I do, man. I might do it after you shut it down. If you come up on panel with me, and I'll be up on your panel. So we just do it, both of us do it together. Hmm?
Oh,
I'll let
man.
you take frequent bathroom breaks, and you can even eat your sawmill gravy and biscuits up on the panel. I don't care.
Well, you
Something
know,
to
every
think about.
Friday, Saturday, unless you want to go live. And the
Food for- Okay, buddy.
Tiki Lounge
We'll-
is always open Friday, Saturday.
We'll work it out.
Past
I
Friday,
might
though,
do
man, I
some
couldn't
on.
do it. 2 hours was long enough.
I tell you, once I get my stuff set up right where I can fish at night, I'll probably do some lives at night at the bank fishing. And if I get my boat, I'll probably be on the boat fishing. But I just got to get my mess together.
Yeah, see, that's why I'm wanting to end it at 5 so I can sleep a couple hours and then get up and then go fishing.
Still
or
got time to do something. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't blame you for that, man. Because I'm going to tell you, this ain't for nobody that's antsy pansy doing the late night shift. They don't call the graveyard shift for nothing.
No. No.
It work on you. But I love doing it.
Yeah. Oh, once we can start fishing overnight, man.
Yeah, I'll
I'll be
probably do
live
some
from the bank.
overnighters. Ain't nothing be nobody to be there on a Tuesday or Wednesday night fishing all night. Everybody sleeping because he got to go to work. I'll be there. Woo! Look at you. I got a 45-pounder. Look at you. I be raising Cain, baby.
But all right, everybody, thanks for hanging out.
Thank you, Mr. Lance. Always good to see y'all. Chadwick, good to see you, my brother. We'll
You
talk
too,
with
my
you later.
friend. Hope to see you here in a week or two.
Yes, sir. We're gonna make it happen, brother. I'll
All right,
drive wherever you at, man.
Thanks for having me up here, Lance.
Yeah,
Everybody on the panel, y'all take care of the panel. Love all y'all too. Y'all have a good day. And I'm gone.
Me.
Yeah, have a good day. Thanks for coming up, Chad.
You're welcome, buddy. Thank you. Take care.
Yeah, you too.
I'll
Everybody have
send
a good day.
I'll send you that info too. You send me yours so I can send you one.
Yep, sure will.
All right, brother.
All
Have a
right.
good day.
Everybody have a good day. See you guys in some live chats later.